No, what's going on? Welcome back, sucker. Oh, it's because you can't help but return here. I am so beautiful and smart and charismatic and a creative genius and not in any way have any kind of ego. I'm very humble. Don't. We're decorating for Christmas, boys and girls. Watch it like that. I had to do it. Yes, I know about the bodies in the river. Everybody's got a gun. I've been told about the bodies in the river like 90 times. Earlier, I was told about the body. I could throw bodies in the river like 2 minutes after I threw a body in the river. It was awesome. So feel free to remind me whenever you want to about the fact that I could throw bodies in the river, because I might forget. You just made my day. I was just saying to myself, where's that one guy? You know, can't remember his name. That one guy. And then you showed up and I'm like, we'll say it was him. So you just made my day. Look. It looks kind of normal, right? Wait for it. What is that? Uh-oh. Goddamn friggin' water's in my way. Oh! Oh, God. Little Johnny. Oh, God, little Johnny. Little Johnny's head is gone. Oh, God, little Johnny's head is rolling over there. Oh, God. Can you stop firing, please? Because this is just too good to resist. Excuse me. Hello? Hang on! Wait, what was... Ah! Jesus, fuck! Are you kidding me? You little bastard! Clean it! No! Do the other part! Do that part! She did it! She cleaned it! Wait, no, I just see your guy floating in space, man. You're walking around. Marshawn, I seem to have hurt myself. What's your guy doing? You should get out of the fire. Why are you standing in the fire? Get out of the fire, stupid. Alright, you know, I could do much better if I don't roll early in the race, which is what I'm trying to prevent from happening. Oh, God! Oh, it's so... Oh, God! Oh, it does! Oh! We found the thing! There's mushrooms! We found gnome stool mushrooms! Purple helmet! Oh, look at that! That's awesome! How do you focus? Oh, God! Oh, I'm tumbling! Wait, it wasn't even a tornado yet! Help me! I'm dead. I think I'm dead. This is going really well so far, I gotta say. I'm not necessarily starting this early. I loaded up the game. I do that quite a bit. Doesn't mean I'm playing it.
Baby. Yeah. Baby. Yeah.
Oh god! Yeah, you're feeling the groove now, aren't you? Yeah! You guys, you new around here? I'm not in a hurry. First hour of the stream, I'm not in a hurry. Hell, you should be thankful that I already started this process. Hi, I'm Cringer's mom. I'm Mama Cringer. How you doing? This guy's. Wanna-la-boo! Dabby-dabba-doopa! You wanna be loved by me? Shaluba-dooba wah-wah!
Lupe! We see you down there from our helicopter! Come out with your hands up! This is the authorities! We've got you surrounded!
Oh, wait a minute. I think I want to beat the doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I gotta... Oh, I'm sad.
Oh god, I'm in space! I'm in space! It's so freaking good! You just let old Cringer entertain that baby. Hey little baby.
Hey, little baby. Oh, baby. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna eat your feet.
No, I'll entertain the baby for you. Just plop it down in front of the TV. We're good. Listen, all you bastards, I heard you said I was gone forever. I ain't gone forever. You can kiss my butt. You think my furry butt's gonna stay gone? No. I just took a little vacay. Went on a little trip. Had to get some split ends taken care of. If you don't mind, thank you very much.
Are you freaking losing your mind? These beards don't talk. Nobody's ever heard of a talking beard. Alright? Nobody's ever heard of one. So no, there's not gonna be a beard talk show. It just isn't gonna happen. There's gonna be a beard talk show. That guy's got a beard.
Here's a list of famous assholes. Let's start with this dude named Cain. Killed his brother, and that was just rude. Brutus and Cassius were jerks just a little. Nero was no hero. Roman, he played the fiddle. Caligula could give you a night to remember. Genghis Khan might tie you up, might lacerate your member. And when it came to ballers, there was Vlad the Impaler. He'd run a stake up through you out your mouth to make you holler. It's no mystery, history remembers. Pirates pillaging and villagers dismembered. Vikings on a quest in their dragon-shaped boats, running up on castles, jumping over moats. Christopher Columbus rolled up with the fungus. Pizarro and Cortez made the natives all say this. One-sided exchange is not that nice. Like Henry VIII beheading wife after wife. History's greatest asshole. History's greatest asshole. History's greatest asshole. I'm calling you out. History's greatest asshole. History's greatest asshole. History's greatest asshole. I'm smoking you out. Benedict Arnold, then Oliver Cromwell, Napoleon Bonaparte, all wish it had gone well.
I should have tested this before. Okay, morning. Hello.
All right. instructions.
Good morning, good
Jack
afternoon,
the
good
Ripper
evening,
had
good night.
no
What's
morals
going
like
on? What's
Lennox,
happening? What
double
you
killed
doing?
20 million and sent them all to heaven or hell, I don't know. But
It's
when
Friday.
they search so
Oh.
many Russian people
Happy
murdered
Friday.
behind an iron curtain, get free your prince,
What's
he
going
shot
on?
Franz Ferdinand,
Oh,
which
are we
led to
awake
World
yet?
War I and a famous Scottish band, which led to World War II.
I should be awake. I should be full awake, but I got a little kinks in the neck and all that crap this morning. It's chilly. It's chilly. Unfortunately, yes. Yes, unfortunately for you, yes.
Okay, Lars, the turn goes
I
to
hate
you.
seeing you this early, Shed. I'm like, man, why is that guy up
This
so
football
early?
player is also known as a strong advocate of animal rights.
I mean, I like seeing you in chat, but holy crap. It's too early knowing what time your time zone you live in. Knowing what time zone you lives in. All right, today's the day. We're gonna do a day of this. Oh, I gotta do my Vulcan. Okay, Vulcan shader's done. Well, never mind. We're good. Good. Insert appropriate time zone. Yeah. Yep. No, did I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night? All the things. All the things. Do I have music on or off in this? I feel like I might have music off. I feel like, yeah, I do. Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. Use loud. All right. That's, wait a second. Holy cow. I got to crank this up. That's good song right out the gate right there. That's my new ringtone. Yeah. All right, let's chill. Music density, by the way, certain other games that are not Paradox games, certain other games that are not Paradox games, it should have a music density setting. It sets the length of breaks between music tracks, ranging from having long breaks between tracks to playing almost continuously. Setting of 20 is default. Wait, but which one's better? Which one's more often? I don't know. We'll go with 50-50. I don't know which way to go with it. I haven't messed with it. Music density, I would assume 100% is non-stop, right? I would assume. I would assume. Morning, what's going on, everybody? How you doing? 5 watches. Thank you for your watch streams. Morning, everybody. How you doing? We're good. Wait, did I do the thing over here? I did do the thing over here. All right, cool. Let's do this thing too. I'll do this other thing and get this going. I mean, it's 7, yeah, pretty much. It's close. It's 2 minutes till. We're good. Let me get this last thing kicked in here. Bring this over here. Cool. Alright. Anyways, chat, how you doing? How's your Friday going? Or whatever it is for you. We're gonna check out Europa Universalis V, if you haven't guessed. I don't think there's any settings I want to mess with, is there? I think we're good with everything. Pretty sure I'm pretty good with it. Game speed when a selected unit enters combat. I haven't decided how I feel about that, to be honest. I am glad there is a very big list of settings to go from there. So yeah, I haven't decided how I feel about that. I haven't. It's fine. I'll leave it low speed for now. At some point, I'm probably changing that. Never heard of it. Is this like
Hey, aren't they just ripping off? Finished, real world XCOM, no Factorio, no it's a totally different game.
Yeah, it's like a cross between Crusader Kings and Civ. Yeah. No, exactly like that. Yeah. I don't know if you've heard of Crusader Kings, but yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like, that's exactly what it is. Wonder if this has anything to do with EU4. It might have. What are you doing? How many tabs do you got? You got Flory over on the other tab there, Shen? Because I saw you in there. I had to see the madness that was the start of Flory. So I almost considered making my stream title, I am not Flory, or I'm the opposite of Flory. that was almost my stream title. Yeah. I left the Master of Universalis to see a Novice. Gotcha. Yeah. No, I went in there. He said he almost has 1,000 hours in this already. He hasn't been streaming, so I guess he's just been playing this. But yeah, that's what he said. He almost has 1,000 hours. I have like 50 of the combined versions I had play. Yeah, I have like maybe 50 hours. How is that even possible? I mean, he had early access. If I hadn't streamed or done anything else for the last 2 to 3 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and I'm sure he's had it even longer than I have. If I hadn't done anything else for like 3 weeks or something and just played this all the time, yeah, I could get some time in. For the memes, gotcha. For the memes. Yeah. No, look. People have different hours of. They have different hours, amounts of hours that they can put into things. All right. I'm on this side of things. All right. I got other stuffs to do's. Yeah. Wow, a map game? No, it's not just a map game. Wait, I guess. Input bindings interface. This is also updated, so I don't know what else has changed. Or I don't know how much stuff has changed. I know some things have changed. All right, yeah, just save that. We'll go with the music there. All right, chat. If you have questions, because look, okay, I honestly, I did. I tuned into Flory for a few minutes there, and he's spouting off all the information about the game. I can tell you what I know. I'm not going to be able to compare it to EU4 because I didn't play EU4 very much. I just didn't. Yeah, y'all can find the differences. All I know is what's going on. Here's some. I do know this is a fair bit different than EU4. I know it's a decent amount different. Yeah, I opened up EU4, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, and I was just like, yeah, no, this is a different game. That's not, because it had been a long time. So it'd been years. It'd been like a few years since I'd opened up EU4. Yeah. What did I looked the other day? The Flory's super fast. Yeah. No, I'm a much slower pace. That's for sure. And I've put in much less time. Oh, and I don't have the history of EU4, so previous EU were like overcomplicated Risk. This is different. Is it? I mean, if that's your general description, I don't know if it's different. What do you mean border gore? Those are all the borders. There's no such thing as border gore. Those are the borders. Anything after this is border gore because it changed the borders. This track sounds Stellaris-y. More orchestra. Okay, so we're gonna be playing Naples, and I will tell you right now, I am not going to be conquering very much. Okay, I might a little bit. I have a couple things I want to look for. I'm not saying there won't be any war, but the chances of me that's not the goal here. Is Yeah, no. World conquest is not the goal here. Italian conquest is not necessarily the goal here. I do want to look at one thing here, though. I do. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to turn this on. I don't know if they cared if I turned it on. I'm going to turn it on just because I'm going to show you. Because from my side of things, these things are awesome and I love them. I may not do them very much while we're doing this today, but they're awesome. The autos are so tiny. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So I'm going to turn on mission packs is what I'm turning on. They're enabled. You can also change the mission rewards. I'll leave it on end rewards. I'm not in it for the rewards, man. I'm not in it for the rewards. Flavor. Allow possible. Allow the formation of ahistorical countries which creation would have been historically plausible. Allow ahistorical. Allow countries. All countries can be formed, including those that are ahistorical and may be immersion breaking. Only historical. Yeah. So we're gonna go with ahistorical. Yeah. I'm probably not getting anything formed, but I do want to look at the list because I keep forgetting to turn on the ahistorical. AI Byzantines might survive now. What? Maybe. They might. Honestly, I will say this. No reviews, can't review all that stuff, but I will give you my impressions on what's been going on in I'll give you some feedback because this is not my first Naples start. You know, I planned Naples or I picked Naples. This is what I'm doing for today. So I've done Naples multiple times. Starts. I haven't gotten that. I think the furthest I've gotten into a game is like 110 years or something like that. 120 years. But just with Naples here, the variety I've been able to get at the beginning of the game is fascinating so far. The things have just it's been interesting and not gigantic changes or anything, but just little things, and I'm like, oh, okay. I don't think I'm gonna change anything else. I just wanted to change that. The Black Death outbreak year is 1346, by the way. If you don't know, that's not very far into the game. We start in Leet 1337. Okay. Black Death Origins Central Asia Institution Spawn is dynamic. What are the other settings for that, by the way? Whoops. Dynamic historical random city. Wait. Dynamically, depending on what circumstances would have spawned them historic. That's interesting. All right, so dynamic. I think I'm okay with dynamic. Random city might be the best, but I'll do that later. I'm gonna leave it on dynamic. The Byzantine name, you can change that because people are super sensitive about that stuff. Eastern Roman Empire default. Change country's dynastic naming. Yes. All right, we're good. I'm not gonna worry about Iron Man and achievements. That's not me. Not right now, huh? Not usually ever. Well, maybe achievements one day. I don't. Whatever. Maybe I usually when I have Iron Man on, it's accidental. We need to research the butt cleaning tech ASAP. What we do? Anyway, so this is the Kingdom of Naples. All right, we got fancy double flag. I call it double flag because it's like they took two flags, slapped them together. We start with King Robert the Wise Anjou. He's 61 years old. He's that dude right there. He's the leader of the nation. But we're not. This isn't CK. We're not characters. You know. We're just. But they are fun. I do like them. All right, play as Naples. What level of degree do I need to play this Paradox game? This go around. Okay, so again, I have EU experience, but I'm not like, I didn't play EU4 hardly any, right? Very, very little. Didn't play it, just never got into it. The beginning of it, I just wasn't able to play it. And then I just never got into it down the road. Okay, morning, Jency. What's happening? EU3, I did play some. EU3 was an interesting. So now I do go back. EU2, which I don't think I've ever really mentioned. That would be my very first Paradox game. EU2, I played some of that. Because that I remember I discovered EU2 because of front office football. Surprisingly enough. So I played some EU2. I remember EU3 because EU3 came out and I could barely run EU3 on the laptop I had because the EU3 was during my time of hardly playing games because I was on the road driving and I didn't play a ton of EU2. I remember EU2. I remember I discovered Europa Universalis because of front office football, which is a game I've been playing lately. Text-based, it's like championship, or it's like Football Manager, but for American football. Anyways, but yeah, I've never been an expert. I've never put in like thousands of hours in any of them. Now CK, yes, obviously Stellaris. CK, I've put in more time on that than anything. Stellaris, never seen an EU game, so you're very curious. So here's the big difference. You've seen me do Crusader Kings. This is not the same. All right. We've done Victoria 3, but it's been a while. I haven't done it really since it came out. You're playing a country in this. Yes, there are characters. I kind of like how characters are done in this. And that's coming from a guy who loves CK and wants all the characters, but it's not that in this. But I enjoy your country in this, and you're kind of, I don't know, it's weird. You're just kind of the invisible guiding Illuminati hand over the country in a way. Yeah, but it's different. There's a lot going on, and I'll show you what I've done, or I'll give you an idea of what I've done to learn things. So now that we're into the game's music is much quieter than I thought. That menu music was loud. Okay, so when you open up the game, you got the agenda. Now this is always over here. It's always over here. So when you close it, it's right there. It's boom, boom. It's you can always get back to this, but this gives you if you can read, it says historical context, so it tells you about the country where you're playing and stuff like that. From the learning side, the starting advice is pretty good for countries. It seems to be, it's not but it gives you a little blip based off of kind of this, and it's like, hey, why don't you do this and do that, right? It's nice. It's not a bad thing, especially if you're new and you don't know what the hell you're doing. And then it gives you all this other information. Basically, all of this stuff is kind of referring to what's up here, your notifications. That's what all this is. So it's relevant hints. I'll just close that though. Well, I don't know. Let's see. The Kingdom of Naples stands at a crossroads of its troubled history. Born from the ambitions of powerful dynasties seeking dominion over the southern Italian lands, Naples rises as a bastion of resilience and cultural fusion that extends from ancient civilizations such as the Greeks and Romans to the more recent dynasties of the Hauteville, Hohenstaufen, and Anjou, each having an indelible mark on its identity. Sorry. In the year 1337, the kingdom finds itself under the rule of a visionary leader, King Robert the Wise Anjou, a wise and just monarch, known for his sagacity and keen judgment. He has navigated the intricate web of political alliances with finesse. His rule has brought a period of relative peace, a welcome respite from the turbulence of the past. What will be of Naples when his steady hand falters? Okay, So that's and this is it right here. What will be of Naples when his steady hand falters? What will his successor do to stave off all those who covet the Neapolitan lands? So I'm gonna give you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. This dude, what happens with this dude? Roll those freaking dice. He could die as soon as I unpause the game, or he could live for a while. And then your choice, and what happened, at least with Naples, I'm not gonna say any other countries like this, but with Naples, the differences between him dying really early or dying later on are pretty significant, and I kind of dig it. Like, it's cool. So, because here's the big thing, is right now Naples has a big connection with Hungary. Boom, boom, boom. See, this guy seems to have. See this guy right here? His name is Anjou. You see a similarity in names there. This is King Robert the Wise, Anjou. I don't know if I say that right, by the way, but whatever. Sorry if I don't. And then who else was it? Oh yeah, this guy over here, Croatia, King Anjou Carole. See, there's quite a bit of this family around. Yeah. And if you want to, actually, if I can just do this. Let's see. Go here, click on Open Dynasty, boom, and we can see the dynasty form right here. Again, this game's not about the characters, but the characters can be pretty dang interesting at times. I dig it. Yeah. So here's this guy right here. He's a Duke de Barcelona. Yeah. Let's see. Ruler in the Duchy of Neopatria, our ruler's nephew. So you got this whole family. I don't know if you know a thing or two about European royalty, chat, but they sure liked each other. And when I mean each other, I mean, they're cousins. Family trees, not in the CK game. Yeah. And you can do that with a lot of characters. Okay, so there's a lot going on. Let me go into this. Like I said, I've put in about 50 hours. Right away, there is a tutorial. There's you can have that on. I don't have it on. The tutorial will teach you a lot of little basics, as most tutorials will, like the very basics, camera movement and stuff like that. It starts there, works its way up. It goes through the whole UI and kind of points out a lot of stuff, and you're like, okay, I'll try to remember that. Right now, I'm gonna say straight off, this is how I've started to learn the game. And I didn't show you from the main menu. I probably should have. There are, you know what? Here, hang on. I don't want it. We're already in this one, so. Even though I haven't done anything and I can just restart, it's easy cheesy. I'm gonna go show you this. All right, this is how I've started to learn this game. Right here. Play with recommended country. What's the starting year? 1337. Yeah. So play with recommend this right here, chat. This is how I started to play. Although funny enough, I didn't do the Naples one. I will say that. The funny part of this is I didn't do the Naples one at all when it came to this. I started with Hungary. I did Hungary a little bit. I did Norway. I did the Ottomans. Now, what this is just, this is starting with these ones, but it starts with like a walkthrough for those. This feels like such an old UI, but not an old UI. Yeah, it's kind of it's a weird mix. Yeah, I agree, Asag. There is a little bit of that. Yeah. But anyways, so these are starts that focus on specific things. Now, you don't have to pick these ones. You can actually do it with some other things, but yeah, no, I'm kind of laughing now that I said that Naples is here, and I didn't even do Naples. I did Norway. Norway was good. Because what happens is they jump in and they kind of start guiding you down what that specific thing is. Economy. This one starts guiding you down, learning some politics. And they each have like their own little tutorial walkthrough for those. it's not it's solid. I'll put it that way. Like, it's solid so far. It's not it could be a lot deeper probably, but it's a solid start. In what I did is I jumped in, I did Hungary and learned some of the economy and did some things and went a certain distance, and I'm like, boom, I just jumped out. I jumped out and went over to Norway and started doing Norway and let that walk me let that to walk me through some of the politics. And then I jumped out after a while and just went to the Ottomans and did that. And I kind of learned those parts of the games, or at least some of those parts of the games. There's a lot to learn. I mean, you ain't gonna learn everything. Yeah. What looks like there was nothing there that looked like the American flag, man. Yeah. So, now parts of those, what you do in those, I'm going to show you right now. Cause I made sure I turned them on for this, right? All right, let me close this. So one of the things that those give you, and like I said, you can just turn them on when you go start a normal game. Just pick your country and do it. You have to go in and turn it on, but, cause I guarantee most people aren't going to have this on who stream this or show this. It gives you this mission tab is what it does. And this is part of the tutorials form, right? And these are, now the way I have it done, it's not in tutorial form. And so like, I don't have to do these, but I can pick one. And these kind of, these give you little goals to work towards. They're not quick. They are not quick. Most of these missions are not quick. As in, they might take decades on some of them, or parts of them might take decades to get done. And that's fine, but it gives you an idea of something to work towards. And I think that's been like, these have been spectacular for me. Just like, I'm gonna work towards that. It gives me a freaking goal. Gives me a goal while I'm learning the game. So this is what's been happening for me now. And it has helped. I will tell you the other thing that's helped a bunch with learning the game so far is that's, you see this little gear icon right here? You got one there. You got one there. I got them there. Doobie doo. You see all these little gear icons? All right. Well, I'm going to do this right now. All right. I'm going to go into this gear icon. I'm going to wait, hang on. I am going to take the mission system. All right. I'm going to go into economy, and just that way I can show you how it works too. We're going to try to develop a capital economy. My goal in this is to try to start making money and make a bunch of money is what I want. That's my goal for right now. So we're going to try to move to a capital economy. The wealth of our state lies in the riches of our towns and cities. We shall utilize them to their fullest potential and establish an industry to create an unmatched economy. All right. I want to build up a good economy. A capital economy is a big thing. And now how do you know? Oh, here, I'll go ahead and click this. Boom. We're going to click this. This is my main market. So I'm going to click that. I'll get into that here in a bit. Greed, for a lack of better description, is good. All right, so that's where we're basing our capital missions out of, or our economy missions out of. Is the rumor that they are making EU5 true? Yeah, the rumor that they're making EU5 is true. I can let you know right now. It is not. This is clearly March of the Eagles 3. You know, I already saw somebody comparing it to March of the Eagles. It is a combination of something in March of the Eagles. Watch out, 2020, we're gonna have a pandemic. Okay, yeah. So we go in here to develop a capital economy, right? And so this, it's as simple as this. You just look at, here's what we want to do, and it tells you, and then it gives you some hints. This is why this stuff is so good for helping learn the game a little bit. Even if you don't do the full tutorial version, which again, this is not the tutorial version. This is just having the missions on. And you can have it so you earn rewards for each part of this. I just have it so a reward at the end is the default. But yeah, so it kind of gives you an idea. So we want to do one of these. We want to work towards one of these. We have greater than 0 trades active. That's pretty simple, right? Boom. So I'm going to show you two things at once, chat, because this will help learn the game too. Yeah, it does. So we have markets. Markets are big in this. Markets are definitely big in this. Oh, by the way, chat, Chat. Hang on a second. Hang on. Would you like map modes? All right. Let me. Would you like map modes? You know, I don't remember how many map modes are in EU4, but this is definitely more map modes than we're used to in CK or Stellaris. Okay, if you would like map modes, they have different map modes. And if you fill in the star EU4, yeah, I remember EU4 having a bunch. So this is customizable down here. So if you star something, it slaps it. That's why this is starting to look a little crowded. I've starred a bunch while playing. Yeah. Terrain, political. Like so here's climate. Just the ones I've starred. Climate, vegetation, topography, locations. Tactical. What do we have? Diplomacy, religion, cultures, all that stuff. So let me show you markets. This is the market map mode right here. That's what I was going for. EU4, but not terribly well organized and grouped. Yeah. So these are markets. This is our market. Our market is in our country, which is nice because you may not be. So you can see part of my nation right now is not in my main market. It's actually under this market here. Yeah. It's under Dubrovnik over here. So I do have to worry about that market. If I take land, up here, it's gonna stay under the market of Genova. No upstream, downstream arrows like in EU4. This is just a basic market map mode. So game's paused, nothing started yet. So no, that's probably why I haven't unpaused it. But yes, there are import and export arrows. Anyways, so what we're gonna do right now is we're just gonna do the simple thing because here's market information, and you can go in and look at the markets, and you got all the trade advantage, trade maintenance, trade capacity. There's all this freaking stuff. And how do you learn this stuff, chat? Well, you take your time and you freaking read it, which is why you have those little things, the missions and all this stuff. It's been helping me learn. It gives me time. The repetition has helped me learn. They also have here's all the trades in this stuff. So right here is our trade capacity. We haven't done any trading yet. So if you're a new player, I don't know where I want to start trading. I'm starting to get an idea. I am starting to get it. So there are times where I turn off the trading, but this is what this little gear comes in for. I just automated trading. And it automatically started setting up trades for me. Like even without unpausing, it started automating it. I hope trade is close to Victoria 3. I haven't done. I will say this game, playing this and trying to learn this has, I don't know, maybe especially I'd already had a little bit of that feeling because of the last update and DLC. I know people liked it and said it did a lot of good for Vicky 3. So I'm like, maybe I need to give Vicky 3 another chance. I don't know. I don't know. This game's got me wanting to give it another shot. Because I'm pretty sure there's going to be parts of this where people are like, well, that's kind of like Vicky 3. Do it so I can keep it uninstalled. All right, so just by doing that, I already got that mission done, by the way. Oh, wait. Select an urban location for the task. Yeah. We're going to select Napul. I always select Napul. Boop, 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 boop. All right, there we go. So here's the mission that we're working on. And we got that done. Now it says already completed. Cool. We can do this one too. This one was have our burgers estate has greater or equal to 50% satisfaction. All right, that's gonna. Hang on a second. The music is way quieter in here. It's way quieter in the game than the menu. Or at least this song is. All right, there we go. Okay. All right. So that gets into the other thing. Pops. Okay. Not soda pops, not your dad pops, because he's still out getting cigarettes and he won't be back today. But these pops right here, well, these are not your pops technically. These are your estates, all right? But your estates, all your estates have pops in them. Okay, estate population. But these are your estates, which is what that was talking about as far as the mission is to get the burger's satisfaction to whatever it said. I don't remember. 60%?
Wait a minute, what?
Hamburg already exists in 1337. Lord Newgert.
Take this as payment for a teaching season in EU5. Look forward to play it myself in a couple of days.
Lord Newgert, thank you for the welcome back. Payment for a teaching season. I'm not gonna teach much. I'm like showing you the basics. That's all I can do, right? And there's so much to cover. I'm gonna miss stuff. If you feel free to ask. I'm trying to show you what I've learned so far, which is not a ton. I mean, it's starting to get better, and it's cool. And I have been enjoying playing it, so there's that. But learning, it's been fun. It's been interesting enough. But anyways, these are all your estates, right? So this is a different part of you. We are your leader is the crown. Sorry, it's hard to not look at yourself as this is us, right? Yeah, we have no control over this. Well, we have very limited control over these people, and there's going to be things that just happen and stuff like that. But you know, the crown is kind of who you are as the player, at least in my eyes. But not 100%, because you still might want to promote other ones. It's weird. Basically, squash the nobility so far is my opinion. But yeah, with the estates, they have all these things. So right here, this is their power. So we have the crown 25% power, nobility 44, clergy 17, burghers 7, commoners 5. The list can be bigger for certain countries. I've seen it with like other one or two other things. They have these, which is their privileges. These are little cards that you can play, basically. We have, and then for the crown, it's a reform. You can give these. So here's the thing with these privileges, estate privileges. You can give them, and since I'm okay giving one to the burghers, because I'm going to end up giving a couple to them probably. If you give them to them, it makes them happy, but it also gives them more power in your nation. So you got to be careful, and then it can make the others unhappy, at least temporarily, right? It'll also give them a boost of temporary happiness. So we want to progress towards capital economy, and trade capacity is a good thing. I like trade capacity. This is how much trade capacity a country gets from its locations and buildings. So plus 10%. So I'm going to give this to the burghers. All right. Yes. Trade is the lifeblood of our economy. Thus, we must tend to it and ensure that our head of state is supported by only the most capable and knowledgeable individuals. Adept. I heard the mission trees aren't as. I don't know about the mission trees in EU4. So, I haven't looked at EU4 in depth in quite a while. This will benefit our commercial capabilities at home and abroad. So, boom. So we gave them that. You can see right there, it gave them this number on the left, 65. That's their current satisfaction. That's because they just got that 15%. So they were at 50 exactly. Now they're at 65 because we plus 15. Everybody else had got reduced because we just showed favoritism to the burghers. All right. Now the number on the right is their equilibrium. That's the number they're going to trend towards, right? So they're at 65 satisfaction, but their equilibrium is 55%. So they're going to slowly trend down that way if nothing else impacts it, right? So far, in my opinion, try to keep numbers above 50. you're not always going to keep this number above 50, but try to keep the right number above 50. The left number you can squash like a bug sometimes, depending on what you do, but it'll slowly go back up. But if this number is below 50, you can start getting where is it here? Hang on. I gotta find it. I'm still remembering where some of this stuff is. Anyways, well, wait, it's in here. It's in society. Yeah. Oh, it's in people. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, you'll start getting rebels building up. That's what I'm trying to say. For a Paradox game, don't be silly. Your tutorial is 100 hours of confusing and wiki reading. Look, this is not different. There is not this ridiculously glorious. It's a Paradox game. No, there is no ridiculously glorious tutorial that's gonna magically teach you everything. No, not at all. But I'm showing you how I've kind of started to learn the game, because if you have, at the very least, if you have experience with some Paradox games, I think the way that I've started to learn it, I've enjoyed it. I've liked it. It's been helpful. Now, again, there's still a million things I gotta freaking learn. A million things. And from having watched the discussions of other people who have been playing this and have played it a lot more and were able to dedicate more time to learning this than I have so far. I have about 55 hours so far total. Yeah, no, I got a crap ton of stuff to learn. And people are still learning stuff. So, trying to figure out what's doing what and stuff like that. So I'm not all alone with my confusion. Yeah, it's gonna take time. Again, I'm 50 hours in. I feel comfortable with the game, but I also know there's a million things I don't know. All right, to actually get the game going and stuff like that, we're gonna do this. I always do this first. No current research. So we're gonna go in here now. This just shows boom, organized religion. We're in the age of traditions. We're going to open up this. Here's the whole tree. So here's your ages: traditions, Renaissance, discovery, reformation, absolutism, revolutions. This one, age of traditions, ends like in 5 years or something. It ends real soon. These are the rest of the game. Think of them as about every 100 years you're going to go into a different age. All right. Each age has these institutions. All right. This is a big thing with this, which is why I was looking when I looked at the rules, I was looking at the institutions. Default setting for institutions is dynamic, and I'll explain what that means right now. Well, this kind of helps. So we're in age of traditions. Most of our tech is already research, right? Yeah. What we have available to us is that organized religion. It'll open this up. And then there's this. This is unlocked. This is still locked. And if you see the city, each of these are the institutions. I think this is the basic research, right? Like we have our default kind of research here, and then we have 1, 2, yeah. Which one was that? Feudalism, legalism. I don't know how those were connected. We'll know more later. Anyways, so these start in certain places. To unlock this, let's see, requirements not met. I think for meritocracy we have to have. We have embraced meritocracy. So meritocracy is right there, right? This institution is, so we have to have this to have this whole branch unlocked. And it's going to be the same thing when you come down. Renaissance has Renaissance, banking, and professional armies. You have to have these unlocked to get the corresponding tree unlocked to research it. All right. So just for those who don't know, because I think this is similar to EU4, right? At least the, so you have your institutions. Now, the thing with the institutions is the institutions just pop up somewhere. And then they spread out from there. So this one is in Kanbalik. I don't think I can do it from this. Oh, there we go. So Kanbalik is over here somewhere, chat. So it started over here. We don't know where that is. We have no connection with that part of the world. It's, you know, fog of war. And it has to spread naturally from there to there. I think, as I understand it, you can speed things up by like going and trading with that area and stuff like that. Yeah, you have to explore. You need to explore to uncover this stuff. I've done a little exploring. It's expensive. It's kind of cool. It's a ways off from where we are right now, though. So like we'll probably never get that. I don't know if it's got to spread a long ways. A lot of them, with the dynamic setting, anyways, they might spread up here. I had a playthrough. I think it was the long one I did. Because I'll show you right now coming up. It was once in the is this professional armies. Oh jeez. I don't remember. So I was just, in fact, professional armies. This was where I started learning about this really well, because I couldn't get professional armies, and the institution popped up somewhere far enough away from me that it was driving me nuts that it was just never getting to me. Like the other people on the other side of the Mediterranean, it seemed like everybody was getting it except for Italy. And now if that happens, I'll find a workaround. Is dev pushing still a thing? I haven't pushed any of the developers around myself. I haven't been face to face with them. It's probably rude to push around developers. They probably take offense to it. Might even have me arrested. So no, I probably wouldn't push them. I thought that development is gone and it's pops now. Yeah. There is development. There is development of your land. Yeah. But it's yeah. Texas size restraining order. Anyways, so we're gonna do this. Let me queue up some research. All right. So this is all I can start with. We're gonna start with that. Boom. So right here, now I can queue up other research. So we did the organizer religion. I'm gonna queue up the what it opens up. So it starts opening up the rest of the tree and what's underneath that to queue up. If you do it from here, you can do it from the other screen too. I like using this. By the way, you can also see your, so you can see right there as far as meritocracy, embrace and institutions. Let's see, we need at least 20%. What are we at? I don't know what we're at. It has not spread to any of our locations. Yeah. So it hasn't spread to any of our locations. You can see the little tiny bar going around it. It hasn't spread very far. And it's way over there. So it's not happening. Anyways, institution growth right there. And the reason I'll take institution growth. I'm also going to take this. I'm going to do guilds. Well, all right, that can wait just a minute, maybe. Nah, I can't. I'm going to take institution growth in case we get lucky and something pops up close. We'll queue that up. I'll queue up the max literacy for burgers. Having people be able to read. I don't know if you know this. In the past, you wanted people to be able to read because they were better at doing their jobs. Yeah. I know that's weird because right now, the trend is to not have people be good with their smarts so we can trick them. But in the past, they were already not very smart. So you wanted people to get smarters. Okay. So yeah, max literacy for burgers plus 5%, possible burgers in towns and cities plus 100, which means everybody eats good burgers and fries. Yeah. Burgers don't need literacy. They only need to be tasty. Yeah. So we're gonna queue up guilds, and then I'm gonna queue up I'm gonna queue up monthly diplomats plus 0.05. That's right. That's right. You know in Stellaris where you can get like a quarter or a half of a new envoy at a time with certain texts? All right. Well, EU5 gives you even smaller pieces of people at a time. That's how I'm sorry. That's how I look at it. I have to compare it to the Stellaris. You get pieces. Like I was like, well, we just got a leg of an envoy. Now I got to get the other leg and the torso. Yeah. In this, you get like a toe at a time. Yeah. One finger at a time. Yeah. So I'm going to queue that up. All right. So I got research queued up. We're good. What else? Possible diplomatic actions. So, again, if you're learning, some of this stuff is good. Like the automation stuff is solid, especially when you're learning. And if you're like, I'm going to learn on this one part of the game, automate everything else, man, do it. I've stopped automating diplomacy a little bit. All right. So like before I would just hit diplomacy, hit automate and let it do it. And it does it. It'll start doing it does what it wants to do kind of, but mostly it seems to improve relations. It's going to improve relations with your neighbors and stuff like that and it's cool. It's fine. Diplomacy, here's your relations, here's your actions that you can do with your diplomats, friendly, hostile, covert, economy, access. Stuff will appear and disappear. There's things that aren't here, I think, that you can do. Relations with current relations, known countries, organizations. So you can look at things through here. Organizations being Catholic Church, the Holy Roman Empire, the tater yoke. I bet you didn't know potatoes had yolks in them, did you? No, well, they do. Tater yolks. The High Kinship of Ireland. This is going to pop up for us here right now, the Guelphs and the Ghibellines, because we're in Italy, so that's going to pop up. So anyways, here's what I'm going to do. Here's the reason why I'm going to stop is I'm going to go in here. So right here is our diplomats of Naples. We have 5 diplomats and it changes monthly by 0.03 points. Maximum of 3.5 diplomats due to base value for every country. 1 kingdom country rank, 1 diplomatic spending 1.5. Oh crap, ad break. This is our 1 ad break for the hour coming up. Oh no, it already started. The Nepalese diplomats, yeah, shiny, it comes out soon. And click that link and make me look good. Yeah, or there's the banner down below. Click that banner, make me look good. I have a left buttock. Does anyone have the right arm? 1 ad break per hour. Worry not, non-subs. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm not gonna. I could use a coffee drink break myself. Watch out for Tuscan Raiders. They always return in greater numbers. How am I enjoying it so far? I mean, I can't review, but it's been fun learning the game up to this point for the most part. There's a crap ton to learn. It is, I don't know, it's been an interesting thing. It really has. I will say that. I don't know what to, cause like learning CK3 was different just because I had so many thousands of hours in CK2. And I mean, Europa Universalis, it's not like I've played EU games but I haven't played a ton. So I don't I have no comparison to the previous ones really in the grand scheme of things. I'm gonna be like, I don't know exactly what's different and what I have ideas in my head. Well, I remember something like that in EU4, that kind of stuff. Where are we at with that? A minute left. So probably most people, I think most people don't even get the full ad break, especially Europeans. I think the Europeans get like maybe 1 or 2 ads if they get any, depending on location. We have reached the 63 mark, have we? Oh yeah. I'll wait 100% until we get to this though, until the ad break's over, and then I'll go back to diplomacy. You don't get any? There you go. GG. GG. What is an ad? I don't know. I don't know. A way to support your local Cringer. Thank you for the follows on those platforms over there. The other, all the platforms. Yeah. What do I think about AI? My AI overlord told me that I love him. Yes. That's what he told me. Anyways, okay. Welcome back if you had ads. Diplomats. So this is our diplomats. This is basically all the math that tells you. So you can see our diplomatic capacity. It's a little weird because we have 5 right now and our capacity is 4.5. I'm not going to worry about that. Oh, by the way, chat. A learning thing. This is another part of learning the game, and I think this is kind of a good thing. It doesn't always pop up everywhere. It is in a lot of places though. You see that thing right there at the bottom that has the little mouse thing, go to bounce, and above that it says shift. If I hold shift and then click, it opens with hint. And it opens this stuff over here. In fact, it opened the economy tab too, and it opened this. I don't know why it opened the economy tab. Maybe I think I clicked something else. But it opens a hint and it'll tell you some more information about diplomats. Yeah. It recommended actions, extra hints, and stuff like that. So yeah. This little system's nice for learning things every once in a while. It is. All right, get out of here. Anyways, so we're gonna do my diplomats. All right. Again, if you automate it, the AI will use up all your diplomats. And I will say this, if you have something, even if you don't use up all, if you decide, oh, I'm going to do something and then automate it, or you automate it, but you catch a time where there's some diplomats to use and you decide to do it yourself, it will overwrite what you like. It's like, no, why did you do that? I'm going to change that. Like this right here. This is it will probably change this. If I automated it, it will change this. But I'm going to go into our friendly Sicilian neighbors to the south here. I'm going to open, I can open up the country panel, or I can just direct all diplomatic actions. I'm just going to go into diplomatic actions, and I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to start building a spy network with Sicily. It will, let's see, do we wish to build a spy network? It will increase by 0.91 each month. Our spy network will. So this is our spy network right up here. Boom, bada, boom, boom. This will allow us to do various covert actions in their country, but each network actively maintained adds the following effects. It uses 0.1 diplomat a month. All right. There we go. So we establish an embassy in Sicily. All right. So we're doing that right there. We're going to do that. I think I'm going to do the same thing in Tunis. I'm going to build a spy network there. All right. And then we're going to go to Aragon. Aragon right here. They kind of like me. Their opinion of us is plus 31.5 on a scale that goes up to 200. At least that's what I've seen it go up to, 200. Yeah, I think that's the high. Yeah. So they kind of like us, but they don't like us that much, right? Different primary cultures. So this is a whole breakdown of what's what. Yeah. Here's our professed trust. There's a whole trust thing too. Doobie-doobie-doo. The other things here, curry favors. That's another thing you can do here in diplomatic actions. That's in friendly favors. So favors is a whole thing. I haven't dove into that too much, just a little bit. I do know that. So what curry favors is you can start building up favors with that nation. And you can there's a few things you can do with it. It doesn't seem like a ton, but there's a few. You can see it's marked. I can isolate from allies, request anti-piracy agreement, and you can use favors for some of this stuff, right? Ask for money. Doobie-doobie-doo. Request fleet basing rights, request military access, and you can have favors. Now, here's the problem with favors that I know of, is that if you ask for favors from them, then you owe them favors. So they could ask for something, and then, yeah. But anyways, I'm going to go over here to Aragon and I'm gonna start improving opinion with them. So we will improve their opinion of us by 100 and reduce their antagonism towards us by 100 over time. So here's the reason I'm improving my relation with Aragon. From what I see, Aragon is right here, and they're most likely gonna start gobbling that up. But Aragon, I do know from my history right here is if I open the country panel of Sicily right down here is being guaranteed by both the Papal States and Aragon. All right. So the Pope, who's right next to us, the Pope is our neighbor. The Pope and Aragon are both guaranteeing Sicily. Not that I have any nefarious eyes on Sicily. I would never. Now look at my country, by the way. Doobie doobie doo. Where is it? Here? I'll do this. Go to not geopolitics. So geopolitics is exploration, colonies, provinces, maritime. So you can see your maritime. All the maritime stuff, your control of the coast and stuff like that. When diseases are a big thing. Diseases happen, so you can see diseases and you can see the body count of diseases and where they are and stuff like that. You notice it automatically changes map mode when you do certain things. Yeah. Aragon has a personal union on you. No, wait, historically in the future. Oh, you know what I wanted to see? Oh, because I changed that rule and I didn't change that rule. Where do I do that? All right. Anyways, I'm going to get going on some more basics. The other members leaving a union. We have a union. We actually do have some subjects. Oh, the other thing I'm going to get going. So I showed the estates. Here's Parliament. Parliament we'll get into later. Cabinet. So we have 2 cabinet positions. All right. We're going to appoint those cabinet members right now. Now, at the beginning of the game, it seems to be... Ooh, hey. We got Luigi. All right, Luigi's here. So he's a crown. So it shows you what faction they're from, what estate they're from. And so giving that estate a council position does kind of boost their strength a little bit. And sometimes, like maybe a trait or ratings overwrite your desire for that stuff. Luigi has horrible traits, but we're gonna he's crown. Usually I don't see a crown on the list, so I'm gonna go with that. Yeah. So other cabinet member, we'll just go for straight numbers. So the numbers here for these guys are administrative ability, diplomatic ability, and military ability. Now, in some cases, all of these numbers can affect whatever job they're doing, whether that job is not a thing or not. Yeah, I don't know. Mainly for, I think, exploration, and if you assign them as a commander to like your navy, if you're an admiral or a general or something like that, then all of these ratings will have certain kind of impacts on that job. Yeah. Doobie-doo. Diplomatic cabinet action bonus, estate satisfaction, equilibrium, higher cost. And yeah, so the bonuses are based on how high the number is, of course. We're going to go with this guy right here. Yeah, he's got 64, 69, 41. I don't know. Do I want administrative cabinet action bonus, crown power? That's the funny thing is this guy would help crown power. Building costs. Building costs would be good. All right, we're gonna go with the Beltrano del Balzo 41. Yeah, we're gonna get that 70. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna have this guy right here. Actually, I think he's probably the better one. Whoops, wrong thing. Now I'm gonna give him things to do. Cabinet action. The way I've been doing it now, and I totally didn't see people talking about this in the Discord. is where is it? Where'd it go? Okay, increase province control. So we're gonna try to increase our control in a province, max control and monthly control. So we're gonna do where my market is. This is kind of my main province right here. This is the heart of my kingdom, and I'll explain why here in a bit, because it's a weird concept, but if you lean into it, it works. So here's the local monthly development. I am going to start improving development in that same capital. Development is very low, or the improvement rate is very low, 0.0025. So development in this game, this impacts how much development changes monthly in a location. Here's what development is. Development represents how cultivated the land is and how much it is used by the pops living there. The higher the development, the more people can live there and the more it can be exploited. All right. So migration, expel people, foster new culture, like none of this stuff I'm really needing to do right now. Pop assimilation speed, rebel crackdown, stabilize country. Stabilize country is a good one. I like that because it gets this number up. Stability, the higher this number gets up, the better your pop promotion speed is, which I really, so that's a good one. So I wouldn't mind going that way too. Monthly legitimacy this is your legitimacy. Obviously the higher this goes, the better. But we're gonna go with development. Doobie-doobie-doo. And we're gonna do that same province. So this right here is the development rating of all my provinces. Yeah. So this one is actually 26.6. The one over here is the highest developed right now. My capital is number 2. So we'll watch that. I haven't actually watched real close. You can see we have 627K people living here in this whole province, which is my most populated one. But since that's the heart and soul of everything, that's I wanna basically I'm trying to maximize this. And here's why I want to maximize this. Okay, chat? I'm gonna show you right now. This is like the thing I focus on the most so far, especially when trying to raise money. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let the game run a little bit too. We now have a claim throne casus belli on Albania. Boom, as soon as I unpause, the Byzantine Empire declares its arrival. The Byzantine Empire. So Albania is over here. Albania is one of our dudes. I don't mess with them very much. Well, at least early in the game. I have later on. I actually made it so Albania started getting bigger in one run, and that was fun. I was enjoying that. Let's see. Where am I looking? Diplomacy, no. Geopolitics, no. Values. Oh, by the way, I never showed you this. So when I talked about we want to move towards a capital economy, this is what I was talking about. You have values for your government, right? Basically, you swing to this side or this side, and they do different things. The blue bar is where it is on the scale so far. And in the center, it shows you which way it is moving and at what rate it's moving. Okay, so we are right now. We're down there at the bottom, is what I'm talking about. Traditional economy. We're way into the traditional economy thing. All right. So when traditional economy is dominant, it scales up to raw material output gets boosted, population capacity gets boosted, food production gets boosted. Building costs are higher though. So, I mean, it's not a horrible thing, but if we go to capital economy, building costs goes down, so I can start building more. Food production goes down. That's fine. We'll make more food. Bank interest goes down 3%, and production efficiency can go up. So you're producing more with fewer buildings, and those buildings cost less, and then, yeah. Which, I don't know about you, but by the end of this, I expect to replace all of my pops with AI. We can go that far in time, right? Yeah. Did you see the AI Albanian minister is now pregnant? Albania? Wait, what? What? It's easier than it took, brother. Is backseating loud? Ludi, you've been playing? I haven't seen your name in the Discord. So I'm not familiar with it, man. If you've been playing this, then I'm okay with some backseating. Yes. Yeah. 627K is a huge amount of pops. It is a large amount of pops from what I've seen. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Ludi, I'm not familiar with you, but yeah, if you're one of the creators who's been in the Discord and you've been playing the game, then cool. You can drop hints and correct. If I'm super wrong on something, feel free to correct me. I'm fine with that too. Yeah. Just don't make me look like an asshole or an idiot. Ludi made loads of YouTube on EU5. Okay. Someone asking to backseat. Well, if it's a creator, they usually ask. Yeah, they usually ask. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna push towards capital economy. That's kind of our goal. We've already started doing that. Boom. Oh, we got that mission done, by the way. Grant privileges to the burgers. So we did that. Again, I'm not going to focus on these too much, but I wanted to show them for those who are kind of learning. So we got this one done. So complete. So the next one, if you want to work on, is grow the burgers. Yeah, grow them. We want bigger. We want double stack hamburgers. Okay, we're gonna do that. So there is greater or equal to 7,150 burgers in Napoli. Yeah. So what do we have for burgers here? We currently have wait, where's my burgers? We currently have 6,950 burgers in Napoli. All right. Yeah. Have we formed the Roman Empire yet? No. I actually, there's one thing that I would like to form. It's not going to happen today because I'm not going to play fast enough. I'll tell you right now. Anyways, by the way, if you want to, here's the demography of this county. So you can get all this information. Here's the nobles, the clerks, the burghers. You can get their exact number right there. It's a little easier maybe this way for some people. Laborers, soldiers, peasants, all that stuff. Yeah. Monthly assimilation, culture of Nepal. So here's the culture. By the way.
Done did it.
Done
Excuse
did
the
it.
interruption.
Okay, it's okay, Red. Thank you. Welcome back, buddy. 107 freaking months. Thank you. If you move over, so this is the cultures, and you can see. I don't. This is just one of the little nice touches I like. Yeah, boom. You just hover over something, and it changes the whole map on you. This is religion for this area. Wait, some streamers have access. Well, there is a handful of I think there's like five or six. I think there's 6 English streamers today. Yeah. For the day. I can do 8 hours. And then I think I don't think I can do any more until Monday or Tuesday. It comes out Tuesday, right? I think I can do more on Monday. Yeah, I'm gonna be double checking after this. I think it's Monday. I can do more. Doobie. All right, run game run. Let's see. We have possible reforms. I do have the government reform. I need to check this one. This the reform I have. Feudal nobility is the reform we already have. Noble estate satisfaction equilibrium is plus 5%. Loyalty of subjects plus 5. We do have subjects. I don't know if I really care about that. So I'm gonna say this, chat. So you have these privileges, right? Every time you change these privileges, the big cost of changing privileges is that you're gonna really piss people off. And you have this thing up here called stability, right? Which I already kind of showed. The higher your stability, the faster pop promotion speed is. The better estate satisfaction equilibrium is, which is this number, right? But you have to spend that. Now, if they have a lot of power, you're gonna spend a crap ton to change these. You see that right there? They have 43% power, the nobles do. If I want to get rid of one of these privileges that they already have, it's going to cost me 153.39 stability. Right now, I currently bring in 0.03 stability a month. It's going to be a while, or I'm going to go into mega debt of stability. I can't, yeah, which I don't think I can do. Yeah. So you got to be careful with some of these. Now, the way to get that cost down is by to weaken them, which you can weaken them by boosting the others and doing some other things. Stability is a little literal currency is interesting. Yeah. No, this is one of the big areas where stability is. There's some other areas where stability is a currency that you're using. I'm gonna leave this alone. I'm not real big on this one, but it's not hurting me either. But we are gonna add in a second one because we have a second one, and I don't know if I want crown power or diplomacy. So this gives us more diplomatic reputation. It gives us more diplomatic capacity, and it gives us monthly progress to conciliatory, which I don't have the experience on whether I want that or not. So you can be belligerent or conciliatory. They both have their positives and negatives. Right now, I think we're 10.2 towards conciliatory. I don't mind being either one right now. Foreign. Oh yeah, and then there's this one, which diplo range and trade range. Oh yeah, do I want that? Trade office network. Foreign building cost is 20% less. That's less for us to build buildings in other people's countries, I think. Diplo range. Our diplo range would go up 10%, and our trade range 10%. What's my crown power at? 27%. I mean, other than nobility. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with the trade office. Just because I'm focusing on trading, I'll go with the trade office. Gives me better trade range. Okay, let that run. Wait, my man asked if he could backseat, and then he went away. Okay, now here's the thing, right? Okay, now the start. The political landscape of Italy. The Guelphs and the Ghibellines have been fighting for dominance over Italy for multiple centuries since the investiture controversy pitted the Pope and the Holy Roman Emperor against each other. The Guelphs support the papal authority over the peninsula, while Ghibellines are considered imperial loyalists, holding their allegiance true to the Holy Roman Empire. Spiraling beyond their initial positions, both sides now represent a diversity of interests, so the different countries are no strangers to switching sides for their own benefits. Interesting times are ahead of us. Boom. Alba tells us about their actions. Alba joined the Guelphs. Yeah. So that's this right here. Yeah. That's this. I haven't joined a side yet, have I? No, I'm automatically in the Guelphs. So we are in the Guelphs. Did it give me the choice this time? Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. So this is the same thing. This basically gives me the choice. Do I want to join the Ghibellines, the Guelphs, or we will not change anything? Right now, we're already in the Guelphs. So we're gonna side with the Pope because the Pope's our neighbor, man. I'm cool with the Pope, unless I get a chance to take his land. But yeah. So we're gonna stay there. The vile kingdom of Bohemia have declared us their rivals. All right, now we got a whole bunch of stuff popping up. Hang on. It's a paradox game. It wouldn't be a paradox game if you didn't have 500 things pop up at once. All right, the 100 Years' War kicks in. This gives you a little history about the 100 Years' War, you know, England and France, that kind of thing. Boom. This will hopefully be over quickly. Right? And so you get these purple banners popping up. There's already one for Rise of the Turks, too. So Rise of the Turks is going on over here. If you want information, well, here it shows you can check the end requirements. You can look at this and what they got going on and stuff like that. You can look at the other guys. Start date was May 1st. Doo. You can look at that stuff for all this. End requirements for this is they got to get at least 100% progress. So really, there's not a whole lot to do with this for us. Every once in a while, we'll get notifications of people coming in and out. I think once I learn the game more, maybe I can manipulate it more and try to make sure, as countries get eaten up, they disappear and stuff like that or whatever. But yeah, you can see the progress right there. You can sanction the empire. There's stuff to do, but it's also pretty hands off. As a new player, I can kind of just let it be. 100 Years War is definitely hands off for where we are. I mean, unless I wanted to get crazy and get involved somehow. Yeah, more bob-ups. Anyways, the will of King Robert the Wise Anjou. Our king is growing older, and unfortunately, all his male descendants have perished. Tradition dictates that King Anjou Caroli's side of our family should be our next king. But giving the country to a foreigner will enrage the local nobility and may bring an end to the stability that King Robert has spent his life constructing. Alternatively, Giovanna Anjou could also be a possibility to consider. So this is his little 9-year-old daughter. So we could say, so we now have the choice of what we do. This little book dictates whether this is the historical option. We will not give away Naples. Giovanna will rule. So, and then it shows you, we will change the succession law to cognatic primogeniture. Just clicking that button will automatically do it. Kingdom of Hungary will lose 25 opinion of the Kingdom of Naples. We will respect tradition. King Anjou Caroli will inherit. So our nobility will lose 15% estate satisfaction. Hungary gains 10 opinion of us. So here's the decision right now. I pointed it out early on. We have family here, families running different countries. So yeah, like it's his brother is over here as the king of Hungary. So if we go this route, then the king of Hungary will also end up being the king of Naples. Okay. It will happen. It doesn't affect your playthrough. Because again, this ain't CK. You ain't playing characters. You're playing countries. Right? So we're still just Naples. Even if that happens, we're still just Naples. Even though he's in charge of 2 countries. Okay. It's in I don't know. As a Crusader Kings diehard, you think that would bug me, but it doesn't. I find myself liking the characters and how the characters are used in our part of this game. It is one of the things I've enjoyed. You have absolutely very limited control over them, especially when you compare it to CK. But it doesn't matter to me. Like, I think it brings enough flavor to the game. I've enjoyed it. Yeah. I will say this. One of the things I said, because I've done multiple starts as Naples, you can have King Robert die before you even get to this choice. When King Robert dies can vary greatly, and it's spectacular. I like that amount of freaking randomness to it. So you may not even get to there's times where I think there's twice where I haven't even gotten to this choice. But yeah, we're going to have her rule. I'm going with her. We chose her. All right, boom. So now Air can have better education just popped up for us. We're going to change her education. Right there, it shows her stats. We can change it to administrative, diplomatic, military, expensive. Expensive, expected cost of court is plus 2%. All right, so I'll show you what that means. We're going to go with expensive. This is actually the first time I've gone expensive. Her ability increase during education is plus 0.075 now, though, instead of, so it's a quarter of a point higher. This pops up every time. Since the library was founded by King Charles Anjou, every Angevin ruler to the throne of Kingdom of Naples has devoted resources to enlarge the collection hosted in it. Scholars from all across the realm and abroad have been paid to translate the ancient Greek and Roman texts. No matter who rules, the library should never stop getting bigger. We gain 10 research progress. We lose $65, and we change societal values by +5 towards innovative, away from traditionalist. Right now it's traditionalist. And again, every time it says that, it's talking about these values. So right now, so you're going to find somewhere around here, traditionalist and innovative. And you can go see and look at this stuff and see which one you want. Right? Stability investment cost is -20% with traditionalist. Innovative, it's going to go up to +20% if we get it to swing this way. But max literacy goes up +10%. Max literacy for everybody goes up +10% this way, which again is higher production down the road. Embrace institution cost -50%. Cultural influence +100%. Culture's a thing in this. I want to get into culture. I like that part of the game too. It's super interesting to me. The whole let's get artwork going and promote the culture. But I haven't done it too much. It's just I figure I'll get to it. What does the turtle on her profile mean? It means she is a hero in a half shell, and she likes pizza. She's from Naples. I'm sorry, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle joke. My bad. I don't know. I'll go look at it. Actually, I don't know what it is. Let me go look. Her turtle shell. Oh, okay. She's slow. So her ability increase. So we get this point. We're giving her the expensive education to kind of overcome the fact that she's slow. I could be wrong, chat, but I think these are random. I don't think she's had slow every time. I don't remember her having slow before. Yeah, I don't remember her having slow. But she might start with slow. I don't remember it though. King Robert here has loose lips, greedy, and just. Might have gotten hit by a rock. It was, yeah, I think it's random. Yeah, I think these are random. Even though it's the same character starting, I think it's random. Anyways, so we're going to go ahead and do the library. No matter who rules, the library should never stop getting bigger. Or dead people have nothing. So if we do dead people have nothing to teach us, we lose 10 prestige. This is prestige. This is one of my battles. This is one of my battles. At times I've been able to get it up over 50. At other times, but usually I'm struggling with this because prestige is always going down, it seems, at least early in the game. I am running on Linux. Yes, I am playing the game on Linux right now. I haven't had any issues with it. How does it work on Proton? It doesn't, because Paradox does Linux versions of their games. So technically it's not using Proton. It's not using a compatibility layer, because Paradox does Linux versions of their games. Yeah. They said there was no Linux version. There might not be then. Then it's running fine. Look, Mystic, honestly, I never check. I don't check anymore what's using Proton and what's not. I just assumed that there was a Linux version. I haven't had any issue running this in Proton then. I haven't had any issue. If it's using Proton, I haven't had any issue. It's all good. It works. It's worked well. I've played a good 50 hours of the game. I haven't had any problem. Let's see. Underage heir. Yeah, it does say that she's underage. Our current heir, Crown Princess Giovanna, is a mere child of 9, but Her Highness cannot become the ruler until she's an adult. We may be ruled by a regency until that time. Again, there's that shift button. If you want more information, boom, underage heir, and you can get recommended actions. You get a little more information and stuff like that. I love that. Okay. All right. Anyways, let the clock tick. So as this starts ticking, and I got a bit of a calm. Other things up here: lack of commander. I'm not going to worry about commanders for the Army and Navy quite yet. You can see this pop needs, which is what I'm going to start getting to. Pop needs unprofitable buildings, buildings that are missing inputs. And then rebel movements, not going to worry about that for right now. Underage era, I'm just going to dismiss that. Possible rivals, I'm just going to dismiss that. Lack of commander, dismiss that. Some of those will pop back up again. Anyways, I'm going to deal with pop needs first right now. Again, so when you do this, especially with a country like this, if your country is in multiple markets, again, mine has 2 markets. The one that's here in my country, and then this little part, the heel of the boot, or most of the heel, is actually part of the market over here in Dubrovnik. So when you do this stuff, you always have the market thing up here. Make sure you're on the market that you want to be on, right? Yeah. Because these numbers are they're gonna vary depending on that. Wait, what is this? Fraticelli sympathizers. Okay, I'm gonna skip over this. This is, I don't know. This is fun stuff, chat. I will say this. I still laugh at this one. Okay, so I will read this one. Yet another letter from Pope Benedictus the 12th Fournier has arrived today, once again pleading King Robert the Wise to cease with the sympathy he has for the Fraticelli heretics. Though the previous letters have had mixed results, perhaps this time the king will have a change of heart. At the core of the conflict lies the brother of consorts Sanca de Barcelona, Philip de Barcelona, who is a fervent supporter of the Fraticelli. And then this right here is historical text. Under the rule of King Robert of Anjou, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so the historical option is ignore the letters. We gained Fraticelli sympathy for 25 years. We changed societal values by +5 towards innovative, which I'm okay with, away from traditionalists. Whatever the Pope wants. Now we're going to do this one just because it's funny. We gain +15 religious influence. That's basically influence with the Pope in this case. Papal states gain 50 opinion of the kingdom. And then we just killed the guy. So we bring sad news. Philip de Barcelona has died at the age of 49, and he was our ruler's brother-in-law and courtier in the kingdom of Naples. His late royal highness was executed by King Robert the Wise Anjou. Yeah. I don't know. It just cracks me up. What is he vending? Beckham. Well, like Beckham, soccer ball. Tragic accident. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go in here. I'm gonna get this stuff done that I want to get done. I'm gonna focus on pop needs. So we actually start with a chunk of money on this one, although it's already gone down. What did I do? We have $382. Our income right now is $1873. Let me go into the economy right now. And so again, remember that I put trading onto automatic for now. I got to do the rest of my diplomats here too. So trading is on automatic. Now you can put the whole balance on automatic as well, if you don't want to mess with this, because there's a lot going on here. In fact, there's potentially even more going on here as you do more things. You hit this button, boom, hide unseen. This is showing stuff that we're currently not using. As far as this is our budget. This is the balance of the nation right here. So we turn that off. It's a little cleaner because it only shows what's actually impacting you. So over here is our minting. If we start minting too much, we're going to increase inflation. Right now we're on lowering inflation, which we have none. So cool. I can bump this up a little bit. Minting. Boom, boom, boom. We're still okay. We're still okay. And this is how much money I'm making off of minting more. But you gotta be careful because it does take up gold and silver to mint. So if you run out of that, then you may not be as effective at minting, which I have done. Yeah. Nobility tax. So if you don't want to do the whole thing, but you don't want to mess with taxes, you can go ahead and automate individual taxes on their own as well. You just do that. Yeah. You can also automate Army, Navy, and fort maintenance, which by default are automatically turned on. I'm going to leave it because they're on full. This right here is diplomatic spending. diplomatic spending is going to impact your diplomats, right? Basically, now it's expensive and it's not a 1-for-1. Okay, so this is actually loyalty of subjects is what you're getting plus 15. It does translate into bumping up your rate of getting diplomats. I don't know that one. I'm not I know that that's how it works. Why it's loyalty of subjects. I don't know. That one I haven't figured out yet. This impacts the subject loyalty that the subjects of a country gets. Yeah, look, I'm just gonna roll with it. Okay, this is the cost of court. The more you spend here, the more legitimacy you get. Legitimacy right now we're at 72. It caps out at 100. The following effects is crown power goes up, pop leave rebels threshold goes down, and great power score for your nation goes up. Yeah. So I'm just gonna leave most of this stuff alone. I checked this. We don't want any of this negative, and it seems to all be good. We're fine. You can take out loans. You can pay loans back. Yeah. All right. But we're going to go in here, and we're going to start trying to take care of some of our pop needs. And again, for whatever I did, it put me on the other market. So we're going to go back to my main market, Napule. And it shows this right here is sort goods by balance. All right. Let me cover this for you. And again, this is a lot. And I'm not trying to teach you every part of the game, but I just want to tell you what I've learned in about 50 hours. Because there is a lot, but you do start picking it up, especially if you do it the way that well, at least I picked it up the way that I said. Doing their little tutorials for each part of the game. Jump into their suggested starts, do that one focus, and then don't feel like you have to continue the game. Just jump out and go do one of the other ones. There's the political one, there's the financial one, there's the expansion one. Yeah. By the way, I will say this, chat. As the Ottomans, if you start as the Ottomans, you can start gobbling up some land. Fairly, I mean, everybody go, oh, the tiny Ottomans. You can start getting bigger pretty quickly. And then everybody gets together and kicks your ass. Because you did it too quickly. All right, I'm just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. Don't do it too quickly. You'll get wrecked. All right, but so some of the basics of economy. All right, I'm gonna go over that. We have our economy. I've showed you that the markets do trading. You can go in and do I have trading automated right now. Food is definitely a thing. Here's how much food we have stockpiled in this market, which is good. Food stockpiled in the market. There's a weird thing. The whole tutorial-y thing kind of explains it. Yes, your people eat food. Yes, they produce goods. All those goods, everything that you have all this stuff. You have a ridiculous amount of stuff that you produce. You have raw resources. Those raw resources get turned into stuff. This part of the game, I'm digging. Like it's production chain crap. You know, I love production chains. So yeah, you have your raw resources in your buildings that turn raw resources into other stuff, and then you can have buildings that turn some of that stuff into other stuff. Yeah. AE is still a thing. Good to know. Yeah. Jordan again. Definitely speaking from experience. Anyways, so you have the economy, and then production is the other part of it, right? This is the other part of your economy in my eyes. So right now is goods. So you have RGOs. These are raw gathering operations. So basically each little area, and again, this doesn't have anything because that's in a different market. So if I want to see what's over here, I gotta switch to that market, right? It shows me it shows me these are basically vassals. This is whatchamacallit over here, Albania, and then we have little vassals down here. EU6 when? Soon. I don't know. You gotta ask them. Anyways, so these are your raw market. These are raw resources for those for each area. All right, each. Hang on, I gotta remind myself because now I'm mixing stuff up in my head. Okay. Province, area, region. Okay. Sorry. I had to remember which one was which. Okay. So you have your provinces, then your areas, then your regions. Yeah. So you have your provinces. So these are I don't know, man. Yeah, it's weird. So these are the provinces. And these have each of their locations. That's what it is, locations. God damn it. I couldn't forget. I knew it was listed somewhere. So each of this, like this is a location. That's a location. Locations, you have multiple locations make up the province. And then that makes up, the provinces make up areas. And then areas make up regions, right? There's regions. And now some of this stuff comes into play for certain things. Sometimes it ain't going to matter. Other times it does. And then you have your markets, and the markets are a whole nother thing. You can open up other markets and all that stuff, right? Again, by the way, I'll say this because I know some people care. This is the 2D view when you zoom out more. When you zoom in, there's this view, right? Now it's all purdy and everything. Yeah, look, it's all purdy. You know, it's the Paradox thing now. You know, they got the purdy maps now, and that's cool. You can also switch over you have the full political. Even when zoomed in, you can still have the political map if you want that. And then you can also, there's a setting that you can go to straight 2D. So if you want this view, even when you zoom in, you can do that. But I like purdies. Purdies are fun, even if I can't always tell what's going on. I haven't decided if I like this. I will say that as far as not being able to see the names of everything, if you do something like this, it shows the name of everything, right? But if I have the cursor on, it only shows where you are. I haven't decided if I like that or not. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. So I just leave it on because I think overall I probably like it. Anyways, I got distracted. So, okay. So, if you want to take advantage of these goods, you open the RGO builder, and this basically, I kind of go by this. This shows you how much money you'll make off of expanding this. So if I build more of this here, I'm gonna make 1.6 profit off of this. So that's good. Yeah. I mean, technically, profit per level is 1.6 due to selling to the Nepulan market. Efficiency is at 14.92, multiplied by control is 91.53. I'll get into control in a bit. All right, because that goes back to what I did early on. Anyway, so we're gonna start doing some of this because that's right here. Pops with needs, right? So a lot of these, not all of these needs are raw resources. Some of them are produced goods, like the fine cloth. And the game actually helps you out. This shows you the RGO maximum profit. So obviously, if it has this, it's RGO. If something is lit up in this column, it's RGO. If it's lit up in this column, it's a building that you need to build. Now, you have some, like the fish, that can be both. It can be both, right? You can build a building because, you can, build on water and dudes can go out and fish, or you can just do a natural fish habitat thing. I don't know. So we're going to start building it. So this is how much how much of a deficit we have. So the demand right now is 48.42 for this market region. The supply is 28.48. Okay. Yeah. Wait, what is this? Sickness of the king. Oh no. King Robert the Wise has fallen ill and cannot handle all aspects of ruling Naples for the time being. How shall we handle this? I haven't had this one. I haven't had this. This is cool. Cool. All right. So this goes back to, I have done probably a good 10 starts as Naples. Some of them have only gone 5 years. Some of them have gone 10, 15, 20 years. The longest one I've done was like 110 years or something like that. 100 or around 100 years. So I've experienced all sorts of different things with King Robert. I haven't had this one yet. So yeah. And it's these little things that kind of add in the variety that I'm digging. King Robert the Wise gains nobles in power for 5 years. So more power to the nobility. So he would get more power for 5 years. More power to the clergy. Or the nobility would get more power, sorry. He's not nobility, he's the crown. Clergy would get more power. Burghers or commoners. I'm going to go with the burghers. I'm going to give it to the burghers because they don't have, they start out with very little power. So that'll help boost it up. All right, so we're going to do this right here. We got wheat. I'm going to go ahead and build some wheat. This is where wheat is an RGO for us. We can get the wheat. Now remember, I'm focused on this area right now. This is my primary area I want to do stuff. So this one right here, we're gonna 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna max out wheat production here. Again, each of these cost money, by the way. Those were $50 each. Yeah, I just spent $50 for each one of those. They will build. Now, here's the thing. This shows you the population. So RGOs take peasants to work. So there are 40,000 peasants in this area. Okay? In this location. This location has 40,000 peasants. Right now, there's only 600 that are available to work, though. It doesn't mean the other 40,000 are working. It's just they're not ready to work kind of thing. Yeah. It's a weird... so there are 600 laborers available. So the peasants need to get... Well, the peasants need to get promoted to laborers to fill all those jobs. How many jobs do these take? I don't know. It's probably not very many. Peasants able in promotion in Campania 10. Current employment 4,000. So like, yeah, it's 1,000 per building for that. Yeah. Available laborers. So, what just happened? The Grand Court of the Vicar, born from the merge of the Norman Magna Curia and the Court of the Vicar, established by King Carlo II Angio, acts as a court for civil and criminal cases in the Kingdom of Naples. Lately, news of some clashes in Avellino between members of the clergy and some members of the nobility that are being resolved in the Grand Court have reached us. Perhaps we should influence the court to resolve this as soon as possible. Side with the clergy, we lose 5 prestige. I don't like losing prestige. You're always losing prestige. Our nobility would lose 5 estate satisfaction. Side with nobility, we lose 5 prestige. Our clergy lose 5 estate satisfaction. Try to reach a compromise. We'll just lose 10 prestige, but nobody gets unhappy. So you can see your different estates right here. I still, like, people are gonna complain when I play this. I do have this tendency of doing this to go check here. I don't know. I just like this view. I can get a quick look at their equilibrium and their current satisfaction. You can see it here too, but then you gotta hover over and yeah. This, what it shows you here is their trending, which way they're trending, their monthly change. More information is more better. So let's see. They're at 52. The clergy's at 70. So I'll side with the nobility. We'll piss off the clergy a little bit. We got plenty of room with them. We're going to lose 5 prestige. Advanced research. We just researched organized religion. So max literacy for the clergy just went up. That's good. Possible clerics in towns and cities plus 50. That's good. Any research is good. Okay. Where was I? I was doing this. Stop going to that market. Give me Nabule. All right, so we're spending money on stuff. So, okay. So let me go back to the wheat, right? I'm going to show you this on the wheat. So you got to watch this. So I just built three. I queued up 3 wheat RGOs in that location. So this is the important thing to know is there's 600 available workers ready to work right now. So each of these take 1,000. Which means when that first one is built, 600 workers are ready to go, boom, but it still needs 400 workers. So you got to wait for those 400 workers. What does RGO stand for? RGO is the raw goods or operation. Raw gathering operation? God damn it. RGO. Raw resource gathering operation. Yeah, it's resource gathering, but in my head, I always go with raw goods because that's how I think of it. Sorry. It is resource gathering operations, but you're gathering raw goods. Okay? So to me, it's raw goods operation. I'm probably gonna make that mistake 100 times. Yellow alert, R1 ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. Yeah. So just know, and then it will build these one at a time. But as those other ones get built, so like right here in Campania, right here, we're going to build one here. It says there's 0 right now. So we're going to build that. They're going to start building that one. And when it gets built, it's not going to have anybody working it. It's going to take time. They got to promote the pops up to the worker, right? It just, you just got to wait. So I can click here and I can see infrastructure. And this shows me, we can see that there's 158 nobles in this location. 158 nobles, 309 clerics. There is 4,000 laborers, and we're now negative 100 on workers. Why are we negative 1,000? Not 100. We're negative 1,000. We're negative 1,000 because I just queued up that building. All right, and then there are 60,705 peasants. So what needs to happen is these peasants can get promoted to any job, but it takes freaking time and it ain't super fast. But you can't, there are ways to speed it up. There's various things, but it's never going to be super fast. Build queue is per location. Yes. So this is already building. Over here we have a masonry being built, and then over here we have who did that? I didn't do that. Did you do that, Jed? I didn't do that. And then over here we have the other things being built. Now again, it takes more than just money to build stuff sometimes, like lumber. So I paid $50, but we also have to have lumber available to build what I just built. You see how this is one of the reasons I picked just make money? Like that's my goal today. I'm not doing world domination. I just want to increase my income and stuff because this is a whole freaking production chain game in my head. I got to have the resources to make the resources to get the resources over to the resources for the resources, then those resources. And then we got to trade all that shit, but keep some for our own people. Yeah. All right, now, let me F with your mind. Oh no. I forgot this seems to be a regular. Amalfi, a city in Salerno, has just faced a catastrophic blast from the ocean, triggered by a massive earthquake beneath the Tyrrhenian Sea. A colossal wall of water crashed upon the unsuspecting town. Amid the deafening roar, buildings collapsed, ships were tossed, and lives were lost. The picturesque streets turned into a watery graveyard as the waters reshaped the landscape forever. Amalfi's vibrant maritime culture and bustling trade have been left in ruins, a stark reminder of the unforgiving power of nature. The scars of the 1338 catastrophe will forever echo through the town's history. God have mercy on them, which I love is the fact that this is the historical option. Oh man, that sucks. That's the historical option, chat. Sorry. Send help to the survivors now. We can choose to. Salerno and neighboring coastal locations will lose prosperity, lose pops, and some buildings will be affected by the tsunami. As we are investing money, the devastation will be lesser as we start recovery sooner. So we'll lose $36 to try to make it less of a problem for us. And now, why is this a problem? Because that just hit right next to my freaking capital. So it just hit this whole area. Yeah. This tends to happen every time. This one's gonna, if as Naples. So we're gonna send the money, $36. Okay, so locations are now depopulating. Some locations are losing their population rapidly because of that. So they just lost a bunch of people. Yeah, we just lost 15,000 people in Napule, which is a huge freaking location anyway, so we're okay. They have 290K population in this location, this city alone. It's a gigantic city. It is gigantic. I haven't looked all over the place, but I have looked around. Like this is like freaking 4 times bigger than Rome, if I recall. Like it's a big city in the grand scheme of things. Salerno, which is right here, lost 10,000 pops, and then Campania, which is this one, lost 3,000. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do because that happened. So let me pause the other stuff. Because of that, I'm gonna go to my cabinet. I'm gonna have this guy who's doing developing right now. I'm gonna have him change his job. All right, because now we have this available, and it's recovery effort. So we just had a disaster, so now we have a recovery effort. It'll help with the pop growth and the prosperity recovery. And there you go. Those are the 2 areas that just got hit. You also want to do this after war. Yeah. Can you start in the Americas by any chance, or just the old world? You can start wherever you want. You can start wherever you want. Yeah. I may or may not have done a Cahokia start. Which didn't last for long because I was kind of there by myself, and I was still I know more of the game now. Maybe I do a little better right now, but like there was just, I'm like, I don't know what to do. Because I didn't know the game well enough when I did it, and there was nothing to do because there's nobody around me at that point. Not like immediate. Well, there are people around you, but it's different. Yeah. It's not this kind of start, but yeah, you can start wherever. This is just, obviously you're only going to see certain things. There is some good looking areas to start. Oh, chat. By the way, I needed to check this. This is what, okay. I keep distracting myself, but this was one of the settings I changed. Form new country. Okay, well that didn't change. Maybe for Empire it did. Yeah, this is here even without the rule change that I did. So this is the one I want to do, the 2 Sicilies, which basically just means take over Sicily. And I can form the nation. I can form a new country called the 2 Sicilies. That's the one I want to do. Yeah. Is the in-game music turned on? Yeah, it is, but I messed with the settings. I'll do the default 20. I don't know if I want density higher or lower. I would assume you want higher density. Higher density to me would be non-stop. Let's try it. Or not. I don't know. I'll give it a second. All right. Yeah, so I have that guy. Wait, did I do that? Okay, he's doing the recovery. We're going to have him do the recovery in both areas, okay? RGO's missing employees. So yeah, you just saw. So what just happened is one of the wheat RGOs over here just got finished, and because the second one got finished, and now it's telling me there's no employees there. It doesn't have any employees, so we got to wait for that. That area is going to have to wait. So that's a big part of this whole thing, right? You can see we're now negative 2,600 laborers in that location, right? Negative 2,600. So we just got to wait. And if I hover over this, where do we see that? Dude, currently available minus 600 for buildings in queue minus 2,000. Let's see. We have development. That's the development level right there. So dooby. So you can see right here development, because I didn't hear that. We do have that one guy working on development in this province. So this is what it does. Development increases max RGO size. So you can get more raw resources from that raw resource, because sometimes you can only get so many out of it, right? Like this one is at 6. We're maxing out our RGO on here, the resource gathering. As we get development higher, that should go up a little bit, right? Supported building levels plus 26. Building costs goes down. Migration attraction goes up. Local proximity cost goes down. I'll get into proximity. Local population capacity. Food production goes up. Supply limit. So yeah, development does do a lot. Does all that stuff. But it is unfun hard, because European pestilence will delete 80% of your population. All right. Hang on. Let me change that setting to see what happens. I don't know. I might have messed with it by. I don't know, chat. I might have messed up the music. do. What did I do? Keep in mind, this is pre-release too, so. I'll go to 20%, which was the default. It could be. Like I said, keep in mind, it's pre-release. Dude. I'll do it in a minute. Hang on, because I'm on a roll. I'm talking. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. What is happening here, by the way? All right. When's that next ad break? What happened here, chat? Well, I see that's I don't the Twitch dashboard kind of died on me. That's good. That's why there's no ad break thing. I don't know what that's. I'm gonna do what I shouldn't do, and I'm gonna refresh. Okay, it seems to be working. Okay. Let's reload it, see what happens. We'll check it out. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna show you when we get back in, I'll show you finish showing you the parts. I showed you the raw resource, or the raw resource gathering operations, the raw goods. No, that's why my title is Novice. I've done endless amounts of CK2, CK3. I've done okay, there's music. It's working. I've done Stellaris. I've done Vigi 3, although I haven't played much Vigi 3 since release. That was fast. Yeah, it's been doing all right, a psych. Yeah, no, I know. In fact, Odd Van, I've been. This has me wanting to go check out Vicky 3 again. I mean, I already did because I'd been hearing so much, but I played a little bit of EU4, not very much. The last time I played it was the last time I streamed it, and that was. I think we looked it up. It ended up being a lot longer ago than I thought. I thought it was only like 3 years ago, but it ended up being like 2019. So yeah, that was a while ago. It was a while ago. It always feels like yeah. So and I've said this many times leading up to this to my normal audience is I played more EU3 than I did EU4. That doesn't mean I played a bazillion hours of EU3, but I did play more EU3 than EU4, and I did play a little bit of EU2 as well. EU2 is how I discovered Paradox. A long time ago. You know, early 2000, 2001, somewhere around there. No, 2002, 2003, somewhere around there. Yeah. Early 2000s. EU3 is a lot closer to E5, so you should be. Wow. I should be? All right, well, let me welcome you to the Cringer channel, where I don't even remember the name of my children. So, I'm not going to remember what I did in EU3. No, but yeah. All right, anyways, we got our music back. We're good to go. Do. All right, chat. So, let's go in. We're doing that. Let me get some of these going. I did that. I want to get some of this. So this is a building. We're going to do fine cloth because fine cloth seems to bring in the money, and there is definitely a shortage of it. What I'm doing here, by the way, is this tells me what needs we have in the market or in the area. The game, if you do the tutorial-y things, the game will explain it pretty well. I don't think I'm going to explain it. But when you collect these resources and you have the raw resources, and whether you just have the raw resources or you have the produced goods, not everything goes to the markets. Kind of. There is some stuff that is kept locally for them to either eat or use, as I understand it. And then stuff goes to the market, and then it can be, now that's just locally where it's produced. And then like if it goes to the market, then other areas can buy it, and then it can even go on to other countries and nations and trade via the trade routes and stuff like that, right? So there's a whole lot, like it's not as straightforward necessarily. There's a whole lot of things that go into play on all of this stuff, especially with this profit per building level, right? And as you start building more and more of these, the profit per building is going to go down, but you still need them. There's also things like this, building subsidies. You can have the government subsidize a building or a whole industry if you want. Now, you're going to pay for it because you're subsidizing. You can also close or open buildings. But we're going to go ahead and build some of these. These are tailors' guilds. So we're going to get some tailors going. Napula here, well, I just said, this is a big city. They always seem to have workers available, so they're ready to go. Aquila's ready to go here too. Which is way up here. So this one's maybe not as good. And now we're going to build the same building, and this one is going to do a profit of 10.43 for me. Kind of, sort of, right? Boom. So I'm going to queue up two of those there for now, just because of money. And we're going to queue up one up here. Way up here. Now, this one's only going to bring in a profit of 2.13. And that leads me to the next thing I'm going to show you. All right. Yeah, dude. There's Linux. All right, there you go. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie 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 doobie. Doobie 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 doo. I'm not forcing a specific one, but it should be using whatchamacallit. Yeah. The Proton. Yeah, no, I am in Linux right now. Yes, I've had no issues with it. Since I got my hands on the game, I've been doing it and playing it in Linux. Is the market aspect more advanced than Vicky 3? I can't answer that because I haven't played Vicky 3 since it released, and I don't remember it that much. So I'm gonna guess probably not quite as advanced. I don't know though. There's a lot that goes into it. It's one of the reasons that it kind of has me wanting to go back and try Vicky 3 again. Like it is this whole production market stuff is kind of yeah. Switched to Linux recently, and I'm excited to play U5. Yeah. I haven't had any issues with any Paradox games in Linux. Vic 3 market is great. When you play as the US, you have a huge issue with tariffs. Anyways, the reason there's a difference between how much we make off of the Tailors Guild here and how much we make off of the Tailors Guild up here in Aquila is primarily this. I'm about to show you. This is a big part of this. All right, and again, it's why I have my cabinet focusing on this province right here. So you have this, chat. You have control. This is our control levels. The higher the control, the more effective everything is for you. Your capital is going to be your highest control. It's going to be 100%. It automatically starts dropping as you go down from there. The further away from your capital, the less control is. Now, there's two big things that play an impact on this. One is going to be roads, and two is going to be sea zone or just coastal access. That's why you see these ones. That's why this is 11, but that's 35 and that's 24 just because of the ocean access. Recovery effort is done in the one province. Let's go switch them to the other one. Recovery effort, boom. We're gonna get the Principato Citra. We're gonna help with the recovery effort there from the tidal wave. All right, so which leads me to why I saved a couple bucks is because we're gonna start building some roads, because as you build roads out, it will help increase control in that area and the area adjacent to that. It's not a gigantic thing. You're never I've been able to get control up pretty good compared to what it is right here right now, but it's never going to be anywhere near what it is over here. The risk of trade over large distances can be risky if profitable. The weather, brigands, and pirates remain a threat on land as well as on the water. Normally, the burghers can cope with a certain amount of mishaps, and they have their own ways to protect themselves and ensure their cargo. Lately, however, things have been going badly for a large number of merchant families. Some are on the brink of bankruptcy. It may be prudent to offer some financial compensation to get them back on their feet. Compensate the burghers. $236? No. $15 minus. You know what? You're gonna have to be unhappy for a week or two. They're up to 60, so it'll drop them below 50, but that's fine. Yeah, no, I don't have the money for that. That would put me in debt by $20, and I want to spend this money right now. I want to spend at least what I can. Yeah. So I'm gonna say no. They can be unhappy. Their satisfaction just dropped to 45, though it'll start going back up. The equilibrium is 58, so it'll slowly work its way up towards that. If I wanted to, I could give them another privilege, but whatever. Okay, so to build a road, and you can see your roads right here. I have roads right here, right? So roads actually help with proximity. Proximity is what helps determine control. So even this number right here is kind of a production chain, right? So I forgot about proximity. This is your proximity to your capital. The higher the proximity, the more control. the higher potential for control. I'll put it that way. You can see this whole side of the country is just red, right? We'll get it a little better. Roads, if the orange color has the orange, brown, whatever you want to call it, has that's where roads currently exist. All right. So first and foremost, since I'm focused heavily on this province right here, we'll call it my capital province. Since I'm focused on that, I want to get roads in these areas first, and then I'll move out further, try to get roads over to the cities is kind of how I've been doing it. It helps a little bit, but it's expensive. So I'm going to go, we're going to start right here, right? And there's a road builder thing right here. And just to go right here, that's $58. That's cheap. That's $58. So I'm going to click that. Hang on. What did I do? Oh, well. Wait. Did this change with the update? Wait. This might have changed with the update. I don't know. It seems different. We are already building a gravel road. Oh, okay. We're already building that road. Wait, where's the icon? Recovery efforts finished in the other province. Good. Yeah, that's a trip. To build a road here is $41. Okay, there's that icon. There we go. How much for this? Hang on a second. I'm building my roads. $115 there. All right, so we're going to get that built there. All right, roads are being built, chat. Roads are being built. Oh, wait, I already had the road there. That's true. All right, go back over to this. Some sort of propaganda text is circulating in the court about how King Robert the Wise Anjou is a ruthless warmonger. Freaking internet memes in the year 1339. This might impact our relations with our subjects in other countries. Embrace the reputation. We gain 2.0 antagonism towards us centered on Napule. Execute someone for this. We lose 7 stability. I don't want to lose stability. We'll take that 2.0 antagonism. Astigmatism? Yes, definitely the astigmatism. We have an unhappy estate. That's the burgers. Dismiss that. We know about our underage heir. That's fine. All right, let the game run. All right, so that's kind of my basics right there. I'm going to start as we get money coming in. We're making $19 a month right now. Again, I'm letting the market kind of just be automated. I'm fine with that. Giovanni Boccaccio's family debt. Giovanni Boccaccio, with a heavy heart and burdened spirit, Giovanni is a very talented artist in our court, has been compelled to depart abruptly, leaving behind his beloved Naples to Florence. His father's debts cast a shadow of financial turmoil, forcing him to relinquish the familiar embrace of home and embark on an uncertain journey, his pen serving as a bittersweet companion along the way. What can we do? We just let him go. We will pay the debt so he stays with us. I ain't paying the debt. Not right now. It's $114. I need my monies. So we let him go. Losing an artist does suck. So if you go into, where is that? Culture, geopolitics, society. Society is culture right here on the culture tab. You have your culture breakdown. So this does show the different cultures. We're Neapolitan, 79%, Sicilian, Median, Greco. And then, so there is a difference here, by the way. This is our main primary culture. This one means it is a tolerated culture, and then these ones, well, we discriminate against all these other cultures, cause you know it's 1339. All right, so all the red means we discriminate. You can't change that. you can change whether it's accepted or not. So like the Greco, this is a discriminated culture capacity usage if accepted or if tolerated. Yeah, there are currently 110,000 Greco pops in the world. In the whole world? Why would you do that? That's just how it started. The Basilica of Santa Chiara, one of the largest monastic complexes in the city of Napoli. The works of the Basilica of Santa Chiara started in 1310 and finished in 1328, built in provincial Gothic style. It was commissioned by King Robert the Wise Anjou and his wife, Consort Sanca de Barcelona. Our king should decide whether he wants to be buried there or not. From now, this will be the place of rest for our dynasty. We'd gain 10 prestige. Build a statue devoted to the Pope instead, or we can kiss the Pope's butt and get 20 opinion with the Papal States. I want prestige because, you know, again, this is always dropping. So, yeah. But in here is the works of art thing. So we have one work of art currently, Saint Louis of Toulouse, crowning his brother Robert. And we can't see the rest of that. Yeah. Regionally well known. This quality of art has the following effects on the boule. Cultural tradition, plus 0.02. Local pop promotion speed, plus 4.25. Now, remember, and this is one of the things, and you'll see that pop up here and there, and that's part of what I'm still like, that's kind of where I am, is starting to learn where some of this stuff is and stuff like that, right? Especially with culture. This is actually me learning right this second, chat. I didn't know that the artwork would actually affect pop promotion speed and conversion speed. That's good stuff. All right, so there's a reason to have that high culture get that pops promotion, because remember, like right now I have buildings that don't have any workers because we're waiting for the pops to get promoted, and that's going to take a long time. So it's going to take a while for us to reach maximum efficiency with those buildings. Our ruler's wife just died at age 55. She fell down a set of stairs to her death. She was 55 years old. Shows her father and her mother. Wait, how does she have 0 children? Wait, who is my child then? If my child is not her child, whose child is my child? Because I got 3 children. Although 2 of my children are dead. Carlo and Luigi are dead. Oh. Elena is the one who's going to take over for us. And she's doing, well, you know what? Wow, she's done good, chat. 70, 68, and 35. Wait, is she the one who's taking over? No, she's not. Oh, yeah. Wait, no. Who's our heir? Oh, it's her. Yeah, it's a different kid. Wait, who are you then? Who's your dad? Your dad's Carlo. Okay. And Maria. Wait. Adolescent. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna right click on her and open Dynasty. Because who the frack are you? How are you related? You're right there. Okay. Oh, okay. So Carlo was the one kid. So it's a grandchild. It's a granddaughter. So it's the first son. I see. It was the firstborn's grandchild. Gotcha. She's the oldest of the firstborn. Okay, understood. That's why she's there. Cool beans. Who's your daddy and what does he do? Can you remarry? I think I can. Arrange a royal marriage, adapt a local culture, marry a lowborn, marry a noble, appoint as general, appoint as admiral. So you do have some character things that you can do for your leader. Yeah. Pardon, appoint as cabinet member. Was obviously these are for other non-leader characters. Time for some more. Yeah. So what I can. We'll marry a lowborn to the disgrace of the kingdom. So you're not picking who to marry in that case, by the way. Marry a noble usually, right? Yeah. So look, so if you do marry a noble, it does give you a list. In this case, we only have one. We only have one option. Sometimes you don't have any options on somebody to marry as far as like a proper noble marriage. How does it work in you? If the leader gets overthrown, for example, do you get overthrown or just continue with the new leader? My paradox knowledge is only CK games. Your leaders are going to change, and it doesn't necessarily impact you as a nation. I've had some, I mean, at least how this one goes. Now what'll end up ending your game? I'm sure there's something, you know, you can do things, I'm guessing, to end your game. But as far as your leaders, they will change. They will come and go. Sometimes you won't have any choice over what's going on. Like I said, there is many different ways that Naples itself can go in the first, we're still in the first couple years here. I'm going to speed it up. You know, I've had him die instantly. I've had him live 10 years. I've had everything in between. I've had several different people take over after him. And then I've had things happen to those people in different ways. So yeah, it just happens. Again, I'll give you an example. You actually have a choice if he lives long enough. One of the potential heirs for him when he dies is this guy right here, his nephew. His nephew is the king of Hungary. And his nephew, because there was no male living heirs for our king, this would have been the natural, under the laws of the nation at the time, this would have been the heir. So this guy could be the king of both Hungary and Naples all at the same time. But you still only play as Naples. It doesn't join them. Now, there are ways to start working towards that. I haven't been real good at that, though. We just researched institution growth plus 20%. What's going on, Miguels? How you doing? As long as your nation exists, you play. Yeah. So I've had it set up where I had a union. I had a union with Naples province and something else. In Naples, where, so basically it was the way things worked for province and for another little area. I don't remember what it was. The way things worked is that my ruler ended up becoming the ruler of those two places as well. And that naturally made a grouping of them. I don't remember what word it uses, but you could start doing, you can try to get them synced up. And you can work on actually getting those merged together. Like I said, I kind of sucked at it. I couldn't figure out one part, but that's part of learning. Embracing the capital economy. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Boom. This is related to the mission thing, which I am doing. So this one we just wait on. So we're working on developing a capital economy. This part we just wait. We met the requirements, so now we just wait like a year, and then it'll open up this. It's actually going to open up more than this. It's not. We're not at the end. Marries the medallions in hope for PU. I'm not sure how reliable it is in EU5. Well, I don't know. You can always become Italy. Yes. So that's TikToking. Let's see. What do we got? EU3 slider supremacy. Yeah. We do have some Diplo action. We have Diplo points because I didn't automate diplomacy. Again, we're setting up the clock is ticking. I'll go to 4. We're setting up a spy network in Sicily, in Tunis. We're we're still improving relations with Aragon. I think I'll go ahead and improve relations here. Yeah, we'll improve relations with Serbia. Oh, wait, hang on. We got an outbreak. The people of Larine despair as their families and neighbors succumb to the relentless outbreak of smallpox currently spreading throughout the area. Neighbors once bustling with activity now echo with worry and uncertainty. This is not good. We'll check on that in a minute. We're gonna try to improve relations with Serbia. And Luigi Angio has reached the age of 16. He's our ruler's nephew and heir to Albania. So yes, we have Albania. He is the heir in Albania. We are throwing him a party, and then he can get to work. Bertrano del Bazo, a member of our cabinet, has been a faithful servant so far, but now he seems to have let his prominence get to his head and has become insolent. He dares to denounce our great King Robert the Wise's policies, and recently did so in public in front of the foreign ambassadors. Even if there might be some grounds for these criticisms, we should not let open disparagement of the king become a habit. So again, he's one of my 2 cabinet members. All right. Oh, who I haven't reassigned, by the way. Technically he's the better of my cabinet members. So, but it was a good point. We would lose 10 legitimacy. Or off with his head. We bring sad news. Beltrano del Bazo has died at the age of 44. He was a cabinet member in the Kingdom of Naples. He was beheaded by King Robert the Wise. I'm limited. I can do an 8-hour stream, which is another, I don't know, many hours. I've done 2.5 hours, so yeah, we got 5.5 hours left I can do. I'll be live for another 5.5 hours. The people of Napoli despair as their families. Okay, yeah, new outbreak. We got influenza too, so smallpox and influenza. Where was that one? In here, diseases. Oh yeah, I have diseases down there. Not showing anything. Okay. Veneration of relics. From the highest noble to the lowest peasant, people believe that the veneration of relics allows the supplicant to reduce their time in purgatory. However, a treatise opposing this practice has been found in Terra de Lavoro, nailed to the door of one of our churches, which has a very substantial relic collection. Is there any truth to this treatise's complaints, or are they merely the words of naysayers and heretics seeking to harm the unity of the Catholic Church, our one true path to salvation? But we just bought a vial of the milk of the Virgin Mary. We lose $87. Forgiveness can only come from God. This will make our population in Terra de Lavora following Catholicism unhappy. But it doesn't say how unhappy. I guess we don't want people being unhappy. So we have $380 again already, so we'll go with we spend $87 on that. By the way, speaking of Catholicism, that reminded me of something. All of your things matter. Meaning, your religion, your culture, your nation, a lot of locations, a lot of things have special things connected to them. Who's at war over here? Who's that? The Battle of Orgelet, County of Franche-Comté, in the Abbey of St. Claude. And what I'm going to say is that has to do with research right here, advances. If you look in here, you will have specific things. This icon right here. So this is because we are a monarchy. If we ever become not a monarchy, this stuff's going to go away. We won't even be able to use it, as I understand. Here is one specifically for Naples. It is a special advance. Only Naples has this. Our primary culture is Neapolitan. We currently were playing Naples. So we have the University of Naples. So even if we change our nation, we were playing as Naples to start. And as long as our primary culture stays Neapolitan, we're good. We'll have this institution growth plus 20%. Not everyone, like the minor nations, may not have it. It does tell you when you start. You can see there's there's little numbers at the top. It'll under the nation name. It'll basically tell you how many special things for this it has, how many special things for that it has. What else? You also have it for Catholicism. I know that, or for religion. So religion. Oh, wait, here's another Naples one. Mercantile spirit, trade efficiency plus 2.5%. If we're Naples or two Sicilies, we get it. If we become Italy, we would lose this. Here's Catholicism, Roman Orthodoxy, cultural tradition plus 10%. If we stop being Catholic, we stop getting that. Yeah. There's also events and stuff like that, I guess, that are geared towards that, which is why that popped up. We had the Catholic event. We're gonna get notified on some of these things because of it too. All right, let's see. That gravel road just got built. Aosta are no longer in the Gulfs. Gulfs? I don't know how you say it. We got the monies. Terra di Lavoro resists urbanization. What? Our efforts to encourage urban growth in Terra di Lavoro. So, like, if you're like me, you're like, where the frack is that? Go down here. This is usually the way I've... Wait. Where are we at? Oh, this one's not going to be helpful. That's fine. Well, here's the search thing over here. So I'll just search for it over here. Oh, okay. It's my main one. Okay, it's my main province. I didn't realize that. So yeah, it's my main province. That sucks. They're resisting urbanization. I got to remember that that's my main province name. When I say main province, it's not this. This is the location of Napoli. This whole area. Let me show you. This whole province right here is what we're talking about. Our efforts to encourage urban growth in Terra di Lavoro have been met with considerable resistance. Local customs and leadership push back against reforms, wary of change and fearful that increased bureaucracy will erode their autonomy. While no open defiance has emerged, the slowdown is noticeable. Urban planners and administrators complain of obstruction, delays, and lack of cooperation. This may be the first sign of deeper resistance to our urban-oriented policies. Some friction is expected. So this is where you start getting into pops and individual pop groups. Our progress towards the capital economy societal value will not be hindered. So if we do this, some friction is expected. We're going to lose satisfaction for basically Italian peasants in Napoli and Cosmopolitan peasants in Veneto. So yeah. Let us not upset the status quo. Our burghers would lose estate satisfaction. We would change societal values by 5 towards traditional economy. Now, if you have maybe you go the way of least resistance here. I'm not going to. I'm going this route because our progress towards capital economy will not be hindered. I want capital economy. So to look at this, like we're in Napoli right now. Wait. What? Oh, I ripped? Oh, did I? Did I rip anywhere else? Hey, YouTube. Or TikTok. Did I rip? Because I show no frame droppage. Yeah, I see people saying Fs. Yeah, it must have been Twitch did it. Well, no, I'm saying Twitch also? No, only Twitch. I don't know. I don't see any message anywhere saying that I had an interruption. Oh, no, YouTube did have an interruption. Okay, so it was probably so it wasn't a normal frame drop though. I don't know what it was. Internet outside of my house, but before Twitch. Yeah, no, I show an interruption on the tube too, real quick. All right, we're gonna do this. Boom, 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 boom. Current spread of institutions. No. What did I want? Effective control, proximity. There's we do wine gathering here. Our food is -37. Prosperity right now is -26. I know what you're saying. Well, Cringer, you suck. Why is your prosperity -26? Because we just got hit by that tidal wave. Oh, dude man just died. Hang on. Dude man just bit the big one. Subject regency. So we bring sad news. King Robert has died at the age of 64. He was king of the kingdom of Naples. A sudden illness took his late majesty from us too early. His all-consuming lust for money and wealth shall not be missed. Subject regency. So King Luigi Angio of Albania. No, wait. Where is he? What? Yeah, Albania. Yeah, it's Albania. Of Albania is going to be our regent. So we have the king of our vassal as our regent. He's getting promoted. All right, you're getting called up to the majors, kid. It's just temporary, all right, until our ace is off the IR, all right? But you're getting called up for this week. Boom, 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 boom. Albania lose 20 liberty desire. King Luigi becomes our regent. During regency, monthly prestige, because it didn't already fall enough, loyalty of subjects -20. That's loyalty of subjects again impacts diplomats. That much I know. Oh, hey, stream is back. The stream was back. Did it rip again? Yeah, it was back right away. There was a brief blip on the tubes. Okay, thank you. For a few minutes. It's just because you, that's because you didn't hit refresh, sir. Come on. You got F5, 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 F5. Cringer goes down. F5, 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 F5. Nah, no, you didn't do it fast enough. All right, that's just, I don't believe you. All right, well, we had a blip, but we're still here. We're good. I love pressing F5, so it's so refreshing. Oh, the joke. All right, so I was about to do something. What was I about to do? So we have a regent. How long is he going to be a regent? I don't know. How old's the kid? The kid is 12, so 4 more years. 4 more years, and then she will step up. We also have a missing cabinet member. I don't know what happened to him. Oh, I think somebody beheaded him. So we need to replace him. We have clergy. We have nobility. I don't know. That's all we got. Clergy and nobility. Ooh, Emmanuel Bruno is not real good with the diplomacy, but he is real good with administrative and friggin' war. And what is this? He's cruel? Oh, estate satisfaction equilibrium. Well, that's a ruler trait, though. It's fine. He can execute characters, though. Yeah, let's go with him. He's going to be on the cabinet, all right? We got a cruel clergy to be on the cabinet. And what's he going to do? He's going to go back to working on development. Yeah. So we can have development being worked on again. What is this? Okay. Well, Hungary is offering us an alliance. Remember, Hungary is related to us, and is our regent his brother? Spouses, children. Oh wait, is his son? No. Man, you got a lot of kids. Wait, who is our regent related to then? Whose kid are you, bud? Your father was Giovanni. So they're brothers. No, they're not brothers. It's Carlo, Luigi, Roberto. He's only 14. Oh, that's right. He's the one who just turned 16. He looked old for a 16-year-old. Anyways, yeah, we'll do the alliance with Hungary. Why not? Both countries will be called to each other's defensive attack. Both countries can be called to join each other's declarations of war. Gives military access, gives fleet basing rights, all the good stuffs, okay? This will cost 0.81 diplomatic capacity for Naples. So that does matter. Our capacity is 4.5. We have 0.52 left. Uh-oh. So can I do that? So what's that do to that? Oh wait, no, sorry. We didn't have that much left. That's how much we've only been using that much. So we're now 1.36. Okay, what is this? With the death of King Robert, the kingdom of Naples weeps in sorrow as the news of the king's passing spreads like a mournful whisper through its courts. The halls echo with a collective ache. For a wise and benevolent ruler has departed, leaving behind a realm draped in melancholy. Bring Francis Petrarca, the famous philosopher, to his burial. We lose $39. The Papal States will receive our petition. If we reach an agreement, Francis will join our court. That's this guy right here. He's he has good artistic skill, but he has not created any works of art. He's a philosopher. He's a Poppelberger. He's a Poppelberger. We have better things to do. Yeah, no, $39. I'll pay $39 for the Poppelberger. Alba are no longer in the Gauss. They got eaten up. All right, so we're going to do this right here. The Senato is possible, chat. We can pick where to hold it. We're going to hold it in Napoli. And then we pick what we're going to debate in Parliament. Okay. So this category right here is the Parliament issue estate power. The burghers support things, or the commoners support things, or the nobles support things, and they will automatically add a certain amount of support to that thing. Okay. I am going to do a very specific thing, and that is, even though the nobility support it, we're going to host army exercises, because this gives army, we gain 10 plus 10 army tradition. Army tradition means your army fights a little better. I'm not saying I need my army to fight better, but it wouldn't be a bad thing. And it should pass easy. Like I don't have to mess with this anything right now. Now, there's going to be little random events that pop up. Maybe we have to make a choice, maybe we don't. But it will impact that. Right now it's passing at 57%. You can go in here to your parliament and you can do different things. These are requests. This is different. This is going to cause us to lose support if we ask for these. These are agendas. We can add these in and basically get more support for what's being voted on. So if I need a couple more percent in demand for a new marketplace, start constructing a new market village in Naples. It'll cost $16. And the nobility and the clergy aren't going to like it, but you know, they'll have to get over it. We'll get some support from the burghers. All right. So I'll do that as an example right now. Boom. So that just went up a little bit, a little more greens, plus 4% support. Nobility and clergy, a little more unhappies. But we started building a market village in Napoli. Yeah. All this burger dog is making me hungry. Yeah. Imola are no longer in the Gulfs as the country has been annexed, so they can start focusing on F1. Yes. Diseases. Supposedly there's influenza affecting us, but I'm not seeing it on the map. By the way, you can, in the geopolitics thing in this area, diseases, you can look at when they're active. you can get information on them. The moderate influenza outbreak in that place. An outbreak of influenza has happened in Burskovo on 1 April 1340. So far, it has affected 327 locations. The disease has killed 7 of our people. 7 of our people have died. A whole 7. In the Kingdom of Hungary, it has killed 1,191 people. Measles. We haven't gotten the measles yet. Thank goodness. Growth of the paper industry. A surge in demand for paper has triggered an economic boom in Napoli. New workshops, expanded markets, and increased trade have transformed the city into a vital node within our burgeoning capital economy. Yellow freaking alert. Our one ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. I probably will run and take a tinkle break, so you definitely won't miss anything during this. Yeah. I guess streamer is under NDA until what's your question, Mo Doman? Sorry. I didn't see what question you had. I mean, it depends on what your question is. Doobie doobie doo. Am I ready for fallback this weekend? No. I'm excited to have everyone confused for a day or two. I mean, I've already had people confused for a day or two because the Europeans fell back. And now the Americans got to fall back. What are you going to do, man? He cannot give opinions. I can't review the game. No. I'm not going to review the game. Oh, I mean, it's not a review to say I've been enjoying learning the game so far. I will flat out say, I am not the person to come to ask, is this game bug free or broken or anything like that? Like I'm not the person to ask that. I can play this for the next week straight, and I'm still not going to be the person to ask that because I'm still going to be learning the game. Like that's all my focus is, learning the game. Yeah. That is a review good as any. I mean, I guess. I don't think so. But whether there's things working or not working or whatever, I haven't paid attention. It's the same as the CK DLC that first day I was playing it. I don't know. Things could have been bugged or not. And by yesterday, I was like, okay, they need to fix this in the DLC, fix that. So I'm sure there's things, but who knows? It is yellow alert. I'm gonna do the thing, chat. I'm gonna go tinkle real quick. Okay, give me a minute.
Hello, I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music or the silence.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. What's going on, Flying Cow? How you doing? All right. Yeah, ad break's still going. Cool. However, voices among the commoners murmur that their land is being swallowed by unchecked expansion, with little gain for those who till the soil. So basically, Napoli gains growing paper industry for 10 years decaying modifier. Decaying modifiers are like regular modifiers, but their effects gradually weaken as they near their expiration date. This creates temporary changes that fade over time. Our commoners lose 10 estate satisfaction. What is our commoner estate satisfaction? They only have 4% power anyways. The equilibrium is under 50%. When did that happen? Wild game output. You know what? Hey, come here, commoners. I got something for you. All right, it'll make you feel better. It'll make you feel a whole lot better. You'll be so much happy. I'm gonna give you weapons. Nothing ever goes wrong with giving commoners weapons. Yeah, okay. Peasants allowed weapons, yes. Levy combat efficiency plus 25%. Peasant levy size plus 20%. And it makes them happy because they get weapons. There you go. There, that goes up to 53. That goes up to 66. Now I'm going to make them unhappy by saying we welcome this development, so that'll drop to 56. Boom. All right, all balanced out. Good. Francesco Petrarca arrives. The great Francesco Petrarca has arrived and joined our court as we requested. Nice. Welcome, friend. Nobility gets a little unhappy at that, by the way. They're down to 37%. That's fine. It's going to drop at times, you know, especially nobility. They just need to get over it. Current playing another PDX title in the evenings. Oh, yeah. Okay, story game. Not an RPG at all, though. Combat is, but yeah. Doobie-doobie-doo. It's 10. What time does it? I mean, I guess we can. We'll say this is the official start of the official sponsor segment. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Paradox, for sponsoring the stream today. By the way, I appreciate it. It is sponsored, chat. Thank you them, and for the early access and all that stuff. Check out the game chat. !EU5. Click the linky. Click the linky. Okay. What was I gonna say? There was something game related that I was gonna move on to. I was just waiting for the ad to end, but now I don't remember. I don't know. Unpause and let it roll. I'll remember. Eventually I'll remember. We're gonna do some simple things here that we've already done, and that's as I get money coming in, and you can see it's going up and down, up and down. Keep in mind I have the markets automated, but I don't have the budget. The economy done. Oh, I embrace the economy is done. Nice. So we're gonna go in here real quick. We're gonna get some more tax out of the burgers a little bit. That's maxed out. A little more nobility tax. There we go. That's okay. We're gonna leave that at that. We didn't get much out of that. Okay. More building, please, and thank you. Let's see. Who needs what? Buildings missing inputs. Buildings missing inputs. We're missing tar. Who's missing tar? Oh, that's in that market. I don't care about that market right now. Buildings missing inputs. So we still have a big imbalance. We still have a big deficit of wheat. So we'll go back to building wheat. So that one's already maxed out, unfortunately. So we'll focus on this one here. Yeah. You got a couple guys. We'll put it there. There's no point in rushing some of this, just again because of the workers. So you got to wait for the workers to build up. Like I'm still waiting for workers to build up there. But once all this kicks in, eventually it'll take care of our shortage problem. Senato members in scandal. A minor scandal has occurred in Napoli. During the current debate, it seems that rather than attending the session personally, some members of the Senato were out disturbing the peace and harassing their fellow countrymen. Oh, I see. They got that Grinder app going. The outrage is great, both among their peers and in the streets, and this incident is likely to haunt future parliaments for years. Let it slide. Arrest the Senato members. We lose 5% support in the Senate. Yeah, I'll go with that. Boom, we're okay. I didn't want to lose stability or prestige. Boom, arrest them. No, I did. Okay, so buildings, we're doing that too. Oh. Let's check in on our mission, shall we? So we finished that one part. Wait a second. The nobility often prove unruly subjects of the king, seeking to resist any infringement on their autonomy and seizing any opportunity to strengthen their position. This often includes making common cause with foreign powers. Recently, several key figures appear to have struck an agreement with Ascoli to advocate a pro-Ascaline course of action in return for certain favors and promises. While not exactly treason, this behavior is clearly detrimental to our interests. However, reining them in is likely to prove no easy matter. They will pay for their treachery. Our nobility loses 10 estate faction. The Republic of Ascoli loses opinion. We will deal with them later. We lose 10 legitimacy. That's this. I'm okay losing 10 legitimacy, so we'll deal with them later. The Senate decided to pass the host army exercises, so we gained 10 army tradition. Yay. Okay, so I'm going in to check on this. Advanced research. We just got research guilds. So possible burgers in towns and cities plus 100, and literacy rate for burgers, max literacy rate is up plus 5. So we finished that, so now we can work towards one of these, and we actually have both of these done. Trade focus or manufacturing focus. The wealth of our state lies in the riches of our towns and cities. We shall utilize them to their fullest potential and establish an industry to create an unmatched economy. We shall utilize, let's see, yeah. All right, we're gonna focus, we're gonna do this one. Paper? Select a goods for the mission. Okay, paper, I guess. All right, we're gonna focus on paper for this. And you can see it just opened up a whole new thing. We can only pick one of those. So this is why I like the mission trees. Now remember, when you go to play, you have to, but when you go to start a game, these are off by default. You need to turn them on in the rules section. Yeah. But as somebody's still learning the game, it gives me stuff to focus on and kind of work towards and stuff. And you don't have to do it. There's no time limit on any of this stuff. So you can just ignore it for a while if you want, or end up just ignoring it completely. But if you're looking for things to do, any import of Napoli market, at least one of these, trade lumber, stone, sand, or clay. Gain production goods. Produces the paper goods, is available in Naples. All required goods for the current production method are in surplus in the Napoli market. Yeah, all right, we'll worry about that. What kind of game is this song? What kind of game is this song? The songs are peak? What kind of game is this? This is a grand strategy game. This is Europa Universalis V. It comes out next week. This is the newest version of the all-time super loved classic grand strategy franchise. Couldn't think of the word. Stupid word escaped my brain. So yeah, it's a grand strategy game. Basically, it's a big sandbox, and you jump in, you run a country, and you make of the world what you want. The game covers 500 years. You start in 1317. Wait. 1337. Sorry. You start in 1337. So we're only 4 years in, and yeah, it goes about 500 years into the in you can see right now all of this is fog of war to us. You do start doing things as far as exploration, and that's why this is like this, because you got to send people there to explore. And then once you send people here to explore via boat, then they discover, oh, there's freaking land there. Then you got to send people to explore the freaking land. And then maybe if there's nobody who lives there, maybe you can colonize. Or maybe you can't because somebody lives there, and you got to try to take them out if you want their land. Not 1444 anymore. Does this have randomized New World? I haven't checked a thing like that, a psych. I have not checked what is different from thing to thing. There is a lot of stuff to do in the New World, that much I could say. Like if I chose to start there was plenty of interesting looking starts. So no random? All right, thank you, Reese Hand. No random. There's plenty of interesting looking starts. If you want to try to do that start. Again, it's going to be hard because there might be some European nations that decide to try to come that way. One would think. The elite start year. Yeah, the start year is cool. It's funny. But yeah, it's a sandbox. You do what you want to do. You focus on what you want to focus on, really. Look, and that's what, this is one of the things that I say that I'm going to end up playing this game a little different than other people. Like, I know there's going to be achievement hunters. I don't do that. I hardly ever do achievement hunting. All right, maybe once in a while I'll take it as a guide. Depends on the game. There's going to be people who want to blob, conquer the world. I'm going to conquer everything. This, that. I don't know. I'm not, I will go to war. I enjoy the war side of Paradox games just fine, but it's not my primary goal. It usually isn't. A lot of it is just, let's jump in and see what happens. I want some kind of story to form and develop and things like that. Now I've said, I do want to, as Naples, it's not going to happen today, but I would like to form the two Sicilies, right? Like I saw that and I'm like, that'd be cool. Like, dude, that's an option here. Form the two Sicilies. So I want to get my hands on Sicily and do that. Form the two Sicilies. It'd be fun. From there, who knows? I'd like to get into exploring. I've done a little bit of exploring in this area, and it's cool. It's expensive, but it's cool. But that's one reason. So my kind of goal is to focus on getting rich, getting as much money as I can, and learning how to do that. Because there's so many things that impact it. Like I said, there's the whole production chain thing of sides. Speaking of, I'm gonna go back to, I don't know why I opened that. We're gonna go back to building some roads here. I need more roads, man. From here, build a road up to here, please. There we go. And then let's build some roads going this way. So let's go to Salerno, and we're gonna build a road. This is gonna cost me $98, and to go here is another 131. Boom! So we just used up all my money to build some roads. Roads are being built though, and we're building over to that town. Okay, the first age just ended. Again, the first age is super quick. You're at the end of the age, so we're going into the age of Renaissance, the second age right now. This is kind of the first real full age from the start. This is the dawning of the age of Renaissance. A new era of knowledge, arts, and progress is emerging due to growing interactions and institutions in the medieval societies affected by Pax Mongolica, the Islamic Golden Age, and the European Renaissance. So, you pick one of these. Administrative focus, diplomatic focus, military focus. We will focus on administrative abilities this age, which gives us access to the following advances. This is why you pick one. It will give you access to certain advances. Remember earlier when I said, depending on where you are, we looked over the tech tree, the advances. It's like, oh, if you're Catholic, you have access to this. Because I'm Naples, I have access to this, this, and this. Nobody else has access to those, right? This is another part of that. Whatever we pick here, we have access. If I pick focus, I'm not going to have access to these ones. If I pick this, I won't have access to these ones, right? Yeah. Assuming economy improvement in institution spread, or whatever institutions are in this. There's still institutions. Yeah. I have institutions are gonna. We're finally gonna have institutions kick off right now because we're starting a new age. So it'll be interesting. Institutions by default are set to dynamic. To me, that means that they're gonna happen. I don't know. I read the description. To me, it kind of just comes off of there's some randomness to where the institutions will start, but it's kind of in the general area of where they did in real life, kind of, sort of. There is full random though. Now, whether that means something can magically pop up in the new world, I don't know. I don't know if it goes that far with random. Let's see. So, let's see. Thirst for knowledge, empiricism, court accounting, debts and loans, benefits for mercenaries, mercenary recruitment, local infrastructure, church attendance duty, Des Vault, anti-piracy leagues. What's over here? Marine regiments, boarding parties, naval glory, enforced service, open levy standards, designated instruction, finest of horses, battlefield commission, glorious arms. I already have those, thank you. Tolerance ideas, diplomatic focus, integrated elites, marcher lords, claim fabrication, shrewd commerce, merchant traditions, privateers, experienced diplomats, benign diplomats, tribute system, pressuring diplomacy. You can hover over max literacy, legislative efficiency, expected cost of court, bank interest -1%, mercenary maintenance goes down 15%, higher mercenary premium cost goes down 20%, proximity cost -2.5%. Oh, I like that. Stability investment plus 0.02. I like that. Des Vault unlocks religious war CB, anti-piracy leagues, anti-piracy warfare modifier plus 25%. Yeah. So there's a whole bunch of good stuff. Tolerance of heretical beliefs, prestige from land battles plus 100%. Can hire privateers, yes. Diplo reputation plus 2. Improve relations, subject income, war score cost. So I'm gonna go with administrative. Yeah, that's what we're just doing that. So there we go. So now here's what we're doing. What we're doing is reading this. Clergy condemns a philosopher as a heretic. A prominent natural philosopher, Francisco Petrarca, is forwarding new claims that contradict religious truths. The clergy demand that he be stopped and turned over for punishment. This is the guy who was with the Pope, and we asked for him to join us, and they're like, okay. Now they don't like him? Either way, this will cause great turmoil in our kingdom. Support the clergy. We changed societal values by 5 towards traditionalist. And he's going to bite the big one. Support him. Our clergy lose 10 estate satisfaction, and our societal values go plus 5 towards innovative. Clergy is at 66. Boom. I support him. Drops to 56. That's fine. Yeah, we support him. We're keeping him around. Sounds like advance. Okay, so now let's go into here. So here are the advances. 0 out of 109 advances for the Age of Renaissance, because we are now in the Age of Renaissance. Right? Boom, 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 boom. Can't even click on that no more. No, it's done. So we wait for feudalism, legalism, and oh wait, no, sorry, I was on that. That's why. Yeah, we wait for Renaissance, banking, and professional armies to appear. These are the institutions for this age. There's a 2% chance that this will appear each month. There is a 2% chance this will appear each month. There is a 2% chance this will... Possible locations it can appear. Paris, Geneva, Venezia, London, Brussels, Wien, and Erfurt. The closer the better, because the closer it appears to us, the closer we're going to get it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, flying cow. I mean, I've been learning the game. I got a million things to learn. So it's just part of this is me going over it for my own benefit, because the more I go over it, the more I'll remember it and learn it. Okay. So possible locations for banking is similar: Geneva, Venezia, Savona, Chioggia, Dubrovnik, Trieste. So again, this is the dynamic, which I'm assuming is why there's, multiple locations, right? You can put it on historic, so it will happen in that one specific spot. I'm assuming that this is the city of Milano is probably the historical one, right? That's why it's at the top of the list. You can go totally random, and I don't know. I haven't checked yet what that would be like. If it's anywhere in the world, that would be crazy, because that means banking could end up in like China, and Europe wouldn't get it forever. It would take a long time for Europe to get it, which would be crazy. But kind of cool. It would definitely vary. Again, until you get these down here do not open. Understand? Renaissance. We have to get this for this tree to open up. This is the banking one. This is the professional armies one. And we saw a 2% chance this will appear each month. So last time, like I did a couple quick starts last year just to do, last night. I did a couple quick starts last night to do like 5-10 years each, just to check out a couple things or try a couple things. And I think the one I had all three of them popped up really quick, like right up here. I think the Venice, Genoa for one, or I don't remember. They were all close and nearby, and they all happened quick. I was like, oh crap, that would be glorious. The one long run that I did where I went like 100+ years into the game, the professional armies one, I don't know where it popped off at, but it took forever for me to get it, and it sucked. I was like, oh, I was just waiting because I was starting to do wars and stuff, and I wanted the professional armies because I had some success with some wars, and then things started going to crap. Yeah. I'll just put it that way. Then I started getting outclassed military wise. No, see, look, here we go. We've already had one. It's so cool. Renaissance just popped up in Bologna Town. All right, boom. So Bologna Town is right by us, and that's awesome. Bologna is right up there. So we'll get Renaissance fairly quick. We also just finished a research on monthly diplomats plus 0.05. So show institution origin. So that one, we got lucky with that one. That one's close. Lorene is losing a couple people for some reason. Let me go in and get the other. This is still the last ages research. Roman Orthodoxy. We're going to grab scholarly treatises. That is embrace institution cost minus 10%. And I'll show you why here in a second. Revoke privilege cost minus 5%. So we're going to get that. We're also going to get the food thing. And I don't know. I want all this stuff, but I also don't want to queue up too much. Monthly army tradition. Grab me that. All right, that'll help with the army a little bit. Is it heavily weighted to the historical areas? Okay, so there's 3 settings. The default setting is dynamic, and I can show you right now because we just went over it, but I'll show you. So this one already appeared. Now it also says can also spawn in the following locations. So yeah. So there's the other places it could have spawned. It spawned here. It could have spawned here. Now banking hasn't popped up. So here's before it even pops up. Now it's gone up to a 5% chance. I don't know if that goes up because one's already spawned and so it increases the chance, or if the percentage is just going up. I don't know which one. But yes, it's dynamic, so it is weighted, I think, towards the historical one and then the other ones. But you can put it on totally random, or you can put it on just historical, so it will always pop up in that one. Yeah. So, but now we don't have this yet. It's on the map. It popped up in Bologna, right? So here's the thing with that. We go here. I show you here now. Down at the bottom right there, we need at least 20% to have been exposed to Renaissance before we can embrace it. And currently only 0.0% of our population has been exposed. There is a map mode for that. I just got to remember where. Where is that map mode? It's not gonna be in here. Prosperity development. Institutions. So there's that. So on this map mode, you can kind of hover over and see 0% exposure. You can see like in this, yeah. So Bologna is where it's at. So they already have it. So you can see right next to it, it's at plus 0.3% right now. Does it get cheaper the more location have the institution? So it's gonna spread out from here. It slowly spreads out in all directions. You can see it 0.17% right there, plus 0.15%. It's spreading out. Got it? It'll slowly start to spread out. Now, it's gonna go. Now, as far as I understand, trading and doing trading can help spread it. Like trade networks and as far as I understand, that can help spread it. I don't know if it's much, but from what I understand, it can do that. If somebody is out there who knows better, they can correct me for sure. But that's how I understand it. Now, eventually it'll spread though, right? And it'll start hitting my people. Now, I need 20% exposure on my people, right? We're at 0. Once it hits 20%, anything above 20%, I can buy it. If I have the stuff to buy it. And by buy it, I mean, boom. Right now, it would be embrace. I would have to spend 256.9 ducats and 70 stability. The stability is the big one, right? Because I'm sitting at 31 stability. So now the higher over 20% you get, the more that will drop. It does get cheaper. So if you wait until it's like 80% and then buy it, it's a lot easier on the on the stability pocketbook. Banking just appeared in Genova. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. So yeah, they are popping off pretty quick this time. This is nice. So that one's right there. So we're getting lucky. We're getting the good ones on this one. They're right there. One there, one there. Now the big one is military. We'll see where that happens. We have a claim throne CB on Croatia. I'm not going to use that. So this is now a 7% chance it'll appear. 8% chance. Seems like so it goes up every month. It goes up 1%. Okay, that's what it looks like. Every month it's going up 1% chance until it appears. Do not be Paris. I think Paris is where I get screwed. Well, I mean, not as screwed as other people, I guess, but don't be London. That would be horrible. Genova would be great, please, although it's probably not going to go there. Like many pious people seeking a spiritual lifestyle, our courtier, Agnes de Perigord, has decided to join a Catholic religious order. The clergy will, of course, be delighted to have a person of such political standing inducted into their orders. Allow her. Do I know you? You're heir to Perigord. To Perigord. The county of Perigord. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm okay with that. If you want to do it, you can do that. It doesn't really, it's no skin off my back. Go for it. Have fun. Intervene in rival war. Okay. Here's one of the big reasons to have rivals in this game. This is one of the big reasons to have rivals. If you want, you can intervene in their wars. Yes. Do. Now, I just got to figure something out. Hang on a second. So my subjects, by the way, are Albania and Achaea, which is down here. Achaea, whatever it is. CB target. Enemies. This country is being viewed as a rival by these countries. So Bohemia has declared Naples as their rival. The only one I've declared as a rival is Sicily. Wait. When did I declare Sicily a rival? I don't remember doing that, but I suppose that's fine. So yeah, Sicily's in a war. This is unexpected. And who are you in a war against? The Ascalane. Okay. I don't know. Who is that? Who is that? Back out of that. Go to their country panel. The Republic of Ascoli. Oh, yeah. Okay. They're trying to get my neighbor. They're trying to get this little piece of land right on my border. I don't know why. I don't know why they do this. I've seen them do this once before. I didn't know what was happening. So the question is, so here's the thing. Sicily here. Is guaranteed by the Papal States and Aragon. I've been letting this sit for a bit. Our spy network is up to 47 points. Just for giggles, I'm going to go ahead and sabotage the reputation with Aragon. There we go. Our spies have actively worsened how Aragon views Sicily. All right, that's done. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try to get involved in this chat. Where did it go? It's gone. If they're right there. Oh, they're fighting in the waters. Okay. I think I gotta wait for, yeah, I might have to wait for my, thing. Diplomat be back. Do not cramp leg. Do not cramp. We have 1.85 diplomats and it changed. Okay, we have 1.85. Where did that go? I don't think we want to straight up do this, right? Yeah, that's not what we want to do. We want to get involved in their war. Where did that option go? Intervene in war. Okay, I gotta wait. Okay, I just gotta wait a few more days. Okay. It'll pop back up. Yeah. We had to wait for the guy to get there. 3,000, huh? Okay. Intervene in war. So if I intervene in their war, we're gonna try this, chat. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if it's gonna call the others in or not, but if it does, we have a decent number of troops. We are intervening in their war, Sicily's war, as they try to walk across my land without asking, jerkwads. He's trying to get this little county. I don't care about them. I don't mind. This is a chance for me to be a jerk and go eat up some Sicily. That's what I'm doing. Because it seems like, at least as of right now, they do not get involved. Those who are guaranteeing it, because this is his offensive war, and I'm coming to the defense of our little buddy here. That's all I'm doing. I'm just coming to the defense of my neighbor. I'm happy with that. Okay, so now we're in war. We're winning. Yay for us. No, I'm not suing for peace yet. Go into military. We're going to... we don't have many regulars. Again, we don't have professional army yet. So we have that little baby stack, and I think I can like maybe do a couple, like one more little thing, but yeah, we're not going to. Let's get a captain here. Captain Volko de Luca is actually one of mine. He's not a merc. None of these guys are mercs. This guy's really good. What's this? Naval engineer, ship repair speed at sea. I mean, that'll come in really handy as a general. Because that's what you're going to be, sir. You're going to be a general. Army movement speed plus 19%, discipline plus 9, combat speed plus 49%. I mean, he's 98. It ain't getting much better. Except for that. I mean, what do we got? Assault ability plus 10. Now, this guy would come in handy because the siege ability is going to be a little, well, it's not that much better. Yeah, this guy's just too good. Rosums. Yeah, so... again, I hardly played EU4. I played very little of it. So I'm coming in, and this is also fairly different than EU4 in some ways. To me, I'm learning fresh. Yes, there are recommended starts, and the recommended starts are kind of their tutorial starts too. It's not... They have recommended starts, and they are, there's one for diplomacy, or there's a couple for diplomacy, there's a couple for expansion, and there's a couple for, I don't remember how they label it. Administration or something like that. No. Diplomacy. Well, they have diplomacy, expansion, and then I think trade or whatever. And yeah. Each one of them have a little introduction. You can turn it off too, but each of those things basically are geared towards those specific kind of parts of the game. And you can have it walk you through some, and then it starts you in on the missions too, because it'll automatically turn on the missions for those. You can have those missions on any start, but in those cases, it will walk you through them a little bit more. Yeah. Expansion, politics, and development. Thank you, Zach. My memories. Yeah, I told you I got bad memories. Yeah. So no, I recommend. Like, for me, it was I did one, and then as soon as I got through kind of the walkthrough part, I went and did another one for one of the other things. That way I kind of learned the basics of each part of the game. So there's the basic tutorial, like I learned the basics, and then I learned the basics of each, like those 3 parts of the game. And then I kind of did 1 or 2 more for a couple of them. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna play on my own now. And then, but I still use the missions. I still turn those on because I like the missions. I don't know. It's just the missions they're not like, I can have a mission on, but I can completely ignore it, and I can do it when I want. And if I need to, like, if I'm like, I need something to do, let me look at the mission, see what that is. That's why I like it. Which, I depend on it less and less. So we're at war. I'm going to raise my levies. Boom. Raise the levies. Raise the levies. We don't need all of them, but we're gonna raise that main one, 13,000. That's there. We're also gonna raise that one right there next to me. We're gonna raise all of these dudes is what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna raise those guys. Oh, by the way, every time you do this, you know, people get offended or whatever. This will raise all army levies, providing the following: mailed knights, footmen, and then mostly just feudal levies. A little bit of this. Requirements for construction, monthly maintenance there is listed there. Logistics is listed there. So food storage and movement speed. This is the strength damage done, flanking ability, combat speed, combat power, infantry category, so frontage combat, so you want more details on that. Chat, if I start screaming out in pain, I apologize, okay? I can feel my right calf ready to cramp for some reason. I don't know why. I've actually been I've been waiting for it to cramp since yesterday. I have felt it start to like a couple times. I don't know why. I should not be dehydrated. I feel like I've been drinking plenty of water, but I might not have been. So if I start screaming, it's not out of excitement or anger or anything else. It's just from pain in my leg. Don't forget to raise your toes. Oh, I am. I know. I'm stretching. I'm constantly stretching it right now. Salt. I am one salty bastard most of the time. Yes. Anyways, we're gonna start with that. I'm not gonna raise any navies yet. We have 30 naval levies. I'm not gonna worry about that for this war. Not yet. All right, so those are raising up right now, and he's walking right towards me. Come on, buddy, let's go. All right, we're gonna grab these guys. Throw them all in here. I'll probably split them up here, but oh, he's right on our tail. Oh, no, he changed his mind, chat. He's going back. I don't know why he changed his mind like that. That seems silly. Okay, I combined it all into one stack, but we're gonna split it now. Boom. All right, who's got the? Okay, you got that. All right, you go after. Well, no, I need both of you to go this way. Yeah, you go after him because you have the commander. All right. We're going to give chase. Let me get a commander into this army right now. You are freaking nobility. What did it? A burger guy. Assault. Oh, it's you. Capitano Teodoro Gallo. All right, you're in. Let the burgers lead the army. You're gonna just shoot on down this way, and then we're gonna let that guy get in there, and we're gonna combine that. There we go. Here we go, chat. We're on our way. Inefficient minting. Our minting efficiency is only 50% due to lack of access to needed goods, and it is decreasing the amount of money we can get from minting. That's right here. That's our minting. I'm assuming current minting level is plus 0.07%. Inflation increases all prices paid in ducats. So we should be short on the resources. So this might be because of the war. It might be. It doesn't look like there's much I can do about the gold right now. Yeah. No, it doesn't look like we have any. Well, we don't right now, probably because of the war. I don't know. We don't have any interaction with the Tunis market. I don't know. So I do know that most of this island is in that market. So it's an interesting dynamic if we get this island. Right now it's not. It's looking like no. Well, I should be able to. That's what I meant to look. Looks like that's the problem right now. I'd have to take trading off of. What are our current trades? We are currently trading for silver and gold. But it looks like there's a shortage of silver in Dubrovnik right now, which is this market. Seems like there's a shortage of silver there, and then we're getting gold from Burgos, and it seems like there's a shortage of gold in Burgos. Where's Burgos? Way over here. So it seems like there's a shortage of gold right there right now. There's currently 1.8. We can store up to 434. I'm just gonna let it be for right now. It's not the end of the world. We're still making money, so I'll let it be. But that is just because I'm in the middle of a war. I don't want to sit there and start micromanaging my trades. I know. Yeah. Oh crap! We passed right by him. Let's see. The burgers request privileges. Really? Right now in the middle of war? The burgers have grown increasingly resentful of the power of the nobility. I understand. It's 9-43. I get it. Their only route into power is to marry into poor but well-titled families, or to pry open positions in government circles by demanding greater privileges from the king. I will grant them land of commerce. Wait. Which one is that? Production efficiency plus 2.5%. Progress. Yeah, no, sold. They can have it. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grant them a privilege. So they're gonna go up to 5 of these. Boom, and it makes them a little happier, and that makes me happier. What is this? Request food from Ascoli. Oh, don't you pick up? No, you jerk. You jerk. You're gonna get on your boats. That's not cool. I'm leaving my boats down. We're gonna request food from our ally, and they're gonna go ahead and provide it. All right. I need you guys to do me a favor. He added troop numbers. Can you guys run back up here? All right, I need you to run back up there. Just run back up there. Go. Because he's gonna. Oh, you're going. Really? That's what you're gonna do? All right, that's fine. You do that. He's going to my vassal. He's gonna go pick on my vassal. We're gonna start sieging here because I'm gonna take land from him. It's gonna piss off. So here's the thing, chat. Just what is gonna happen a little bit here. Byzantine just declared us a rival too. He doesn't stand a chance against me. I'm stronger, as you can see. He's got a good number of troops, but he's not protected. This is his offensive war, so Aragon's not gonna protect him in this. Neither is the Papal States. I'm going to win this war, and I'm starting by sieging his island. Now, this has a fort in it, so I have to say it's going to take a while. If you're unfamiliar with how this is, I know this is how it was in EU 4 and 3. So forts are a big thing in EU if they're built in an area. So like I can go and take the land here because there's no fort there, and it'll happen pretty quick. But as soon as I walk away, that fort's gonna take it back because that fort controls around it. So you need to take out the fort. And the fort here is level 2. So it takes a while. You gotta work on it. We're at negative 49%. So we gotta go through multiple phases as we siege it. And we gotta worry, hopefully we have enough food. In this case, we're gonna be fine on that. Yeah. There is an EU5 now. I'm still being EU4. Yeah, EU5 comes out next week. Yep. We're getting an early look thanks to Paradox. Exclamation point EU5. And you can get a link and check it out. Pre-order. Or wish list or whatever. I want to learn this game, but I still have so much to learn about Crusader Kings. Did the bot stop working? Oh, Oh, I had the Discord and talking to me. Why is the bot not working on that? That's not good. That's not good at all. Siege goes faster if unpaused. Yeah, I know. I'm worried about. I'm checking something out over here. Okay, there it worked. It must have been cooldown. Must have been on cooldown. Okay. All right, there we go. Yeah. Unpaused. We're fine. Anyways, so you gotta wait for this. It's gonna take some time. That one will take time. I'm gonna let him mess with things over here because honestly, I don't care too much about this vassal. All right, it's not my vassal. It's from the guy before me. All right, I ain't worrying about that. I want some Sicilian lands. Now my goal isn't necessarily to expand. I'm not trying to warmonger. I already said that. We're not looking to do that. But when an opportunity presents itself to potentially pick up a new little area of land like Sicily, and I could perhaps work towards forming a new kingdom or a new country called the Two Sicilies, well, I mean, I can't pass that up. I'm not going after everybody. I just want Sicily right now. Professional Armies Institution has appeared in Paris. That's going to take a while to get to us. That'll take a little while. Paris is up there. It's not bad. It could have been worse. Could have been England. Yeah. So the armies is up. Anyways, what's gonna happen here is because I intervened in the war, and I do plan on being a bit of a jerk in sieging most of this, if not all of it. We'll see how it goes with troop numbers and stuff. In fact, I'm gonna bring these guys down since he went down that way. No, I don't want that. So because of the forts here, I can't walk past the fort. So either I have to get boats and land on the shore, or I have to wait for this to siege so we can walk through this area. Love how big the world seems compared to 4. Anyways, so what's gonna happen is if I take his land in the peace treaty, it is gonna piss off a lot of people around me. Yeah. I don't know how much. If I take everything, I don't know how much that'll piss him off. But there's one way to learn how much it'll piss him off. Yeah. What does Sicily have as far as its goods? Prato have proposed the Neapolitan Provincial Union Act. Okay. Provinces. We're unionizing with province. So that means I think province has the same leader as us now. We just researched scholarly treatises. Revoke privilege cost -5%. Embrace institution cost -10%. And yes, so that's why we are now connected with province. Our queen is up. Stop that! I'm paused. You know you're in a paradox game when pop-ups pop up when you're paused. Trade expansion has led to a growing desire among our merchants to start new trade ventures outside our borders. Welcome extra merchant ventures. We gain rush of merchants for 5 years. Burger trade capacity plus 25%. Strengthen existing trade routes. That would be trade advantage plus 20%. Yes, I am on Linux. Yes. So trade advantage. Here's. So this is a thing. This is another reason that right now I automate markets and trading most of the time, as I still try to pick up and learn some of the systems. So each market has basically a capacity to it, and you have to earn your capacity. Okay. You have to earn your capacity. Oh, by the way, I just reminded myself when I looked up there. We do not have our full market on automation. You can set how much is automated. I do have some manual trade capacity, so I'll go try to make a trade for gold. See if I can see what I can do. Something that's working a little better. You can also, the little boxes right there, you can check mark them. Yeah, you can toggle, you can lock them in so the automation doesn't mess it up. Anyways, as I understand it, the trade advantage basically means I can get a bigger chunk of that market. Yeah, so you see our trade capacity right here. Yeah, our trade advantage of 57.56 makes us the first of the 9 countries that are using our trade market right now. This is the one in my country. Yeah, so trade advantage increases how much of that market you control, basically. And it works for every market. Yeah. I don't know if I want, I don't know what I would want here. More capacity or more advantage? I mean, total capacity, that's weird. Because there's our capacity, trade capacity. Let me look, I got to remind myself then. This represents how much of a country can export and or import from a market. Each trade created from this market uses trade capacity depending on the distance to the other market and the volume of goods that trade is doing. Advantage. Who will get their exports fulfilled first? That's what it is. So basically, you're first in line. Yeah. So I'm okay in my home market, but the other markets, I'm not going to be first necessarily. Yeah. I don't know. Let's do strengthen routes. I want to see how that impacts things. So our queen has... Catholic Church is going into full gear. Okay, our queen is now of age. She's 44, 60, and 37. Not as good as I would have thought. In fact, I feel like you fell on military, but you are slow. Yeah. So because of that, so what happened is she is also the ruler here, right? I think. Yeah, so she is the ruler of province as well. So what's going on now is we have, oh, it hasn't popped up. Oh, who's our heir? Let's educate her. Oh, she's better. She's better. Princess Maria's better. She's balanced education. We're going to do administrative education. Focus on administrative. I have unraised levies. Underage heir. Okay, the Catholic Church is doing votes, so we can go in here and vote on things. Right now they're voting on Libertas. I don't. So far, at some point, I'll probably get more involved in this too. This is still kind of a learning thing for me. I pretty much just vote yes on everything. It seems like everybody votes yes on everything most of the time. So yeah, I just kind of go in and vote yes. Rubber stamp what the Pope wants. Usually it's bonus, like you get something good out of it, so I'm fine with it. Okay, so I just pointed out the province thing. Here it is. This is it. So we have the Neapolitan Provincial Union, Naples and Province Union, because we have the same leader. Also part of that is Prato and Mondovi. So she is the leader, she is the ruler in all these places at the same time. All right. Now, we go into policies, and we start with this. Union Foundation. So, certain laws of the Neapolitan Provincial Union have policies which intend to centralize its many realms into a single political entity, while others support the protection of individual union member sovereignty. Only the most powerful and diplomatically astute member of the union can take the role of senior partner and centralize the union, while every member can propose federal policies to maintain the status quo. Maintain federal. Okay, so hang on. I'm going to look at this for a minute because the way this is presented changed on me like 2 days ago or yesterday or whatever, whenever this last update was, and It's better. I see information I want to see. I'm looking at it. Start a debate on choosing a policy for Union Foundation and Neapolitan Provincial Union. The vote ends on 1 January 1345. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, however, the way they're presenting this is good. Better than it was. Currently, the winning vote is projected to be established seniority with a total vote of 84%. So what this does is it's just going to rubber stamp me. Naples is the senior country in this. All right. Yeah. So I'm going to vote for established seniority. Boom. There. We did. We did that. We did that. I voted. So we voted Mondovia as everybody's voting for yes. So that one will get rubber stamped. It's the other ones I don't know about. Anyways, back to the war. 28%. I know it was announced. I didn't expect to see a stream of it yet. Well, then you need to tune in to the old Cringeroony more. Siege successful. Lasted 396 days. We're going to go down here, and you're going to go... Hang on. You're going to go over here. There you go. Start sieging other things. The Hungarian King of Naples. Black news. The Prince Consort Anjou Andras, has conspired with his close kin, King Anjou Lajos, and together they have bribed Pope Ioannis the 23rd Abate, asking him to crown Consort Andres King of Naples. Little whippersnapper's trying to take over. He's trying to take over, chat. Blinded by the coin, Pope Ioannis has accepted and has already announced the date of the coronation. This has enraged the Neapolitan nobility, who refuse to be ruled by a foreigner. Our spies have discovered that a faction of those angry members of the nobility are forming a conspiracy of gathering resources to assassinate Consort Anjou Andras before the coronation happens. What are we to do? What are we to do? Consort Anjou Andras has forced us. Let the nobility move forward. This is the historical option. So he would die. Our nobility gained 15 satisfaction. Hungary gains a claimed throne CB on Naples for 4 years, and the kingdom of and they would lose 25 opinion of us. By the way, they would get a claimed throne CB on us and lose opinion of us. But I'm pretty sure we're still in an alliance together. Unless that changed when she took over. If Pope Ioannis thinks Consort Andros should be king, let it be. So you can let it happen. Our nobility and a lot of other people, mainly nobility, some clerics are gonna, and some burghers are gonna get unhappy in certain areas. That's not everybody. It's not as bad as it looks, but it's bad enough. Yeah. Does the Pope die? Over 500 years of gameplay? Probably. I'm guessing the Pope probably passes away at some point, yes. Wait. I feel like we still do have the same Pope as when it was the 80s and I was a kid, though. We still have Pope John Paul, right? No. Anyways, we're gonna oh no, we bring sad news. Consort Anjou Andras has died at the age of 16. He was our ruler's husband and heir to Croatia. His late Royal Highness was assassinated in Nabu. That's right, he was the heir to Croatia. So she's single now, ready to mingle. We can arrange a royal marriage. No, we can't. There's nobody available. Or we can marry a noble. And we can pick one of these dudes for her to marry. This guy's only 17. He's 19. I would. That guy's actually pretty good. Holy cow. I need to get you working. Man. I'm going to let her be single for now. Yeah. All right. Back to this. Keep going. Go get Saragossa. You got to go over here. Yep, expand this way. I don't know if we have any more forts, do we? Oh, the main one. Yeah, there's a fort right there. So that's the only fort left on the island. It's a level 2 castle. Cool, cool, cool. Where is he at? He's not there. Where did you go? The occupation of Sarah. Okay, yeah. It's he's coming to try to clear stuff up. All right, well, we're gonna come back over here then. Okay, let me slow this down just a minute. We are in battle. If you're used to CK battle, this is a little different. Okay, you actually do have flanks and stuff like that. I haven't messed too much with it, but yeah, you have your discipline, your military tactics, your Neapolitan morale. I'm guessing he doesn't have Neapolitan morale. It's probably more Sicilian. Yeah. You have your units retreated, your casualties overall, or your casualties for the attacker, and then defender stats are down here. I am technically the defender because I control the province. So he's already lost 1,100. I lost the CK. Well, CK2 did have flanks, yes. That is very true. So we're whooping them. There is a reason that I invested. There is a reason that on my way, I invested some in my peasants, in their ability to fight. I invested a little bit in, I think it pays off, at least in this case, a little bit. We only lost 300 of them in that fight. So gained army tradition. He gained a lot. I didn't gain much. Gained experience. Uh-oh, somebody did something somewhere. I can smell bleach. One of the animals did something. War exhaustion goes up a little bit. War exhaustion, by the way, is up here. Army morale, Navy morale, trade efficiency, and production all go down as your war exhaustion goes up. But right now we have a monthly change of plus 0.02. But every time we fight, it's going to go up. So, yeah. That happened. So he's down to 5k troops. Is that all you did? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, let's start trying to siege this. Yeah, you guys chase after them, please. Thank you. Right, where'd you go? He got in the boats already? Or he's just out of sight? He's just out of sight. But he's probably getting in the boats now. There he is. Found him. Walked right into him. Walked right into him. Couldn't see him. He was invisibles. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, we are victorious. 400 casualties to his 12. Oh, by the way, there is one thing to keep in mind with going to war in this in stuff like that. Again, a comparison to CK or whatever, right? CK, you're calling up your vassal levies or whatever, and yeah, those are peasants that you're calling up, and that's fine. That's fine. You throw them in there. Yeah, they're not as good as your professional army, but yeah, it's fine. You just throw it. It's cool. When they die in here, you're legit losing your pops, and it could impact your employment rate, as in you don't have people work in certain buildings as much as before when the war's over. Well, actually, right now we don't have as many people working. Yeah. So like we called up farmers and factory workers and stuff like that, right? That's what we did. Your troops are also pops. Yeah, that's the phrase. So losing them a bunch does impact things, but you know sometimes that's going to be the cost of war. Yeah. That's why you encourage them to have the babies. It's fine. I just looted some gold, like 0.01. Oh, okay, we're fighting over here again. Let's go. Little fighting. At this point, we'll win. It shouldn't, unless some weird disaster happens. We won. We get 0.516 war score. This is minus 49% on the siege. There is a blockade going on. So we do got to watch our food. Food's okay so far. We control all this, so food should still flow to us. Yeah. The food shall flow. We're at 71% war score. The Cardinals and the Giri have come to a conclusion and have now enacted Libertas Ecclesia. So basically we get Imperial Authority modifier plus 20%. Smash them. Yeah, I just need that done and we're good. Even having the troops raised reduces your production. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Pretty sure I said that. Unmarried queen. How does this affect us, by the way? Is currently an adult, not married. It's time for Her Majesty to get married. We can either arrange a royal. Oh, it doesn't say. Does it say that it's an issue? I haven't actually paid. We should try to marry off our ruler to a suitable candidate in order to grow the size and power of our dynasty. Well, yeah, I mean, there's that part. But princes can also constitute a valuable reserve of available characters for the offices of governor. Okay, but it's not having like an overall impact, like negative impact of her not being married outside of no babies. An unlikely inheritor. A landed member of the nobility has died without any immediate heir. Wait, Francesco died? Our heralds have determined that under Neapolitan law, the extant title would pass to the lowly Francesco Petrarca, a very distant relative. This guy just keeps popping up and I love him for it. Despite his blood connection, he is clearly not of noble stature. He's an artiste that we paid the Pope to let him come here. So it might be preferable to merge the title into the crown instead. Ooh, into the crown. Invest the new noble. Our nobility would lose 5% satisfaction. We change societal values plus 10 towards plutocracy, away from us aristocracy or aristocracy. We change societal values plus 10 towards decentralization. Ugh. Oh wait, I haven't decided if I want centralization or okay. Usurp the title for ourselves. We gain 10 prestige too. Ooh, oh. So do I want him to join the? I don't. I want him to be an artist. No noble for you. We usurp the title ourselves. Yes. We're taking the title ourselves. So this will help the crown. This is very happy war music, in my opinion. I like it. The Pope is going to vote on some stuff. Your favorite song? Doobie 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 doo. We're at minus 28% on that siege. Good stuff. There was a question a bit ago. Look, I can't review the game or anything like that, and I wouldn't attempt to review the game, honestly. I couldn't attempt to review the game. But the question was, what was my favorite part so far? At this stage, it's learning the game. I am enjoying learning the game. But Okay, the Kingdom of Sicily accepted a peace offer for their form. Okay, so this is kind of unfortunate because I didn't get to control it, but it wasn't my war. So, I will say this from the little bit of experience I have, I jumped into somebody else's war. Why? Because I was rivaling Sicily. That's why I was able to do it. That is a benefit of rivaling somebody. There are some negatives to rivaling somebody, but that's one of the positives. Just being able to jump into their war, right? You can get into a war, whether it's an allies war or a war like this, you can get in and you can get out before the main guy says it's over. You can do an individual peace out and everybody else stays in the war. That is one, again, that's a little different from CK or something. Yeah. Well, no, so this is what I got. So he did make a deal on my side. So what happened is that the Republic of Ascoli made the peace deal right now. So he's ending the war. And this is the peace deal he made. I just got all this land. I didn't get everything I wanted. I wanted the whole island. But war score went up too high before it could happen. Now, here's my question. This is my question. This might be a different. So this might actually be a good thing for me. We're gonna find out right now. Let me unpause. We're gonna move these guys back. Okay. Yeah. So the antagonism with Sicily is at plus 80 now. So Sicily might try to form a coalition against me. But they were the main ones that were, they were the ones in the wars, so them being pissed is not a surprise. All right. By the way, chat, I learned this the hard way. This was total, hey, CK player doing an EU thing. Do not just disband your armies. Do not just disband your armies like you do in CK. And I'll say that because if you have a mixture of levies and professional armies, your professional armies in this are always raised and stayed up. So if you disband a group that has professional armies in them, you're getting rid of them, and now you're gonna have to pay for them again, and hope that you have the manpower to do it. Okay, I learned that the hard way. So you have this disband unit right now. If I left click, I will disband the whole stack. If I right click, I disband only the levies. Only the levies. I don't know which one of this has my professionals. I think it's this one. I don't know which one. So I'm going to right click both of them. Right click, boom. Okay. I'm guessing it's that one. That was weird. You need to get back into my there you go. Right click. There we go. So they got split. So let's put those. So yeah, my professionals got split. No. Why'd you guys come over here? There you go. So we have a little bit of manpower to refresh. Again, we don't really get new manpower right now because we don't have professional armies. So I can't add to this. We now have a CB on chair. Okay. Yeah. So, man, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Stinking Sicily. Stinking Sicily. You got away with it, Sicily. You got away with it. Oh, wait. I was going to check country panel. Annulled treaties with the Papal States. Really? Wait a second. Wait a second. Stop. Okay, people getting older. That's fine. Just hang on a second, game. When's our truce expire? 7 years. Damn it. It's that long. 7 years. It's fine. I still don't have my yeah. We have the points, but I haven't done it yet. So we're gonna go ahead and create a CB on them. We have enough spy points, basically. Espionage points to create a CB. You can't create a CB. Oh, there's a graphical thing, huh? You can't create a CB on everything all the time, but we can do claims on province, dubious claims on a province, or parliament approved claims on province. Take Sicilian. Okay. I don't know what the parliament, like, how much is this? Is this better? Let's see. Conquer cost for attacker goes up. Max antagonism goes up. What about this one? Yeah. What about this one? That's 30. So basically, the parliament approved claim is a little bit better than the dubious claims, but just the straight up claims on the province is best if you can get it. You can't necessarily get it. This does do plus 25%. Naples will suffer a base antagonism of plus 25. Yeah. Which, of course, would really piss off Sicily, but the idea would be Sicily would be gone. We're going to go ahead and start doing that. Let's start getting that claim. It doesn't matter. We'll pick that one. Yeah, that's the capital one. And this will eventually allow us to start a war with them. Yes, it will. All right, everybody go back to what you're doing. Oh, this is locked. This is frozen. Not frozen, but, paused while we do this. The privilege of the nobility has been under continuous assault as Queen Giovanna has attempted to centralize more and more control. The nobility have finally lost their patience and are demanding that they are given back what they believe is rightfully theirs. We gain additional privileges to nobles. Ignore their freaking demands. Minus 20 satisfaction. That's a big one. Additional privileges to the nobles. Peasant estate satisfaction would go down 10%. All right. F you nobles. They're going to be unhappy for a while. Boom. They just dropped down to 34% happiness. Satisfaction. But the commoners stay good. What's going on, Allhaven? How you doing? It's going. Okay, you guys are together. Go ahead and put that back together as one. And you guys can come back up here. Cool. We have $600, so we got some money to spend. I'm not gonna worry about the CB on Croatia. Possible rivals. Yeah. Byzantine doesn't like us. It's fine. That's their fault. We're almost done improving relations with Aragon. That is, yeah. That is, up to 131.5. Cool. How's the Pope feel about us? 152. Oh, the Ottomans are growing a little bit, Chad. A little bit. Byzantines at negative 108. The Ottomans don't care about me. Bulgaria. Serbia's at plus 20. Hungary's at plus 60. Oh, that's what I needed to check. Do I still have an alliance with them or no? Truce. No. CB. This is probably, I don't know what, this part right here, like of all, the UI's been good. I'm happy with the layout and stuff like that. This is probably like my least favorite part. This part, I don't like, every time I come in here, I have to sit here and do this at some point I'll memorize these, but yeah, like I have to constantly look and remind myself what each one of these are. Like it's just not. Yeah. And I feel like there's wasted room. Maybe it could have been made a little more clear. I don't know. It's not the end of the world. It's just I got to look through every freaking time. This country is busy creating a CB on these countries. Wait a minute. Oh, that's me. Sorry, I'm looking at myself. We're giving food access to them. Active spy networks. Improving opinion. Naples has their subjects guaranteed by Byzantium. Okay. We are still in alliance. So the alliance is all the way at the bottom. We are still in an alliance with Hungary. Gotcha. Cool beans. That's what I wanted to know. What's the ice cube or the marshmallow? Import construction materials. Oh, that's the mission thing. Gotcha. So we got that done. I wasn't even trying. Sometimes you get the mission things without even trying. I mean, part of that's because I had I have a trading on automatic. Is Essen a tiny country in the middle of the island? Oh, I didn't even notice that, honestly. Yeah, let me look at that and see what it is. The others. Oh, did he take something for himself? Did you seriously? No. Sicilian nobles. Oh, he's having problems. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, Sicily is having an issue with its nobles right now. Yeah. They're currently improving their opinion with me too. They're like, could you please look the other way? You don't see nothing over here. The other son of the old king, King Robert the Wise Anjou, did not have any male descendants of his lineage, but he did have a son, a bastard son, that was ineligible for the inheritance of Naples. He was raised as a royal bastard. Can I, is there any way I can like get an official title? Like I want to be known as the royal bastard Cringer. Like it needs to be official. I need official. Somebody call up like King Charles or something. Somebody get this done. I want to be known as the royal bastard. That just sounds cool, man. He was raised as a royal bastard and trained in diplomacy and statecraft, rising to be one of the most prominent members of the Neapolitan court. We can benefit from his skills. Carlos de Artois moves to the Kingdom of Naples. He's a 60-80-40. What's this? Greedy monthly prosperity. I'm sure there's a website out there that can sell that to you. Our ruler's uncle. I'll be a ruler's uncle. We will not follow the steps of the old king. Dismiss him. So I get 5 legitimacy. I mean, yeah, that's okay. And he's wow. Wait, Chad. So most of them made sense, but why is this one? Well, we can bring him into the court, or he dies. Why is that the option here? What did he do that deserved to die? I don't know. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean for you to die. I mean, if it died, it didn't tell us. So yeah, it's the first noble civil war in Sicily. Apparently those wars I can't, or I don't know. I wonder if it's, oh wait. Oh yeah, that's dropped already. Cool. Antigua. Yeah, I wonder if because of the truce I can't join this war, I'm guessing. That's a bummer. Let's see. Unmarried adult heir, unmarried queen. Let's try to get everybody married. Let's see. There's no royal marriage out there for her, so I guess marry a noble. I suppose. We'll marry this dude because he's got good numbers. I don't know. Galtiero Chevelle. we're marrying this guy. His daddy died 3 years ago at the age of 47. He was a consul. Consul Tommaso. Consul, guys. Consul El Fabriano. Yeah, I mean, we'll get her married, I guess. Where is that guy? Where'd he go? Boom. All right, she's gonna marry him. Marriage union formed. We have formed a marriage union with Naples, Mondovì, Prato, and Provence. We will now protect each other. I mean, I guess. A marriage with a noble for Queen Giovanna is a beneficial way for our country to ensure a secession without foreign influence. Boom. So let's get started on that. She's 17. And then right now we also have an adult heir. So her sister, this is her sister? Yeah, her younger sister is now 16 too. Grant cabinet right. Marry a noble. Arrange a royal marriage? Nope, still no royal marriages. Yeah. Marry a noble. We'll get her a noble. You get a slightly older dude who's not as smart. He's kind of dumb. You know what? We're gonna wait on you. Our diplomat has improved relations with Aragon. Yay! Our diplomat's coming home. We're done messing with Aragon. Now, who do I want to mess with? I don't know. To antagonize Tunis or to make friends with them? I guess that is the question, eh? I don't know which one I would do. Maybe I should make Provence feel better? I don't know. Do I need to do that? She's our main man. She's the leader of them all. Man, Europe looks so daunting coming from Plains UK. Oh, Europa looks so daunting. It's just different systems. Honestly. Again, I'm going to say this. Keep in mind, automate stuff. The automation works fairly well. At least every time I've tried it with different countries. The automation, like I have markets automated right now. You just click in that little thing and it automates it. You can automate bounds. Like I can automate a bunch of stuff. You have, look right here. You have a whole menu of stuff you can automate. Look at all this stuff you can automate. So while you're learning a part of the game, automate a bunch of other stuff. I should probably have more stuff automated right now. I just haven't done it. I will also say this. If you pick certain places, Naples is kind of one, which is why I went with Naples. The recommended starts, with the exception of the expansion ones like the Ottomans. Well, I didn't get super deep into Hungary, so I can't say how that goes long term. But I'm gonna say with one's Norway and stuff like that. You're not gonna get messed with too much, right? So automate some parts of the game. Kind of zone out on the part that you want to try to learn and see and mess around with. This is how I've done it. Mess around with certain things while everything else is automated and kind of zone out on that one part of the game. And then either once you're like, okay, I want to move on to some other part, then switch to another run or start automating something else or whatever. Norway? No, I like Norway. Norway is one of the recommended starts and yeah. No, I need to go back and do a run there at some point when I know more. Norway was like the first thing I tried, I think. The automation is so far the automation has been good and solid. I can't say it's perfect, but it's been good. It's time for the Senate. We're gonna hold it in our capital. Increase ties to neighbors. Fund farming estates. If passes, wine farms can employ 1,000 more laborers or slaves. Changes prosperity by 15% in Napul. Caserta fiber crop farms can employ 1,000 more. I mean, I'm down with that. Let's fund the farming estates, buddy. While the issue is being debated, expand farming costs minus their expand. Yeah, do that. So, wait, did I just read that right? I haven't noticed that until now. While the issue is being debated, expansion time is cut down on expanding farming and raw materials. Is that right? Our farming estates secure the production of many basic necessities. However, the owners of the lands promise greater yields. Yeah, so we're sitting at, speaking of, now that that's over, we have extra land. So we need to do one thing important because there was just war. War just happened. So we did it earlier. Again, you can automate the cabinet too. Automate parliament. Automate laws. Automate estates. Automate whatever the frag you want, man. We're gonna move this guy who's currently doing development boosting in our in Terra di Lavoro, our main province. We're gonna get him off of that, and we're gonna go to recovery effort. Recovery needs to happen down here. Oh, I got 3 different areas. So we're gonna start with recovery to help them recover from the war, because they just had troops stomping through all their stuff. Yes. Norway's independent. Yes. That guy's super sexy too. King Magnus is always sexy. Yeah, they're independent. They have subjects of Iceland, Orkney, and Greenland. Yeah, you can see Greenland with that's what Norway can see Greenland. Yeah. Yeah. They have Greenland. CK is to the point where it's silly. It was a fractured backwater and somehow always unites within 10 years of the games. Go Sweden for the cheaty boosts. Yeah, I mean, that's a paradox thing, man. Sweden's always OP. That's I mean, at this point, you just roll with that because it's funny and it's a meme. Sweden always OP. Okay, let's go build some stuffs. We have plenty of millions of things to build. More of the books and fine cloth. Okay, so let's do more fine cloth, more tailors guilds. If you notice, by the way, when we started the game, doing tailor guilds in Napule was bringing in like 12 gold a month per building. We've knocked that down a little bit because we've been expanding the industry. Marriage union. Whoa. The burghers of Napule. The Senate members of Napule hold influence within as they represent one. Okay, that's basic. We lost 5% support. What just happened here? The union has formally been disbanded. Why? What was that? Marriage union disbanded. What's going on, Jeff? Yeah. Let's do more of that. We have workers ready there. We have workers ready there again. Yeah, we're building stuff. Gotta build stuff. Gotta spend money to make money. Lumber. Let's expand the lumber. We do not have a whole lot of lumber in our country, but we did just pick up a new one. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's see. Let's go here. We got a couple workers there. We got 700 workers there. Which one was that? That was the new one down there. We have researched monthly army tradition plus 0.05. Our cabinet member has finished with the recovery down here. So let's go and do the recovery elsewhere. Recovery effort here, please. Thank you. Oh, research. Okay. Construction speed plus 5%. Maximum RGO size in rural. Diplomacy cap. Cultural tradition plus 10%. Improved relations plus 10%. Grant privilege cost minus 10%. Give me construction speed. And give me maximum RGO size in rural areas and cultural traditions. Sure, we'll queue up those three. Wave of obscurantism. Recently, researchers in our kingdom have published several works with radical theses that could prove destabilizing if widely disseminated. We could opt for the easy path of obscurantism and suppress this knowledge. But is peace of mind really worth standing in the way of progress? Knowledge is power. We get 5 research progress, but lose 2.5 stability. We're at 32. Ignorance is bliss. Lose 5 research progress, but get 2.5 stability. I have a question. Monthly research progress is 1.48. And how much do we need per thing? Research progress 1.46 of 17 required. So basically we're cutting off a few months with this. 2.5 months or so. Well, more than that. 3.5, 4 months. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go in here. Can I bump up stability? Okay, so right now we're not paying into stability at all. We have very little stability income. So we're going to start paying for some stability, all right? Spending part of the balance on stability is one of 3 main ways to increase stability. The others involve using a cabinet action or on it or having enough clergy of the primary religion. So we're going to spend some money. It's not the cheapest thing in the world, by the way. You don't get much for a lot of money. I mean, you can, but like we're spending 2 ducats a month and we're getting just over a 10th added, which is fine. Military support in Nabul. We gained 5% support from the Senate. Cool. Glad to see it actually works on Linux. I haven't had any issues. No, yeah, it's fine. Honestly, I'd be surprised. Paradox stuff is even if this one's not specifically supported and made for Linux, you know, their stuff works well with Linux. Yeah, no, it's good. I have it on I think max settings and it's been good. The Senate agrees. We just funded farming estates. Wine farms in Napul increase number of employees, increase prosperity by 15%. Caserta, same thing. Prosperity goes up 15%. And fiber farms, more employees. Decades ago, the citizens of Prato entrusted the rule over the Republic to King Robert the Wise Anjou. Today, their woes are nothing but a distraction to us, and our sovereignty over the Republic gives us naught but troubles. Perhaps we could sell it to Florence. Okay, so here's what we're doing. Is it this place up here? I think it's this place up here. Hang on. Let me. Oh wait, no. Oh, it's Florence. Sorry, I was confusing it with another one. Florence. No, Florence has it. Where is Prato? I thought it was up here. What I would like to see is the right click on these. I think that's probably the biggest quality of life thing I would like right now. Yeah. Because unless it's in here. I can't do that. So my only option is to go to search. Yeah, and just let me right click on this to bring up this menu. What I'm talking about is I want to be able to right click on that and have, or just hover over it and bring this up. But if right click lets me just boom, go to it. That's what I want. For some reason in some of these, it doesn't do it. I don't know why. What's going on, Shardik? How you doing? Huh? This is a sponsored segment. Thank you, Paradox, for sponsoring the stream today. Exclamation point. EU5, click the link. Do everybody a favor. Click the link. Yeah, check out the game. I mean, that should tell you right there. Shardik, I mean, if that gives you the info you need. This is a sponsored segment, yes. There is a handful of streams today. There should be a whole bunch of videos dropping in about I think a half an hour. I don't know, or they already did by now. I think there should be a whole bunch of YouTube videos dropped too today. They did some in multiple languages too. They got creators of multiple languages. Yeah. Okay. Decades ago, the citizens of Prado entrusted the rule over the Republic to King Robert. Today, their woes are nothing but distraction to us, and our sovereignty over the Republic gives us naught but troubles. Perhaps we could sell it to Florence. So, which one is Prado? Okay, it is that one. Oh, okay, I didn't see Prado. So, okay, that's an interesting one. I've had one like this up here, but it wasn't to Florence. It was to the Pope, or it was to the Papal States. So, yeah. So, yeah, Prado might still come in handy. We gained 10 legitimacy. I don't know, man. Right now, I'll just take the money. It's fine. It's just a little ding. Yeah. We have finally received the response from Florence. We gain 127 smackers. Cool. I'll take smackers. They're no longer in our union as the country has ceased to exist. Neapolitan Union weakened. It's fine. The Gulf's weakened too. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, well, I didn't take into consideration I was going to weaken the Gulfs. Let's see. We got money. Where do we have roads? So let's get back to some of our infrastructure and all that. I want to go up to Aquila. So we're going to go from here. No, I don't think I can do it from here. I think I got to do it from here. Infrastructure, build roads. We're going to go here. That's 112 bucks. Go here. That's another 91 bucks. And go up here. That's 138 bucks. We just spent half my money on 3 chunks of road. Yes, and that's how it happens. Money can go quick, chat. Goes fast. But yeah, going back to somebody asking what's my favorite part so far, I never answered because then we got distracted, and then I got distracted again, then I got distracted more. I don't know. I mean, just the learning right now has been fun, but as far as like what I've been focusing on is kind of what I'm doing right now. My focus on this, the whole economy and production and trading system in the game is of very high interest to me, combined with all the not just by itself, but combined with all the other aspects. It's been in EU4. The exploration and colonization part of the game is a cool thing, and that's not new to this one, but it's good stuff, and it's going to be a little bit different than in EU4. At least that part is. I don't remember. I don't know the exact comparison between those parts, and as far as the mechanics of them, and how different they are between the two. Because again, EU4, I didn't do a ton of. So, the characters, some of the randomness that is involved in this game, some of the differences from playing the same thing from 1 to 1 has been that's been enjoyable. So like that just. I look forward to more because of that. Yeah. Like I could, seeing where the Naples runs go, I could still do Naples again after this because I know it could be different. I could, whether things I influence or other things just randomly happen, I could go a whole different way with leadership, and that could influence the whole country that way. Our cabinet finished helping Val de Noto. Okay, so cabinet member is done with that. Go down here and do recovery effort here. So that's the last one. Stinking Sicily. They got away with it, chat. They got away with it. What they didn't get away with, though, Sicily's in an alliance with Ancona. They're trying to butter up France. Yeah, so the fact that they're not being protected by anybody now, that's crazy. Though those being broken right now, that just opens the door. Just opens the door. What are you gonna do? I can't complain. And he doesn't get along with Tunis. Oh, see that? It's a race against Tunis. Yeah. Construction speed advance 5%. Nice. So we should build things a little bit faster. Where are we at? I feel like I have not hardly built anything, and I haven't. So we are missing still a whole, but we're missing a lot of lumber. Although I think that's probably because we're building roads, and I think roads eat up a lot of lumber. Power of the clergy has never relied on the state itself. Rather, it is in many ways the clergy who lend their legitimacy to the queen through their ties to the spiritual realm. A combination of deft political maneuvering, fear-mongering, and generous donations from our subjects have lately cemented the power of this estate. Our clergy gain plus 10% estate satisfaction. All right, let's get some lumber coming in. Again, I'm not like I could queue up a whole bunch of building, but we're already short on workers, so that's a little shifty. The other way, so I will show you this. Wait, hang on. Because I can do it with lumber real well, because I'm probably going to need to do some of these anyways. So this is the RGO, lumber RGO, resource gathering. So this is going out and cutting down trees. This right here is our lumber buildings. So we can also get lumber by just making lumber buildings. That would be lumber mills, my friend, lumber mills. All right, so we can start building those, and those use different workers. Actually, no. Those are laborers too as well, right? But we can build them somewhere else. It doesn't have to have the resource there. Oh no, the Black Death is in Kulanotpis. Alas, our ships enter the port, but 1,000 sailors, hardly 10 are spared. The Black Death begins, chat. The Black Death begins. All right, so we're gonna build this up here. Yeah, we're building that up there. We're gonna build one in Napul. Start getting some lumber that way. Okay, take me to Napul. Let me see the buildings in Napul. Tannery, saltpeter, market warehouse. Oh yeah, I gotta build markets and market warehouse. Yeah. Market warehouse. If in the market center, the location benefits by maximum stockpile capacity plus 200. Trade advantage goes up. Trade capacity to owner goes up. Burgers trade capacity goes up. All right. Cabinet finished helping recovery in the war-torn zones, chat. So why don't you come back up here and help with development again? So we'll put that, yeah. What's going on, chat? 5 hours in. We got 3 more hours of this. Somber music. Yeah, you guys chilled out. Yeah. So you guys got chill all of a sudden. Super chill. Super chill. Super duper duper chill. Super whooper chill. Music chilled you out. What you gonna do? Uncooperative philosopher. The philosopher Francesco Petrarca has not. This guy, man, has not shied back from expressing opinions contrary to those of both Queen Giovanna and the Holy Church. His latest publishings appear to have been particularly provocative, so much so that the church is demanding we hand him over to their inquisitors to be tried for heresy and persuaded to recant. Denying them this would anger the church greatly, but Francesco has many supporters among the Neapolitan educated elites. Burn him, he dies. Allow him to remain free. Our clergy lose estate satisfaction. Got you, freak. Don't you do it. Don't burn him? I mean, the clergy are pretty happy. I don't know. He doesn't do much art for a guy. Okay, hang on. Oh, we're gonna try that. Okay, I'll allow him to be free because I want what is this? Ennoble him. No. We're gonna commission art. Can I commission art? Like what kind of art does a philosopher make? Does he write a book on philosophy? Starts creating a work of art. We lose 10 prestige. Why do I lose 10 prestige? Why do I lose prestige for that? I don't know, but we're gonna get him since he has not created any art and he's been freeloading and interjecting himself into all our business over here in Naples. He needs to get off his butt and do something. Yellow alert. Okay, our one ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. Snack break. Also, thank you for Paradox for sponsoring the stream today. Exclamation point EU4. Check out the thing, chat. Yeah, check out the thing. I wasn't particularly interested in it, but now, a resolution by the church is being voted on. I'll just vote. Oh, is it closed? What requirements? What did I do? I don't know. Something happened. We now have a claim on Sicily, so our fabrication is done. It is done, but we still have years until it's 1347 still. I got like 5 years until the truce is up, man. Yeah. Long time. Long time. Speed 4. Long time. But that's fine. That gives us time to focus and concentrate on our economy, which is what we need to be doing. Speed 4. You know what? I'm gonna be right back, chat. Yeah.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music or the silence.
Dope. Okay. No snack break for me. I don't have nothing. I thought I did, but I don't. No, and nobody is streaming with others today that I know of. I mean, yeah. Doobie doobie doop. All right, unpause. Thank you for your patience. Sorry. All right, let's go. Well, that's broken. Broken. Where we at? We got 245 bucks. Speed 4, diplomatic actions. I'm wasting my time with no diplomatic actions. I gotta figure out what I want to do with them now. They kind of like me. They like me. Milan seems to be getting big up here. That's interesting. Advanced research. Maximum RGO size and rule. Okay, we're improving there. What about Bulgaria? Maybe I should improve with them. Hey, Bulgaria, let me introduce myself. I'm Naples. I improve my relation with you. Although Byzantine's pushing into the Ottomans. Uh-oh. I don't know. They don't like me. Maybe I should try to improve with them. Let me see what happens. Let's try to improve with Byzantine. I don't need to tangle with them. I don't need the tangles with them. Not right now, anyways. So we'll try to improve relations with them a little bit. Let's see if it works. I could do the same thing with Tunis. Yeah, we'll see if that, yeah, I don't know. I'm not against scrapping with them. By assisting our nobility in confining the serfs to their lands, we have greatly enriched the landed aristocracy. A wealthy nobility is one that can devote time to life's higher pursuits, and the lesser sons of any house of respect will count a great number of loyal and able artists, administrators, or other men of quality among their scions. Some are quite eager to pay the state back for their service it has done to their families. One of these, the Ferdinando Antonelli, has recently arrived at court to offer his services. All right, we gained 15 prestige. I'll take that. I was down to 9. Give me all prestige, man. We're still short on... Oh, no. Now we have to worry about the Tunis market because of Sicily. Yeah. Wait. What? Your Majesty, a son has been born to yourself. I love how they say, Your Majesty, a son has been born to Queen Giovanna. I mean, isn't she the Majesty? I'm just some rando behind the scenes. So we can name, what should we name our son? Because I'm going to say Signolfo is not the name I was thinking of when I was told that she was having a son. All right, Crown Prince Signolfo. Why don't we go, here, chat, the first ever. We will name him Dingus. Crown Prince Dingus. There we go. Done deal. Oh, by the way, we should wait. Our diplomat has improved relations with Serbia as much as he can. Okay, we're done with Serbia. Cool. There might be some Black Death coming this way, chat. Just saying. Dingus the First, yes, Dingus Reborn. There might be some Black Death coming Dingus's way, though. We'll see. Black Death spreads. Oh, okay. Wait. But did it spread here already? It didn't just magically jump here. Why am I losing so much stability right now? Which one is the diseases? That one. Yeah, I mean, it did jump a little bit. Yeah. It did spread. Yeah, so we lost 7 stability just because we know it's getting closer, I guess. I suppose. So there is 1 or 2 things we can do here. Let's build a hospital for 131 bucks. Character life expectancy +5, disease resistance +10%. So we're gonna build a hospital in our capital. Okay. That's what we're doing. What's a monastery do? Nah, not disease resistance. Roman Orthodoxy research, cultural tradition. Oh, we're done with that? Okay. Stability investment. Give me that. Devotion to the Virgin Mary. Yes, please. Diplo capacity +20%. Let's grab that. So, everybody seems to be unhappy, but that's just because they were above their equilibrium. So they're good. Plague profiteers. Lately, a group of burghers have been buying all the stock for essential goods like medicines, spices, and preserved foods. There's no explicit law which forbids this behavior, but allowing them to extort and starve the commoners could lead to the plague spreading further. We'll repossess their hoard. Our burghers lose 20% estate satisfaction. Commoners gain 10. Napul market gains 15 medicaments. Medicaments. Yes, medicaments. Let them keep it. Commoners unhappy, burghers happy. Apply a temporary tax on hoarding goods. We gain 59 bucks, burghers get unhappy. Repossess it. Yeah, repossess. Have we tried building a wall around the country to keep the plague out? Not quite yet. Is Dingus slow like his mother? Oh, I'll check. The Cardinals and Curia have come to conclusion and have done the thing. Okay, wait, hang on. Oh no, provoking divine wrath. The work of philosophers like Francesco Petrarca often walks a fine line between hubris and heresy. To ponder life's deepest questions and closely, oh no, is the task feared by most. Thus, Francesco's recent questions and research seem to have again. We lose legitimacy and clergy estate satisfaction. I didn't even have a choice on that one because I'm the one who hired him to do what he's doing. All right, now I'm all distracted. I don't remember what I was doing. Here, we'll check her area. Oh, he's so tiny. Look at little baby dingus, chat. Look at little baby dingus. Little baby dingus is not slow. Little baby dingus is not slow. The trial of the Queen. Oh no. The murder of Jean-Jules Andras is still haunting us years later. His family has not stopped spreading vile rumors about our Queen's relation to the conspirators and accusing us of being responsible for his murder, even if the culprits have already been found, trialed, and sentenced. They have convinced Pope Eugenius IV, La Forcada, to have another trial and force Queen Giovanna to take the stand and defend her innocence. Even if our queen has a solid alibi and her acquaintance is all but guaranteed, the shame of standing trial for a murder conspiracy is more than enough to sour our relation with our subjects and destroy our prestige between our neighbors. What should we do? Justice is on our side. We will go to trial and defend our innocence. Everybody but the clergy gets unhappy by 10%. We gain 15 legitimacy, but lose 20 prestige. Ouch, we only have 22. Hungary loses opinion. The Papal States gain 10. We are not going to participate in this charade. We lose 10 legitimacy, 5 prestige. The clergy gets unhappy. Nobility, burghers, and commoners a little bit happier. Hungary gains a claim throne CB against Naples for 4 years. Loses 25 opinion, and the Papal States lose opinion. The reputation comes first. The Queen will step down and take the vows. Our clergy gain 10 estate satisfaction. Hungary loses opinion. Papal States gain opinion. Queen Giovanna joins the clergy estate and will no longer be the ruler of Naples. She says F you to everything. We're going to lose legitimacy and prestige and piss off Hungary, and they will have a CB against us. Let them try to use it. I have an alliance with them. I mean, I suppose they could break that alliance. Albania is proposing a royal marriage between King Luigi and her younger sister, the former heir. This will give us 5.75 prestige, and they'll get 5.4. Okay. Seems fine by me. What is this? Navies with attrition. Because of the plague. Bubonic plague in location. Wait, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, crap, it is. Well, I guess we didn't get the hospital built in time. Oops. That spread a little quicker than I was thinking. Bring on the Black Death, chat. November 7th, 1348 is when we discovered we had the bubonic plague, the Black Death. Vote on that, please. That's just the Papa thing. Well, we're going to have a shortage of employees coming up here real soon, chat. Presence 25%, resistance 15%. So we do have actions we can take. Move court into hiding. We gain court in isolation until the end of the game. I think actually, I don't think that's forever, is it? I think it's just until you take them out. Control the food market. We gain foodstuffs exports banned until the end of the game. We gain control of the food market until the end of the game. Ban exports on everything, yes. Disease control actions. Procure remedies. We gain procure remedies until the end of the game. That makes a couple people happy, burghers and peasants. We gain pain to procure remedies. That's $6.34 a month. That's a lot. Gain 7 stability, gain 2.5 legitimacy. Markets gets procure remedies, so all the markets we're part of get procure remedies until the end of time. Until end of time. So not until the end of game, but until the end of time. Even once the game is over, chat. Segregate the infected, expel the sick, sponsor mass forgiveness. I gotta pay for that. Present scapegoats. We gain find the culprits. Clergy estate satisfaction goes up. Peasant estate goes down. Pop conversion speed up. Tolerance of heretical beliefs goes down. Monthly progress to traditionalists. Building actions. Build disease resistance buildings. Medical school. I can build a whole medical school. Disease resistance plus 33%. Wow. How much is that? We need to have research the medical school's advanced to be able to build one. Wait. Oh, why does that have a 1? Oh, okay, never mind. Learning from the plague. Court doctors and university intelligentsia believe that we should standardize successful plague treatment and prevention techniques to help alleviate the situation. At the moment, plague treatment and prevention is handled by a decentralized network of local plague doctors and medical practitioners, making it an expensive, although potentially worthwhile endeavor. Things such as the wearing of robes and gloves, herb bags, and ready accessibility to mercury and arsenic could help ensure some of our people stay safe and healthy. Yes, yes. Keep lots of mercury and arsenic available. We must stuff people full of mercury and arsenic to cure them. It will be glorious. We will be the healthiest nation in the land. We lose $187, but the bubonic plague presence in Bar is lowered by 10%. Wait, only in Bar? Where even is that? Isn't that far away? Yeah, it's that one right there. $187 for one place seems. Yeah, whatever. I'll do it. We'll save some lives, man. We gotta save a couple. Shot of mercury a day keeps the doctor away. It does. Doopy. So you can see our population's falling right there. We're minus 11,000. Watching the play. We're down 36,000 people. Our merchants are trying to see the possibilities with a new market in Tarnovo, but we do not really understand why Bulgaria think that pest would not be enough. A new market is underway somewhere over here in Tarnovo. Some particularly devout members of the clergy and laity within our lands have dedicated themselves to helping the poor and healing the sick across our kingdom. We have truly been blessed. Yeah. Okay, give me that stability. I love stability. Baller wrong. Listen, I've been quite open about my pre-thoughts about the game, right? Like I've been getting asked for months and months, am I gonna check out EU5? You excited for EU5? We get questions, every once in a while popping up, depending on what we're playing. Certain things make people think of certain things. And at one point I wasn't even really interested in checking it out, and then I slowly kind of like, chat wants me to check it out. It's new, I'd gone back and forth. Yeah, maybe I'd check it out, but I'm not like excited for it. And no, I'm probably not gonna check it out. And then okay, maybe I'll check it out and do. And so I'd started leaning more and more to checking it out as we got closer. But I wasn't like, it was more like I'll check it out, and then I'll probably be done with it. Like that was kind of my expectation. And then honestly, for me, a big part of it would be them reaching out. I'm full honest, in not necessarily the sponsored content part of it. That's nice. The being able to get my hands on it early and start messing around with it off stream and learning it off stream, and that just allowed me to kind of get into it at my own pace. God damn it. God damn it. Why? Why? Rip. How bad did it rip? How bad did it rip? Okay. Why is that doing that today? Ay. All right. F5. F5. It was just a small blip? Okay, look worse on my side. Very small blip? Really? Wow. Okay. So, like, the first one I didn't notice. That one looked bad for me. Like, that one I saw in OBS, and that looked bad. That's why I got pissed. Nothing over on YouTube. Really? Because I showed YouTube went all the way down, too. That's weird. That's weird. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, no, being able to get my hands on this and getting some early time and learning it my way and stuff like while learning it kind of in a more chill manner. Yeah, no, I'm appreciating it. I plan on playing this, a good most of next week at least, and we'll go from there. I want to learn the game. It's made me want to learn the game. I'll put it that way. So I've slowly, doing the thing has made the thing happen. On the shores of Montalona, a ghost ship has washed ashore. The merchant vessel arrived one night and has remained there ever since, untouched by the locals. The townsfolk are too afraid that the vessel may be infested by the plague to approach it. The contents and remains of the crew remain intact. They've asked the kingdom to burn the ship for safety. Burn the accursed vessel. It smells of booty. Search it for loot. Wait, it smells of what kind of booty? Oh, we gained 45 silver. That kind of booty. Okay. Bubonic plague presence in Montalone is set to 10%. Listen. All right, a little bubonic plague for 45 silver seems fine to me. Everybody else has a little bubonic plague. They might as well get some. Presence is 80%. Wow. How bad is it here? We're at 35% in the capital. 8%. Resistance is up to 60. So does that mean we got the hospital done? Yeah, I think that means we got the hospital done here. It's interesting. It still hasn't gone certain places. We have lost about 80,000 people so far. Every place is losing people. The fact that Napoli has only lost 9,000 though, considering how huge of a place that is. Yeah, we're down from 2.6 million to 2.1. Well, no, 2.1 was our low. When were we down to 2.1? Because our population shot back up there for a while. It automotted so hard, Mutopian, that I didn't even see an automod thing for it. Unless somebody else pushed the button. Thank you, Andrew, by the way. Appreciate it. Navy's with attrition. Yeah. No longer. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about Sicily there. What is this? Underage area. It's fine. Navy's with attrition. Let that go. RGOs. There's gonna be a lot of RGOs missing employees now. We do have some unhappy estates. They should go higher though. Their equilibrium is 72 and 64, so no big worries there. Truces are not expiring soon enough, but we're getting closer. Buildings missing employees. Yeah, gonna be a lot of that too. So why do I have visibility all the way over here? Because of the plague? I didn't have this before. We're seeing all the way over into India. That's interesting. I didn't do anything. And I haven't had that happen to me before. Like, of all my starts, I don't think I've had this happen. I wonder why it happened. No, this war. This shouldn't have anything to do with the war. The only war I did was Sicily. The hourly tick. It's speed 3, but days go by like on speed 1 in EU4. We have now researched devotion to the Virgin Mary. Stability investment plus 0.02. Nice. Unprofitable buildings. All my weaponsmiths are unprofitable. Yep. So what's going on with the weaponsmiths? Foreign aid. Recently, a confraternity has been buying bulk goods in our markets to bring into Papal states. Oddly enough, however, they seem to be buying more goods than their donations should be capable of affording. More importantly, extracting such a large number of goods could make our kingdom vulnerable in the dire death, if the dire death gets any more dire. Let them do as they please. No. Look, I love you, Pope, but ain't happening, buddy. Just because we're neighbors and because you're, a holy man doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. Forbid the charity from exporting aid. Expropriate the foreign aid. Papal States loses 50 opinion. Napul market gains plus 15 medicaments. Our merchants gain plus 10 trade advantage, but the burghers get unhappy. That's interesting. They're going to get real unhappy, aren't they? But I'm giving you more trade advantage. I forbid it. We have been informed that our diplomat in Tunis has been discovered while building a spy network. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. But we're still trying to improve relations. Yeah, we're good. So the burgers' satisfaction is down to 26%. It'll eventually get higher. It's fine. I mean, look, we're in the middle of the Black Death. People gotta be a little unhappy. Another one bites the dust. Emmanuel Bruno. Today died at age 40. Who is this? Was he my counselor? I remember those numbers. Rich men trust not in wealth. Gold cannot buy you health. Physic himself must fade. All things to end are made. The plague full swift goes by. I am sick. I must die. Lord, have freaking mercy on us. Yeah, he was our cabinet member. He died from a fever. Damn, when did Cringer start playing EU5 today? My normal stream time. I don't know, man. I have no idea how I can communicate better with you all. I say things nonstop during the stream. I post it here. I post it there. I post it freaking everywhere. I don't know what else I can do. We still get half of you coming in. I didn't know this was a thing. I tried. Plague bits. The terror inflicted upon our people by the deathly grip of the bubonic plague has had a captivating effect on our medical professionals in Bovino. I don't post on Twitter anyways. That's the one place I don't post. I haven't been on there in a meaningful way in years. Yeah. Do pioneers who don robes and gloves are ready to push our medical knowledge to new heights. Their only request is that they be given access to an innumerable number of test subjects from our recent deceased. I will say this, Discord, especially in the case of my Discord is not social media, it's just community. It's the location of the community. It's the location for news and stuff like that. I definitely encourage more people to be in our Discord, if for anything, to occasionally go, mute it and then, go in on your own free time and check the announcements section and see the important things coming up, that kind of thing. I don't push the Discord ever, but maybe I should. You're definitely gonna get updates and find out things, and Discord is done at your own free will. Yeah. Maybe get banned by Everly. Yeah. It gives you one more place to potentially get banned. Very well. Grant them access. Wait a minute. Let's see. Grant them access. We gain 5 research progress, but lose 7 stability. I like how in the time of the plague, I have my stability the highest we've had in 12 years of this game so far. We've moved towards innovative. Peasants in Bovina lose some pop satisfaction, but the prosperity increases by 5%. Yes, do that. Very good. All right, sir. I need a new cabinet member. Whoops, wait. We have a claim throne CB on Pedagord. Okay. I need a new cabinet member. That new cabinet member is going to be from the burgers? Oh, we're going to get somebody from the burgers. Yes, give them a... Wow, look at that guy, though. Wait, he's already a cabinet member, isn't he? No, he's one of my commanders. Anyways, put this guy on there. I want a burger on there. Burger. And then, I like how the crappiest cabinet member I could have, but he was the one crown one. I like how he's the one that's still there. This is the one I keep dropping off. Our merchants have long complained about the unfair treatment they have suffered in the Tunis market. Recently, however, these complaints have escalated, and the merchants now claim to be victims of Tunisian brigandage and privateering. Attacks, they insist, were carried out with the tactic support of Tunis. We must find a solution to these issues, one way or another. Issue a formal complaint to Tunis. The Sultanate loses 25 opinion of me while I'm in the middle of trying to improve it, but our burgers get satisfaction. Where are we at with that? They're all the way down at 27. All right, he can lose some opinion of me. I'm gonna take that chance to get a little bit back up right now on their satisfaction. Sorry, buddy. You're only negative 51. A new heresy has appeared in Christianity. Clearly, these people who do not understand that the only true faith is Catholicism. What is Strigolanichovism? I don't even know how you say that. That's a heresy. The freaking name of it is heretical. All right. So we do have now. It's not very many. It's a very small percentage, but Orthodox zealots are there. There is rebel groups growing slowly over time. Orthodox zealots is the biggest one right now, but it could be passed by the burger insurgents if we don't have change there. That's fine. They'll be okay. Yeah. Church is gonna vote on something. Diplomatic capacity, research plus 20%. Oh, I got research available again. So speaking of, where do we stand with this? What was close? Banking was close, right? We're at 0% on that still. We're 0% on both. Yikes. Okay, so improve relations plus 10%. That's probably good after I just pissed a guy off. Grant privilege cost, improve, let's see, monthly religious influence plus 0.1, sure. We'll queue up grant privilege cost minus 10%, and that opens up a couple more. War with no CB or causes belly cost goes down minus 10%. Okay, what are we voting on? Pope Europa. Immensa Adonia. Sure, go for it. Oh no! You saw nothing, chat. Nothing happened. Nothing happened here. Keep in mind two things. Release version, or it's pre-release, and I'm playing on Linux, which this is not fully supported yet. So you know, it happens. I have 32 hours on this version, and I think that's my first crash on this version. I had a couple crashes. I had like 3 or 4 crashes on the previous version. I think that's my first one on these 32 hours though. So yeah. Load it up. That's what autosave's for. We might have lost a little time, but we'll see. Or a little something. What's going on, Gamara? Oh, she's not in there. Yeah. All right. So we're back to where they were taking meds from there. So we just pissed off the burgers real well, which is fine. That's good. Go back up to speed 4. We'll make up for it. Everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be. So I want to do construction, but I don't want to do construction because, you know, there's a small lack of workers right now because of, because of that. Like, I feel like it's pointless to build things, but I kind of want to build some things. Trading market for societal stability is acceptable. We gain 2.5 stability. Our merchants gain minus 50 trade advantage for 10 years. No. That was different. We didn't get that before the crash. No, we didn't. Yeah, well, I mean, we're losing 40,000 a month right now. We are losing 40,000 pops a month. What are you gonna do? The ticks are hourly now in EU. The ticks have always been hourly in EU5. I don't know what you're talking about. News has arrived as an official decree by Pope Eugenius IV, warning rulers and community leaders to avoid fueling hatred against minorities. The Black Death is without a doubt an act of God. Anyone who claims otherwise is committing blasphemy and could be excommunicated. Unfortunately, minorities make for great scapegoats and targets for anger when great tragedy strikes. Whether we choose to continue to benefit from this or heed the papal warning is up to us. Agreed is an act of God. The minorities must be controlling him. I'm sorry, that just came off as funny. I didn't expect to see that one. I didn't expect to read that one. We lose 0.25 stability. We gain 5 prestige. Our commoners gain plus 10 satisfaction. We lose minus 5 religious influence. Papal States loses 20 opinion of us. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know. Do I want the prestige or the stability? We have solid stability. I'm gonna go with the yeah, I am gonna go with the stability. Well, the legitimacy, man. Prestige. Do I want prestige? Prestige just goes away. Give me the legitimacy, or let's not lose stability. So we'll agreed it's an active god. We'll go with that one. I want to keep the stability. This is the highest my stability's been this run so far, and we're gonna need the stability to get higher after this, because that pop promotion speed percentage is the higher, the better that we have that, the better it's gonna be to replace all the dead people. Hey, look, it's going away, chat. Yay, it's going away. It's leaving our lands. We only lost 1 million people or so. Since our advisors started influencing the trade developments in Naples, internal trade has been strengthened at the cost of curtailed imports and increased state regulation. While the advisors' decision to improve infrastructure have been appreciated, recent suggestions have caused many influential people to question their philosophy. Detractors argue that the Queen is taking their advisors' advice too readily, and that we should look for mutually beneficial deals with other nations, rather than seeking to dominate every area of trade. Their methods have helped us so far. We lose 5 legitimacy. And administration should now go lose the legitimacy. Okay. We still have it in... why is it still here? Go away. The one place where I have a hospital, it's lingering. Come on now. I have Diplo actions. For what do I want to do? Okay, so that's starting to go away. So, whoops, I meant this map here. Did the population crash quite a bit? I feel like I haven't streamed in the last 30 minutes. Yes, the population has gone down quite a bit. We've had the Black Plague going on for like 30 minutes now. Well, minus a little downtime for restarting the game. But, yeah.
Wait a minute, what?
Population's gonna drop during the Black Death. It was a serious event. Lots of people died. When it's gone, we'll find out the total number. We're still losing 170 a month, which is not bad. It's good. It's good. It's, you know, it's, there we go. It's positive now. We have positive growth now. We have now researched expanded archives, diplomatic capacity, plus 20%. Grant privilege cost, monthly religious influence. We'll go with that. Loyalty of subjects, I guess. Army morale, Navy morale. Oh, that unlocked a bunch, huh? There we go. Unlocks peasant levy, army levies. Oh, yeah? You don't say. Oh. Badkins, 74 of the months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. How you doing? Good afternoon. Afternoon. Yeah, it's afternoon. It is afternoon. It's Friday afternoon, and that is quiet time around here. Now, everybody go take your nappy nap. No, thanks for still being here. Byzantines are still here. Yeah, the Byzantines are fine. Yeah, the Ottomans haven't been pushing too much. Yeah. No, it's been kind of chill over there for this run. Rippers. Okay. Can I do it yet? I don't know if I can do it because it's not officially over yet, but let's check the cabinet members. And let's see if we can start doing recovery. We can do recovery effort already. So we're gonna start doing recovery effort. I wonder if we can't do it here because it's still technically here. Probably. So let's start doing recovery effort. We're gonna get you. Yeah, I'll take you off of control too. So we're gonna get both of them doing recovery effort because there's a lot of recovery effort to do. There is a lot. So let's get it all done. What do we leave the control at here? All right, we're fine. Shouldn't drop too much, but we'll see. Our cabinet is finished helping the recovery. Good. Hopefully, okay. So hopefully that's the big thing. Hopefully it goes pretty fast too. So are you married? She did get married. She had a baby. She gave birth to baby Dingus. Yeah, I ended up marrying her to a noble. There was no royal marriage for her. Funny enough, her little sister ended up having a royal marriage with the guy from Albania. Whoops, that's not what I meant. I meant this. It has become clear to us that Consort Gautiero is a man with a heart of gold. Oh, look, speaking of her husband. His Royal Highness always does his best to please his wife, Queen Giovanna, and treats his friends with unparalleled kindness. During a recent trip to Tereme, Consort Gautiero saw the suffering of its poorest commoners with his own eyes. Ever since, he has been drafting a plan to aid his most destitute subjects. In order to make these ideas into reality, however, Consort Gautiero needs some funds from the nation's treasury. $64 plus 20% for the commoners? Yeah. Yeah, for friggin' $64. Easy cheesy, man. Have at it, buddy. It is time for the Senate. What can we do? Promote castle works? No. Increase ties to neighbors? And as long as it ain't Sicily. What do we get out of that? If the debate passes, we gain 5 diplomats. Republic of Ancona gains 50 opinion. Papal States gains. Oh, that's good. Those would be the ones I want to give. Okay, we'll do that. Increase naval infrastructure. If the debate passes, Napoli, Messina, Caserta, Catania, Gaeta, and Campania each get 0.25 development. We change societal values towards +2 towards naval instead of land. I mean, I feel like we probably should be pushing towards naval instead of land. That's only, what, 11%? I'm going to have to do a whole bunch of boosting. I don't know if now's the time to boost. Let's just do the neighbors one, see if that passes. By the way, if you do these and you don't pass, you lose stability. Like 7 stability usually. Yeah, here's a little baby dingus right here. Baby dingus. He's now 2 years old. Baby dingus. The Cardinals, democracy. What? Who did democracy? Dingus isn't democracy. Diplomatic actions. Okay, we're gonna go try to make Castile like us more. Cabinet is done with its job. A new outbreak. No, you just stop that right now. Hang on a second. I'll check you out in a minute. You go down there. You go down there. A new outbreak. The people of Napul despair as their families and neighbors succumb to the relentless outbreak of measles. Come on, now they have measles? Prosperity drops by 30%. Son of a biscuit. That's my main cap. That's hurting. This is gonna take a while to recover from. Attracting the right people, not sick ones. By assisting our nobility in confining the serfs to the lands, we have greatly enriched the landed aristocracy. Wealthy nobility is one that can devote time to life's higher pursuits, and the lesser sons of any house of respect will count a great number of loyal and able artists, administrators, or other men of quality among their scions. Some are quite eager to pay the state back for the service it has done to their families. One of these, Philip Cotalucio, has recently arrived at court to offer his services to the kingdom. We gained 15 prestige, go up to 35. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yes, yes, we have diseases. The measles are here. It's ridiculous. So many measles, so little time. Another heresy. The Senate agrees. We increase ties with neighbors, Ancona and the Papal States. Nice. The Crown Prince Dingus gained the ambitious trait. Oh, you know it. You know Dingus is ambitious. Diplomatic ability increased during education, 0.3. Administrative ability increased during education, 0.33. Nice. Sorry, this has been asked and answered already, but any issues getting it, was bummed when I found there was no native binary like there was for EU4. No, I haven't had, I mean, I just had one crash, but it may or may not be running on Linux related, who knows? I didn't dig into why. But that's the first crash I've had in the 30 hours I've played on this build, or on this version of the game. I had another version of the game that I don't have access to anymore. On that one, I'd had a few. But like I don't know if it's the game or Linux or what. It's hard to say. But no, it's been running fine. Like it runs smooth and yeah, no, it's been great. No, it's been fine. Been fine for me so far. Our cabinet is finished with helping Val de Noto recover. Okay, we're done with recovery efforts until the measles are gone in our capital. So instead of development, where's by the way, control, go ahead and do control up here again. Although I feel like I should do some control. Well, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I should do some control over here. Let's do some control over here for a bit. Help with Salerno. We are going to do, because I want to keep this good trend going with the stability. So we're going to do a stability investment. So that it's only 0.05 a month. It's not much that he adds, but it's a little better than what we're doing. And if we can get that up, then I can invest a little bit more too. There we go. We'll go up to 3 ducats a month. We're up to 0.25. It's good stuff. Yeah, stability decay is 0.18, so that's rough. Yeah, I want to push the stability. Why? Because of the pop promotion speed. So, and then we're gonna go in and look at something now. What is that? Air can have better education. Oh, Dingus needs to be educated now. Time to educate Dingus. Do I do the expensive way? Dingus will be the greatest ruler this land has ever known. We give him the expensive education. I don't know how the building only Hanseatic League plays. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at it, sorry. Been too busy trying to learn the freaking game. I don't even know how you get to them. Oh, we have a yellow alert or one ad break for the hours about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. I'm going to dive in, so you're not going to miss too much. Check out the issues that we may or may not have. Now, we have 0 burgers sitting there. That's interesting. 0 burgers is a big deal. Yeah, it is. Negative labor is there. Negative labor is there, but you know, we'll get them back. But yeah, everything's negative right now for labors. Labor's got hit hard. A daughter is born. A daughter is born. Sally it is. Wait, hang on. Sally it is. Province proposed that the Catholic Church enact call a crusade against the Egyptian clergy. What? What did Egypt do? Where's the Egyptian? That's the Mamluk Sultanate. Is that the Egyptian clergy? Is that the same thing? I don't think that's the same thing. What are we talking about? Who are we talking about? Where are we going? I can't even see down there, you jerkwads. That's why they call this game Crusader Kings. The Mamluk Sultanate of Egypt. Egyptian clergy. Oh. There's the Egyptian clergy. So it's a rebellion. I'm guessing. Yeah. Yeah, it's a civil war. The Egyptian clergy is the civil war faction. I think they're going to lose. I don't know, though. I feel like they're going to lose. They've already lost all their guys. I don't think we need to have a vote on that. That seems like a crazy thing to have a vote on. I think they're going to be gone by the time we even finish the vote. Who's winning the 100 Years' War? Time. Time is winning. Nobody wins the 100 Years' War, man. France is at 58.44. England 41.54. Here's the end requirements. At least one of these. Current age is reformation. England does not exist. France does not exist. All of these, less than 4 locations in France. More than 200 locations in France. Owner is France. Currently 24. Currently 160. England has enforced the union with France peace treaty. More than 130 locations in France, currently 24. Owner or top overlord is England. England is a subject of France or vice versa. So they slug it out until the age changes. No, I've seen it end. Yeah. So England is kind of winning. That's Aquitaine. Don't confuse that with England. I don't know. I don't know if they're kind of winning. I'm gonna say no. The score thing, the strength is in France's favor right now. It's hard to say, chat. Could be going on another 50 years. Unhappiness among the commoners. Conflicts and protests with the commoners over taxes, landlord cruelty, expropriation, serfdom, and custom policies have recently become even more frequent than usual. If we do not manage to solve the problem soon, the consequences of our nation's stability could be dire. We rule as we see fit. Try to improve their situation. Lose prestige, lose money. Yeah, I'll do that. Keep them happy. I gotta start getting people happy. So a little bit. Well, no, they're happy. They're happy. Okay, it's just the burgers. The burgers are really unhappy. I could pay money to get them happy. 10%. I might do that. Let's put $180 into the burgers coffers. Get a 10% boost. That way, boom, they're almost up to 50%, and they'll stop becoming rebels. Because I like if they stop becoming rebels, because they're up to 17.77%. Yeah, they are. Now, there's only 4,700 of them, but 17% makes it sound worse, and I don't like it. The monthly change is plus 0.19, so if we can get them above 50%, that should cut that off a little bit. The city of Avignon and its hinterland has been ruled by the Queen of Naples since the time of King Carlo II Angio in 1309. It was chosen by Pope Clemens V de Gaunt to become the new seat of the Papal States, and the King of Naples graciously allowed it, transforming Avignon into the new capital of the Papal States in every sense except the legal one. Now the tables have turned. We could make use of a few coffers of gold, and Pope Eugenius IV has plenty. Let us sell him the rights to the city he already controls. Was that the one up here? Yeah, it's that one up here, yeah? Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. We need to sell gold. This is the one I'd had. If the Pope approves, Avignon will no longer be part of our core territories. Our clergy gain 10%, and the state nobility loses 10. That's fine. Yeah, do that. Get the clergy happy. Yeah, that's fine. I'm good with that. Huh? Exclamation point Discord. We'll bring up the link to Discord. There you go. Thank you, Zach. We have been informed that our diplomat. Well, okay. He accepted our offer, so we get $52 out of that. We've been informed that our diplomat in Sicily has been discovered while building his spy work. Oh, stinking Sicily. What do we... Oh, June 52, baby. June 52. Hut, hack. Hang on. December 2nd. Okay, I gotta go to December 2nd. I'm coming after you, Sicily. I'm gonna get you. Maybe. Unless something changes by then. Which it could. Okay. But in the meantime, well, I have $200. Pops with needs. I'm sure there's a lot of pops with needs, but let's see. You need the peas. Oh, the legumes. Legumes. We need legumes, chat. Do they have workers? We'll build one. Get some legumes working. King Luigi, a thorn in our side. What? Oh, the Albanian guy. King Luigi is a member of the nobility of Apulia that, since his release from imprisonment, has been a constant nuisance for the queen. Wait, the king of Albania was in prison? He opposes Queen Giovanna in every matter. He was also our regent when she was young. In every matter, and is constantly trying to undermine the royal authority in Apulia. He is again threatening to raise in revolt if we do not give him and his allies more autonomy and respect to some rights only they claim to have. We will squash him. Let us give him what he wants. Terra de Ornato gains local noble autonomy for 20 years. Our nobility gained 5. This one's... Is that? No, that's not that. That's the province of Albania. It's not that. Oh, it's that. It's this down here. No, squash him. Squash him like a bug. What's going on, Stubbs? How you doing? Missing employees. RGOs. Look at all the RGOs missing employees. That's rough. That's rough. We just gotta wait for that to fill back up. That's why I'm not building anything right now. The burgers support these families and have now petitioned us to compensate them for at least easing some of the other restrictions. Hurtful, we must support the burgers. We will grant trade monopolies to them. Trade capacity goes down, but burger trade capacity goes up. Wait a minute, I'm good. This impacts how much trade per population the burgers in the country can do on their own. This impacts how much trade capacity a country gets from its locations and buildings. I don't know if I want to do that. I just got them happy though. They're just about to hit 50%. Yeah, I mean, we'll try it. I'll never know. I don't know. Basically, it gives them more autonomy. Just gave them more power. I'm okay with them getting more power, though. They don't have much. The Cardinals and the Curia have come to a conclusion and have now enacted Christian Pietas. We got that done. I haven't even checked on that for a long time. Let's go see. Oh, no! No! It's only been like 16 days. Is there anybody else in this coalition against me? It's just them? Okay, as long as it's just them and nobody else has joined. So he's trying to start a coalition because our truce just ended. And even though my focus was not war, I did say I would like to form the two Sicilies. I don't think Ancona's gonna help him much. You can't call it a coalition if it's just you. Yeah. I mean, we got to do it now. We got to do it now before anything fills that in. So the price of declaring this war is going to be 25 stability, which really sucks because we just gotten our stability up to 42. This is the highest my stability's been in this run, and we're going to spend 25 of it right now. But that's just so we can, finish the things. Finish what we started in the other war that wasn't our war. It's worth it. All right. Naples will suffer a base antagonism of +5. Mainly with the Kingdom of Sicily. Because it seems like nobody else gives a rip, huh? At least nobody close by. Somebody else does because, it's a weird way. You think it would show those who are impacted most. All right, I'm declaring war. Show superiority. What? No. Show superiority? Shit. Why is that my... Did the other one fail? We had done this. Claim on province. That's the one I had made. Crap. If I have to... What happened to my CB? If I have to do it again, it's going to take a while, which gives him a chance to get defending against coalition should be an option. It's going to take too long. I don't know if I want to wait that long. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I could just intervene again. Forget that, Chad. I'll just intervene again. Oh, you just happen to be in a war, sir. That timing is horrible. Hello, Athens. How are you? That sure is unfortunate for him that he just happened to be in a war again. Yeah. Cool. Cool. That worked out even better. Even better. Whew. We seem to have lost some soldiers. Yeah, we did. And, all right, let's go. Well, that saved me. That saved me on stability. That saved me. Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's gonna hurt me some in the end when I take the land, but it's fine. Now the question is hopefully now that is the problem with this. Am I actually gonna be able to get everything this time? I don't know. Nobility. What's the nobilities thing? Poor government policies. They're at 44. Ooh, we've gotten them to drop down to 39 though. That's good. Their power's down. I don't want to lose the prestige, so yeah. Our policies are evoking widespread discontent among the nobility. So be it. Our path is our path. They need to live with it. Maria Angiou has died at the age of 52, and she was our ruler's second cousin. The occupation of Notu lasted 16 days. Oh yeah, he's down there already taking stuff. All right, I'm coming. Everybody start moving. Let's go. Wait, didn't I just split you? I thought I split you. It's fine, just go. Now you're split. All right, who's in charge of this show? You is Nardo Pesci. Great-great-great-grandfather of Joey Pesci. Joe Pesci. All right, we're gonna get Joe Pesci's relative to lead our army. Boom, bada, boom, boom, and then go get that guy. There we go. Wait. That's not Joe Pesci's grandfather. You go over there. Start doing that. Peas? No bees. Nope. It appears that Joe Pesci's grandfather gained the hardy warrior trait, army attrition -20. That's a pretty good one. I like that trait. Okay, the siege has begun. See, the problem is it's already at 46% war score, man. I have a feeling I'm not going to get a chance to do the peace out. Because as soon as I finish this, it's probably going to be over and he'll get it first and he probably won't give it to me. Or he'll leave something for Sicily. He'll leave like, you know, the capital here and give me this stuff this time or something. I don't know. The coalition against Naples has formally been disbanded. Oh no, peace! They screwed me. They screwed me! I picked up that. I picked up one thing. Okay, I picked up two things. They saw it coming. They screwed me. That was the risk I took. Now I have another truce I have to sit through. I mean, I tried to avoid the harsh penalty. That's what happens when you try to avoid the harsh penalty. Oh no, peace. Yeah. I picked up two more locations. It's not gonna let me do it today's stream. It's just not. I'm just not gonna let me do the two Sicilies. That's fine. Yeah, we have another 5 years of truces. Actually, no, sorry, we have 6 years almost. Yeah. Well, no, yeah. A group of renowned minstrels recently crossed our nation's borders. Their intention is to roam the kingdom of Naples countryside, bringing joy to all. Allow them to go where the hearts wish. Or we gain legitimacy. No, yeah, allow them to go wherever they want. Only one Sicily. No, the nation is called two Sicilies, and we want it. Yes, now there's only one. They've ensured that. They screwed me. They did that on purpose. They screwed me. How is this going, by the way? Slower than I remember. 25%. So the Ghibellines are actually winning. 37% to 25%. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's no good. Markets are low. Markets with low food stockpile. Dubrovnik. Dubrovnik is low of the food. Rise of the Turkey Turks. Yeah, I had one. It's not like I hadn't done it before. I had one. It was gone for whatever reason. New music? I mean, it's a new game, so yeah. Yeah. We have now researched late feudal relations, which gives us the following benefits. Loyalty of subjects plus 10. I didn't have food issues during that war. But thank you.
Shut up, man. Ain't nobody wanna know about your plan. I don't care about your strategy. You understand? Quit throwing kicks, you ain't Jackie Chan. You're just sitting in the backseat. You got a backseat. Tell me what you think about you didn't even ask me. Do I care? Cause I don't. Never will. Always won't. Did you know you could throw bodies in the river?
I did. I knew that. I heard somebody told me that. At some point, somebody. I don't remember who it was that told me that, but somebody told me that. All right, let's see. We're up to 400 bucks. You know what's interesting? We never got, I never got a notification for the end. Or did I miss it? Maybe it's up here. No, I don't think we ever got a notification for the end. We never had an end. Excommunication. Oh, wait, who are we excommunicating? Wait, we're excommunicating me? Chat, they're voting on me. Well, they're voting on my leader. They're gonna excommunicate. What'd she do? I like how they're trying to trick me, by the way, as by putting the county of province flag up there and not the whole Naples one. Trying to trick me. Trying to make me think it wasn't about me. I knew it was about me. Thank you, Castile and Province, for voting no. How many votes do I have? I have 2 points. France. I need France. There's no winning this without France. So are you just, wait, I'm confused. Are you excommunicating the whole county of province or just its leader? Because its leader is my leader. That's the. No, France, I know you're busy. I know you have things going on up there. But, whoops, hang on. Oh, yeah, sorry. I gotta leave that. I would you like to have a chit chat? Maybe. I mean, you kind of like me. You kind of do. Okay. I'm just saying. Maybe if I improved our relationship a little bit more, maybe. What else do I have in here for you? Well, I gotta wait now. Yeah, I gotta wait like a month or so. It's fine. It seems that the last remnants of the play. Oh, here it is. It finally happened. So the Black Death is now officially ended. Are those of us that survived the cursed or the blessed? Did anyone survive? So throughout the Black Death situation, the Reaper claimed the souls of 1.155 million of our pops. Just ours. 1.155 million people. It appears that Sally gained the gregarious trait. Good job, Sally. Dingus's little sister. I don't think there's. We haven't been talking with them at all, so there's not much I'm going to be able to do here. I don't want to give them half of my money as a gift. I'd rather see what happens when my leader gets excommunicated because she's the leader of a different place. I'm not quite sure. Like, I am curious, what is the reasoning behind this? Because there's no message. And if I didn't get the message because they did it against the leader of province, I feel like I should still get the message because, you know, same leader, right? Especially when they're in the union and I am the leader of the union. The leader of the pack. Okay, so missing employees is getting a little better. We have no 4K or 4-digit missing. Yeah. Everything's getting a little better there. A little better. We have now... Well, okay, wait. It seems as if commoners are moving out of the hinterlands and aim to earn a living in Langdien. This is creating turmoil in the countryside of Chiche. So, hang on. We have a CB on Paragord every week, baby. Where are these places? All right, so this will make our pop lose 15 satisfaction. We change societal values towards centralization. Oh, well then, in that case, this go towards the central. Carry on, go towards the centralization. Carry on, go towards the centralization. The Curia have excommunicated the Countess of Provence. Okay, but that's not cool, man, because stinking France, I blame you, France. Monthly religious influence -1. Monthly prestige 0.5. Papal relations -200. Until her death. She's only 27, chat. Well, I mean, at this point. Might as well start building a spy network here. Until her death, at least that's how it is right now, yeah. All right, let's see. Where do we still got a bazillion roads to build. All right, there we go. There's half my money. Build those roads, please. That should start improving the proximity a little bit over here. Did I get roads all the way to Aquila? I did. And that's why roads are nice, but they're not everything. For a second, I thought we were declaring war on the Papal States. No, I just, I'm spying on them. Starting a spy network on the Papal States, yeah. I have been to war against them in this. Yeah. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. It is what it is. I'll look later after it's been sitting there for a while, marinating, absorbing the flavor of the excommunication. Senate. Right. Fund farming estates. Maybe. Market regulations. What's this? Trade efficiency plus 1%. That's it. Support. Sponsor a cathedral. No, not now. Develop the interior. Urban building costs minus 20%. Oh, yeah? Yes, let's try that. We're gonna have to do some bartering here on this.
What? Whoa!
We gotta give some other things away. W Slayer, what's going on? Thank you for the brand spanking new sub. I appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you. Let's see. Serfdom movement. So you know, we're only at 27 support on this. We're gonna have to do some manipulating. Adaption to innovative ideas. Nobility's already down to 46. Clergy can definitely take a hit. Demand for a new monastery. The serfdom movement. We lose 5 prestige. Ouch. Societal values move towards serfdom. Is this the flag of Jerusalem in the top left corner? Do we have a claim or something? Huh? No, it's this is my flag. This is Naples. This is the Kingdom of Naples. Yeah, that is their flag. The Kingdom of Naples. All right, piss off the nobility, I guess. Boom. All right, we're gonna have to do more. Support free subjects. Oh yeah. That's gonna do even more nobility piss off. All right, I'm gonna have to do the serfdom movement. I'm gonna have to. It's fine. I also lose prestige, which sucks, but we got it passed. We're gonna get this thing passed, whether I got it, yeah, no matter what. Well, it's not passed yet. We could still lose 5% randomly here or there too. The Cardinals. Okay, I don't want to build anything until this is over. Develop the interior, because that's urban buildings, 20% cheaper. Army morale research, or medieval military research. Army morale, we get plus 0.25 for that. Time to research some other things. Unlocks peasant levy, army levies. Opposing factions in the military advocating different tactics with no compromise in sight. We need to back one of them to end the bickering. Forts are our strength. We must always attack. Let's go. We must always attack. Medieval sailing. Let's go. Navy morale plus 0.25, even though we haven't called up boats once. That's fine. We can get new shippy ships. Mediterranean galley ship. Subject opinions plus 10. Noble estate satisfaction equilibrium plus 0.25. Sure, let's grab that because it's just a free equilibrium boost. Same with the, oh wait, no, sorry. I thought that was the blockade efficiency. Haven't done a blockade. Yeah, I don't know. Give me that peasant levy thing. And the Mediterranean galley ship. No, the age is by the age. The Senato members of Salerno hold an influential position within the Senato, as they represent one of our economic centers. Good news, 5% support. Awesome. And it passed. Cosenza gains 0.25 development. We changed our societal values by 2.0 towards land. That wasn't what I thought I was doing. Now I'm confused. Wait a minute. What? What? How is professional armies the first one? Okay, I'm not gonna argue because I don't. It kills me when it takes forever. So professional armies is the farthest one away. It was the farthest spawn away from us. It was Paris. Everything else is in northern Italy. The banking is Genova, and Renaissance was right freaking here in Bologna. Like that should be boom. This should have been hitting my borders a long time ago. But no, they're horrible. They don't do the things. They're nothing. So I'm gonna say trade came in big on this one, I guess. Or does it perhaps have something to do with me initiating diplomacy with them? Is diplomacy impacted? Do you think that impacted? No. I was so we're over 20%, by the way, which is why it's notifying me. So I can actually buy my way into it. But I don't need professional armies right this second. But it would be nice. It'd be nice to be able to start doing the buildings and getting the monies. Yeah. Well, based off of my personal playing experience, I'm gonna say that the fact that that spawned way up there and is already down here is quite a surprise. Quite a surprise with those ones right there. Which reminds me, it shot straight. Wow. Yeah, no, that's kind of crazy. The spread on this one is just different. Oh, come on. You're on my border. You're at my border. You're over in freaking Byzantine right there. Now, come on. You're right. They built a wall, didn't they? They built a wall. They're keeping out banking. Jerks. Wow, that hasn't spread at all. But nothing. Wowzers. Why is that not going anywhere? I'm pretty sure Renaissance has been the first one I've gotten every time. This is why I'm liking this game. Weird shit just happens sometimes. And I dig the weird shit. Like it just throws you a curveball every once in a while. Just enough, not a huge one. It's not like it destroys a game or anything. But, you know, it makes it more interesting. The fact, this thing is, chat, this was the first one to appear. The first one to appear out of all three of these. And the closest one to me, and it's not spreading at all. No, I think the Pope is saying no Renaissance for anybody either. We're at 12% on baking. We're still at 0% on Renaissance. 0. Why? Wow, that's crazy, man. And I'm trying to remember, what does Renaissance, cultural influence, possible government reforms? Yeah, it gives you another government reform right there, which I would love to have. Can invest in culture, possible number of artists +1. Stone output, theater, art school, cabinet seats, expected cost of court. One of my special ones, crown power +10%. More crown power, university, max literacy across the board +5%. Preaching friars. Okay. Well, that's fascinating. All right. Well, we'll just let that tick. Yeah, that's weird. Why is that one so freaking slow? Hi. Hello. Yeah, no, it's a surprise. So possible institution, professional armies. So at least I know I won't be waiting around forever for professional armies in this run. That's cool. I'm down with that. Because that is a good. Hi, Pretzel. I know. Markets are low with food again in the Dubrovnik market. What's the matter over there? You hosers can't grow food on that side of the pond? Well, you should grow some food, huh, Pretzel? Did she poop? Was that? Come on, move. No. Okay, get out of my face. Get out of my face. Go lay down. I don't care. Go lay down. Did she poop on the bed? What's the matter? No, nothing happened. Go lay down. Go lay down. There's nothing going on. You're not getting any early access or early timeout today. Sorry. Not gonna happen. All right, what was I gonna do? Speed it up. There we go. Corrupt advisor, Emmanuel Bruno. Oh, come on, man. Naples may be plagued by corruption, but we try to ensure that those closest to the queen can be trusted. Well, try and fail, it seems, since one of Queen Giovanna's advisors, Emmanuel Bruno, was recently caught taking large bribes from people. Come on, man. You're the good... Oh, yeah, look at you. I mean, I know you're cruel and all, but look at you. You were good. Now you're not good. We shall publicly expose these lies and prepare an execution. We can arrange for a quiet retirement in house arrest. Higgins refuses to serve in cabinet until their death. Reprimand the advisor. Biased advice is still advice. Yeah. Sneaky. Okay, your quiet retirement, baby. There we go. Quiet retirement. That's the best. Huh? Wow. Nanu. This is what happens when Mork of Mork and Mindy starts freaking playing EU5. Nanu. Antimonelli. Ferdinando Antimonelli. He's quite the warrior man. 100 military, 72 over there. Only 9 in Diplo though. And he's a noble. I'd rather not noble. We're still working on getting their strength down. You, sir, though, are a burger and you're spectacular. Kind-hearted, monthly war exhaustion too. That helps. Yeah, you're hired. Easy cheesy. You're a winner chicken freaking dinner. You're working on stable. Oh, you're doing stabilizing. We're above 50 on stabilization. I think I'll go ahead and back you down, and you can go back to. We'll put you on local development again. So I had done something a little bit different with you before, but I don't think it's really mattered up until now. I had him improving that. I don't know, but I think we're ready to start building a little bit again. Maybe. I'll leave him over here for now. We'll move him over to this province in a bit, though. The capital province. So, given Paradox recent track record with reviews, how is EU5? I mean, yeah, I can't review. And it's the same thing I said. I flat out. It's a simple answer for me. It's not a review answer. It's not even an answer for you, unfortunately. It's the same answer I gave that first day and a half of the CK3 DLC. There's so much new for me to have to learn that I'm just focused on learning and picking stuff up. I don't know if there's bugs or things are broken or working. I'm not the one to tell you that. I hate to push people to other places, but you know, if you got to find out, go to Flory or go to somebody who has a crap ton of time in the game already. I have about 50 hours, and I didn't play EU4 very much. And this is different than EU4 anyways. But like, I already know, like, Flory has like 100 hours in this game already or something. 900 hours. He said 1,000 this morning, but then he did the math and it was like 800. But yeah, like I'm sitting here with like 55 hours. At the end of the day, I got like 60 hours. So, like, glaring bugs, not to me. I haven't seen glaring bugs, but I'm sure there's something there. Again, it's a big, giant strategy game. Doesn't matter what company. Big, giant strategy game that hasn't been in the people's hands yet. People are going to find bugs. They're going to be there. But there's I mean, obviously I've had no problem playing 60 hours and I'm okay with things. Yeah, no, I think Flory hasn't streamed for a while and he's just been playing this off stream. That's what it sounds like. I don't know. I had him on a minute before I started. You know, I had him on for like 10 minutes before I started streaming this morning. So I caught a little bit of what he said. And well, his hours combined with people, everybody going, you're back, you're back. So yeah, he just hasn't been streaming. Okay, where are we at? Pops with needs. Not into needs market. Not pool market. Needs. Not that. Backwards. So that's a bit of an issue. Sturdy greens. Okay, so we need sturdy greens. We have a big deficit of sturdy greens. So I'm gonna go into the economy, and we do have. We're gonna go into trading here. We do have some manual capacity set aside. We have 7 point. This means while I have stuff automated, there is some capacity set aside for me to do whatever the frack I want. And there's different ways to look at. Here's our current trade setup, which we're doing a whole bunch of. We got 3 sturdy grains, and that's what I'm going to try to do is get more. It looks like Nuremberg and Tarnover have a bunch in stock still. We can store 370. So I want to try something. So Bulgaria, Wallachia, Hungary, and Genoa have a higher trade advantage in the Tornovo market and are blocking us from getting access to enough goods. England and Scotland have a higher trade advantage in Edinburgh market. Austria has a higher trade advantage than us in the Nuremberg market. Where is Nuremberg? Let's go here. I do want to try something. So click on the town of Nuremberg. Okay. Doobie 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 doobie. Profess trust. No. Nuremberg market. We lack. Oh yeah, we're only down at 3. Damn it. Market access of Nuremberg is 100% due to base and transportation distance. Highest market attraction: Nuremberg, Praha, Cologne, Quebec, Genova. Okay. Trade office. I haven't done this yet, so. Looks like I can't do that. Is it because of the low prestige? That's what it made it seem like. These are the best places to build a market. Messina, Salerno. These are the best places to build a trade office. Ancona, Villa de Chiesa. Market warehouse. That would be at home. Why would that be the best place to build a trade office? I can't even build one, but I can build one there. Okay, so this is new to me, chat, which is why I'm going slow and being quiet. Trade office. Effects on the location of the owner, which I wouldn't own. Maritime presence to owner. Well, I'm the owner of the building. Required production method. Yeah. Trading and commerce are the lifeblood of any prosperous city. The trade office ensures that our merchants gain more opportunities to establish profitable relations with foreign traders. Well, there's a whole bunch of places to build trade offices there. Okay, I'm going to build one here. Okay, queue that up. And I don't remember where you said. Where'd you say? Where was the other place? Villa de Cheese. Okay. It's only 33 bucks. I'm curious to see what impact that has. Yeah. I must learn, chat, learn. Yeah, and I haven't even showed that off yet, really. Military treatise. Our emphasis on a strong aristocracy has given the nobility means to serve in the army, and they are devoting more of their attention to the military. We gain 5 army tradition, 5 navy tradition, and the nobility gets happier. Cool. Yeah, there is maritime presence is a thing. It's actually spread over to this side, but it's kind of kept to our borders. So I'm curious to see how these impact things, if in any way at all. Yeah. Yes, indeed. So it definitely helps with certain things. It definitely helps with certain things. Sorry, not control proximity. It definitely helps with proximity. Yeah, which is what I'm trying to do right now. Shadow. I wanted to increase my market standing in other markets further up north. Yeah. That is what I would like to do. What's going on, Eniabako? How you doing? Can you play as Albanian provinces? You can play as anybody in here. The Kingdom of Albania is a vassal to the Kingdom of Naples, who I am playing. That it does start that way in the game. But hey, they're all family. It doesn't matter. The family with Croatia and Bosnia and Hungary and Naples, and it's all family. It's all family. They all get along. It's all good. At least at the start. Unpressed CB against Paragon of Illinois. Not gonna worry about that. You gonna let me vote in this? Even though you done gone excommunicate? No. No, you're not, actually. You're not gonna let me vote. I just noticed that. No, you're not gonna let me vote. Okay. I'm rude. Rude. You know, I guess I should drop out of... Wait, wrong one. I guess I should drop out of this. Maybe I should switch sides now. Switch sides to the Imperial rival. Since the Pope stabbed me in the back. It is yellow alert time. Our one ad break for the hour is about to our one ad break is about to happen for this hour. Thank you for watching. They were putting up with the ads. Yeah. Select a rival country. Wait, no, wait. Did I click the right? Support Imperial rival. Support the rivals of the Holy Room to undermine the good boy. Oh, this is different than what I thought. Oh. Wear the crown. All right. This is interesting. Support the rivals of the Holy Roman Empire to undermine the Gilbines. Yeah, I read that. I took that as the wrong way. Support Imperial rival. I thought it meant support your rival, the Imperials. Not support a rival of the Imperials. Well, now I'm more interested. This is, how am I supporting them? Poland. Every member of the Gauls in Poland will mutually improve their opinion by plus 50. King Anjou Laos gains support of the ghosts until their death. Okay. I don't know how that's going to impact things, but let's give it a shot. How long do those take to build? About halfway done. Okay, what do we got? 358 schmackers. Let us... Sturdy grains is an issue. I guess we'll just let that slide for now. Let's do some fruits, shall we? Yeah, my fruits is over there. We'll do one fruits. My fruits is in a different market. What you gonna do? Legumes, yes. Oh, books. Yeah, we haven't touched books. Scriptatorium. Interesting. Not getting much out of those, are we? Huh. All right, build 2 there. Salerno, you can have 1. Gaeta, you can have 1. It's probably enough. There's not that much going on. What do we have for? What's unprofitable weaponsmith? Why dooby 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 doo? These are the best locations to build a weapon. I know. I don't want to build it. There are no burgers employed. What? Why? Why are we not employing any? What happens if I do that? I haven't messed with this for a while. I'm trying to remember how it impacts things. Oh yeah, let me get the crown while I'm giving that a second. Where's the crown? The crown, the crown. I probably should have had the crown on all day, huh? It was a good day to have the crown on all day. Now we waited until the end of the day. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I don't think it says. So you can subsidize businesses, but it's, yeah, I don't think it's having. Oh, we're paused on this one. That's why it's not going to do anything. Duh. Sorry, I didn't realize I was paused still. Well, it only takes 200 workers, but what is the issue here? Usually it's just if, yeah, production efficiency is bad. Why is this closed? It's got 20 workers. There it goes. There it goes. Now it started. Kicked in there. We have researched medieval sailing, Navy morale plus 0.25. Our diplomat has improved relations with the Byzantine Empire as much as he possibly can. And with Tunis as well. Okay, somebody's having troubles. The Noble Empire. Byzantines having a civil war. Civil war. So if I go in here, oh yeah. Republic of Bologna. Can I improve relations with you? And maybe while I'm doing that, maybe you can toss me a little of that innovation that you have. Maybe, possibly. I'm just trying to come up with some ideas here. I'm just saying it wouldn't be a bad idea to toss me some innovation. Okay, I don't know if that'll help or not, but we're gonna try. $17. We still have none of the Renaissance. I don't get it. That one's weird. Yeah, no, I know about professional armies. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. I told you. You don't tell me. I tell you. Stop that. I should probably chit chat with them. Let's improve that relation. It seems as if the commoners are moving out of the hinterlands of Menopele and aim to earn a living in Bari. This is creating turmoil in the countryside. That's fine. It's fine. Loses development. Bari gains development. More towards centralization. Yes. So I'm unhappy. So I've been distracted by Malta. And again, this just comes back to different runs. Same thing, different runs, and just ends up being different. Like the fact that I have not actually built up my economy as much as I would have thought. Yeah. It's been interesting how it's actually been slower on this one. The Black Plague seemed to have a pretty good size impact. Of course, we had the war too. Okay, so we're gonna collect more crop fibers here. We got the beeswax. Beeswax makes money, yeah. Oh, it's food mainly. We should do a little beeswax. We're gonna start building some basics up. We already maxed that out, I think. The fur, I'm surprised I haven't built much fur either. $33 for that? Do it. Yeah, alright. Rebel movements. The Orthodox Zealots is down to 13%. That's good. Corrupt taxmen. Those who handle large sums of money have always been tempted to claim more than their fair share. And tax collectors are no exception. However, while we can afford some money being lost along the way, affluent citizens have recently found that they can avoid some taxes altogether by paying large bribes to taxmen instead. Currently, this scheme seems to be supported by some of the older collectors who are trying to retire comfortably. Let them retire. They have served us well in the past. We lose $124. Nope. Ain't letting that happen. Chat, I have no prestige, by the way. What you gonna do? What are my specs? I don't know. I haven't measured my specs in a while. I have been lifting though. Wait, oh, specs, not pecs. Oh, sorry. I don't remember. Yeah, I gotta update that stuff anyway. So even if the command was working, I'd have to update. I have a 40 70 super GPU, and what is my CPU? I never remember what the CPU is. You know why? Because it's AMD, and I can never remember AMD numbers. Hang on a second. I don't remember if I can read it in here. No. I'm trying to remember if I can read it in here. No, you do your thing with the thing and the thing. Now we get to history. I don't remember if I can read it in here. Right here, yeah. Oh, edit. Yeah, duh. Edit. Edit, baby. Edit. No. No, that doesn't tell me either. Damn it. Yeah, I don't remember. AMD i9 something. I don't remember, man. I'd have to look it up. Yeah, X3D something. Yeah. It is. No, did I go with that? Yeah, I think I did go with that. I think I did. Oh no! What do you want? What do you want? Right. Oh no, I went with a 7. Yeah, that's right. I went with a 7. Ryzen 7 7800 X3D. Yeah. So it's only an 8 core. Yeah. I didn't go super high with that. 32 gigs of RAM. I didn't say it wasn't good for gaming. I just said I didn't go as high as I was saying I went. Hello? What is your deal? Back off, please. Go lay down. Did she do something? No. Go lay down. Go. Y'all are annoying me. No, I see you back there. I see you. Stop annoying me. We have a local nobility. Noble estate satisfaction equilibrium. Plus 2.5. It's just little boosts. Little boosts are good boosts. I like little boosts. Why am I over there? I don't know. The burghers have grown increasingly resentful of the power of the nobility. Wait, where we stand with that right now? Where? Come on. The nobility has dropped 6-7% since the beginning of the game, and the burghers you're up like 12%, man. You had no power. I've given you all the power. Their only route into power is to marry. Yeah, we've had this before, so we're just it's gonna pop up every once in a while. Our burghers lose state satisfaction. You're at 71%, so yeah, I'll let you lose. Yeah. I'm good with that. We finished those roads, yeah? How's proximity looking? Did we finish those? We did finish those. So did that change anything? Hang on. The proud banners of Naples flutter in the wind and gilded trumpets blow 4 blast
Wait a minute,
statues,
what?
honoring the
What?
kingdom's
Whoa!
equestrian elites. The air is filled with the smells of roasted almonds, horses, and
Cringer
intrigue.
rocks.
We're having a jousting tournament. We get legitimacy or prestige. I need all the prestige. We have no prestige. Phantom, 13 of the months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. How you doing? Morning. You rock. You rock. I don't rock. You rock. So that definitely did impact maritime presence. There you go. We have presence coming up here now. Presence, not presence. I mean, our presence can turn into presence because it increases our trade. See? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, we have some over here now too. So I have a question then about those build. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. About those buildings. What building was that? What building was that? Now I don't remember. It was. See, sometimes you gotta remember the building name to make the building name. Market. No, it wasn't the market warehouse though, was it? It wasn't the market warehouse. It was market what? Market Village, Marketplace. No, it wasn't any of those. Dang nabbit. All right, I'll just click on it and go find out. If I can. I gotta remember how I find out. So that's impacting both of those. That's what's beautiful about that. Open C-Zone menu. Your mom's a C-Zone menu. Hire privateer. Conero Cape. Presents. Crap. This is where I'm going too new. I'm forgetting where I did the thing and how I do the thing with the thing. Rivalry. Oh no, Tunis. You just had to go do it, didn't you? Oh crap. I wasn't paying attention, chat. They went and took over Sicily. Jerkwads. We are perfectly balanced. You don't say. He's improving relations with Aragon and the Papal States. Of course he is. Byzantium has declared Tunis as their rival. Okay, cancel. Wait, no, not that. All right, we're gonna have to take a different tact with them then. We've improved relations with Castile. All right, I need. Okay, we're not doing that anymore. Okay, that's good. Mm-hmm. Dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. Embargo the nation. Naples blocks the merchants of Tunis. Gets canceled if one country gets the annul treaties. Yes, I am going to embargo Tunis. Naples has denied the Tunisian merchants access to their markets. Naples blocks the merchants of Tunis. Gets canceled if one country gets the annul treaties peace deal imposed on them. Tunis loses 25 opinion of me. I mean, they already are declaring me their rival. So, you know. And you came and took over my land that I wanted to take from those people. Local fortification expert discovered. The entire kingdom needs their ideas. No, we'll just let them. Yeah, because I'm not building fortifications. I might. We have the one there. I think I'm happy with that. I don't think he is a threat though. What do we got going on? The reformers have put forward a new confession of faith that has some minor but still serious differences with Catholic teachings. The Catholic Church claims it borders on the heretical, while there are those who suggest that this new confession would bring the Catholic Church and its administrative apparatus under tighter control. Promote it even if some of our subjects stray too far. Possible outcomes. 50% of a handful of people become Cathar or Waldensian. Legitimacy. I don't need legitimacy. We are 100% legit, chat. We're 100%. We're too legit to quit. That's what we are. All right, we're actually getting all our employees back finally. That's a miracle. We've now searched peasant levy. Unlocks peasant levy army levies. Let's build some things. I also need to do this. Come up here. Sergeantry. I can't build. Yeah, all we have is sergeantry. I can't. So we were only allowed one sergeantry in your capital. So yeah, we already have that. We've had that since the beginning of the game. Can't do that. What I haven't done though, the whole called bankruptcy. Wait, what? A ruler keen on the very best of the country can provide a treasury governed by greedy and incompetent persons and investments that went wrong and too many loans. That's how you dig the hole called bankruptcy. And it might have been all those or just one that made one of our subjects stumble into the hole and fall all the way to the bottom. So we gotta pay money to. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. It's $5. I can pay $5 for that little nation. Okay, banking is at 29%. Professional armies is at 45%. 32 and 119. It's not the money, it's the stability. Do I want to do 32 stability? I mean, the jerkwad's right there and he's threatening, and I bet you he doesn't have it yet. Does he have it yet? I don't know. Let's see if he's got it yet, chat. He does not have it yet. He would get it from me, probably. Oh, is that finally starting to move just a little bit? Yeah, it looks like it. Banking is definitely down in here now. I don't know, man. It's taking so long to get this up here. Oh, what's this? What can we hold the Senate for? Promote urbanization, Market Expansion Act. Trade maintenance goes down. Host army exercises. Yes, please. Army tradition decay minus 10%. Do that. And it's already at 50%. Nice. So we might have to do something. We might not. We'll see. So I wanted to go to this because I haven't been doing any of this. So wharfs. Effects on the location. Monthly sailors +1. Trade capacity +0.1. Harbor capacity +0.1. Can build ships here. Si, senor. We cannot build another wharf in Cadanazo. I'm not looking to build a wharf there. What we're going to do is that we're going to build a wharf here for 41 bucks. We're going to build a wharf here. Right next to him. For 41 bucks. Interesting wharf location. Build one there. We're at 276 bucks. I'll do one more right about there. Seems good to me. Fishing villages bringing in a touch of money, and effects on location. Possible laborers go up. Soldiers go up. Local peasant power goes up. Maritime presence goes up 0.01. Monthly sailors +1. Local food capacity 0.5. Trade capacity 0.25. I haven't done any fishing villages. These are solid too. Boom. I'm broke. There we go. All right. Because I got to start building up so we can start getting naval going too. Because we're going to need a whole bunch of ships, especially if things break out. Well, yeah. I need ships for defensive reasons and for exploration. Technically, I don't need ships for exploration. But, exploring offensive options. Certain kinds of explorations. Explorations with cannons. Those kinds. I'm going to go ahead and assign a dude in here. Who wants to be in the Navy? Monthly literacy. Wow, that's pretty good. The privileges of the nobility have been under continuous assault as the queen. Okay, so this isn't new. They're wanting to do this again. Additional privileges to nobles for 5 years, or ignore their demands and make them unhappy. We're gonna ignore their demands and make them unhappy. Boom. Because it's 38% still too strong for my liking. We want to knock this down. So the less crap we give them and the more crap we give other people. In fact, I should do something for the commoners and their 4%. I don't want them getting too high, but Or not. Raw materials output would probably be nice. No labor. Oh wait, no, that goes down because it's no labor on Sunday. Commoners in Parliament? No, that's going too far, I think, sir. Alright, never mind. Maybe next time. I'll think about it. It seems that the Senate members of Venafro, though staunch supporters of our cause just a little while ago, have come to change their stance on the current issue. -5. Jerkwads. Support free subjects. Change policy. We enact We enact the closed borders policy and border controls. We lose stability 12. Ouch. We lose 5 prestige if we support free subjects. We change societal values towards free subjects. Currently 3.05 towards. Is it really? Okay, that's a surprise. Contain banking. The estate wants us to act against the spread of banking in our country. Messina and Cosenza lose 10% towards banking. I'm actually okay with this. Yeah, no, I'm okay with that. For that amount of vote, I'm good with that. Yeah, and that boosts that a bunch. Even if we lose another 5-10%, we're good. And we gained our +10 army tradition. Nice. So offensive. Yeah, we are. It's sitting right in the middle. 0.00. We're almost to navals too. Cool beans. Any questions, chat? Feel free. Wait, what was that? I didn't mean to close that. Crap. My bad. Oopsie daisies. Oopsie daisies. Oh, what's going on in the mission thing? I haven't paid attention to this for a while. Got distracted. Construct the manufactories. We have greater or equal to 29 building levels of building paper. Okay, so crank up the paper. Crank up the paper. Crank up the paper. Paper. Browse paper buildings. The Paper Makers Guild. What? A message has arrived from the Papal States, currently in the middle of the conclave to elect the new pope. They argue that the suitability of the next pope is a matter that is as much political as is theological. As such, they have come to ask for our support in the current election. Wait, I'm sorry, but you excommunicated our queen, jerkwad. Oh, I'm sorry. You excommunicated the queen of whatchamacallit. The place that doesn't even exist because France took it over. Oh, there's province. Well, hey, yeah, France took a chunk of province, chat. Okay, yeah. Let's see. We gained 38 ducats, 20 opinion of the Papals. Clergy loses opinion. Papal States gains 20 opinion of Naples. Papal States loses 50 opinions of Naples. We gain 10 prestige. I need prestige. F you, Papals. Yeah. No, I'm digging the prestige. Paper Maker Guild. The paper makers are not making too much paper or money. Okay, build the things. Let's go. A schism in the Catholic Church. Even if the church has been divided before, this schism seems to be a different nature, chat. After the death of the last pope, a faction of Italian cardinals is pushing for the return of the Holy See into their own control, something they have desired ever since the papacy fell under French control. Opposing them, the French faction insists on the new pope remaining under their control. The demands of both factions seem irreconcilable, and the Catholic world is swiftly descending into factionalism, leaving the good Catholic people of the Catholic Church without their shepherds. As long as this division persists, they will have to navigate a world without their usual authority and decide for their own who the true representative of divine will is. This is not good. The cardinals in the Curia have come to... Okay, well, that's something different. So we have, boom, the Western Schism. Doobie doobie doo. End requirements for this. Papal states do not exist. Or all of these. There exists a candidate for Rome and Paris, which there is. Well, not these guys. At least one of these. Rome has held more than 2 councils. Paris has held more than 2 councils. Rome's already off to a starty start. I'm gonna click on this. Boom. Whoops, no, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I'm gonna click on this and vote for Rome. Boom. Rome with the early support, chat. Rome getting all the support. Oh, snappers. Aqua Sextant. What? Oh. Town of... Oh. I see. Town of Ajax and province? I don't know. I'm confused by that. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Changes don't happen as often as they do in the other game. We gain... Wait. Increased recruitment, chat. With word reaching the nobility that our national power is not in optimal shape, they have offered up serfs for service in the military. That's good. We gain +0 manpower. One of our leader's distant cousins just bit the big one. We do have a new boat type available to us, the Mediterranean galley. Army morale recovery speed +1. Blockade efficiency, yes, do that, +10%. Prosperity recovery, yes, do that. Navy initiative +20%, sure. We attack first, bitches. It's a whole 0 regiments. It is. Four left. Wait, I have multiple things open here. What did I do? Yeah, suggested for pop needs. Although all of these are empty, so I don't think we're getting them. How about suggested for profit? Let's do some profit ones. Give me the gold, baby. What? Mirrors of Princess Queen Giovanna has come to take a great interest in the Renaissance, not only for the cultural and artistic merit, but also for the political and scientific breakthroughs being made in the Italian states. Crown Prince Dingus seems oblivious to such things. However, which worries our queen. For generations now, heirs of states across Europe have been able to further their education through the use of books on how to conduct themselves as a ruler. Renaissance thinkers have been quick to usurp this genre, and a number of these mirrors for princes are now full of their new ideas. We should consider making these books central to the education of the Crown Prince Dingus. Let us foster a wise crown prince. We lose 10 legitimacy. We lose $85. Napul gains 25% towards Renaissance. I like that. Renaissance is the one that we've been getting screwed on, isn't it? Hang on. So we're gonna magically get 25%. Nice. Nice. They're normal control delete. That's good. I'm glad everything's normal. That's good. So take that magic wall of anti-renaissanceness. We've broken through, although I see it squeaking around on Venice there too. Our diplomat has improved relations with France as much as possible. Imperial butter commercials. There you go. Imperial butter. Glorious. I haven't thought of imperial butter forever. It's okay. A dispute has broken out between several extremely wealthy and therefore influential merchants over Neapolitan trade policy. One group favors taking a mercantilist approach, calling for our kingdom to ensure that the wealth generated by trade within Naples goes mainly to Neapolitan traders and producers. The other faction dismisses this protectionist approach as old-fashioned and is in favor of free trade. Let's see. Support the mercantilist faction. We gain stability, lose $43. That put me over 60 stability. Free trade is the freaking future. Get legitimacy, lose prestige. I'm already at 0 prestige, so I guess I couldn't lose much more. This is no matter for us to decide. Oh, no. Give me that there stability, and because that's like years worth of stability build up at that point. I'll pay a little bit of money for that stability. We just hit freaking 60, man. Let's go. Let's see. The erosion of our faith caused by the Western Schism has cut deep into the trust of the people of Barlet. In this vacuum of trust and stability has come Barnaba Abate, with his sermons of heresy and accusations of corruption. While he claims to be a true Catholic, his lectures have encouraged some in Barletta to turn to dangerous ideas. His ideas do not sound that bad. Uh-oh. People might become Catholic or Waldensian. We cannot allow him to continue. He dies. Sorry, buddy. Uh-oh. What, we got measles somewhere? Measles are breaking out somewhere, chat. We need wool in the marketplace in general. Wow. So much to build. It's just weird because it feels like I have not built anywhere near as much as I have in other runs. Yeah. Blockade efficiency plus 10%. Cool. We do need to do books. So more scriptatoriums, please. Whatever we can do for scriptatoriums, we must do. Should have a bunch of scriptatoriums by now. So we'll queue up 2 of them. How much are they each? $50 each. All right, we can do 2 more. There we go. Scriptatoriums. How was my Black Death? I lost 1.1 something million. It was Black Deathy. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. 13. Oh, the year is 1363, chat. 63. Nice. I know it's not 69 nice, but. Getting close on professional armies. Getting close. It's spreading quickly now. I better check. Wait. Is it? Oh no. Oh no. He's going to get professional armies. Oh, you jerk. I mean, he's a ways away from getting it up to where I am, but all right, I'll spend some of that stability. All right, boom. Professional armies unlocked. Let's go. I still got to do the research, but you know. Recently, researchers in our kingdom have published several works with radical theses that could prove destabilizing if widely disseminated. Get research progress for stability? Yeah. Now I'm burning up all my stability now, chat. What are we gonna do? Advances. Navy initiative plus 20. We'll take that off of there. Remove that from the queue. I'll let prosperity recover. Crown Prince Dingus has reached age 16. Oh, chat, time to get Dingus married. Is there any royal marriages out there for Prince Dingus? No, there is not. All right, we'll be patient then. Yeah, and even the nobles are like 29, 30 years old. No. We'll let Dingus wait. All right, so where is it? Professional armies, cue it up. Glorious. All right, so professional armies is queued up. That'll unlock that whole branch. Veneration of the Virgin Mary. The Blessed Virgin Mary, Mother of our Lord Jesus Christ, is the Queen of Heaven and mediator of many graces. As the most perfect woman, her holy... Salma Hayek would like to have a word with them about that. Her holy motherhood grants her a seat at the right hand of God. Because Salma's on the left hand. Oh, or does it? Recently, radical theologians, or will be, I should say, or radical theologians have been arguing that there is no need for such intercessions. Are they right, or is it the Holy Mother Church in danger from their borderline heretical utterings? May the Madonna forgive them. We gain +5 religious influence. She is a special woman, but still just a woman. I get stability. I mean, the Papal States are, they got to be hating me by now, right? Oh, -98. I mean, at this point, might as well. And then why don't we go ahead and improve her? Let's try to improve opinion with them. Now that we're -116. Man, that relationship took a turn at one point. Sorry, popes. Dingus Prince of Rhodes, maybe. So the Byzantine Civil War is over, but the Ottomans have pushed in. Actually, no, Noble Empire's still there, so it's not over yet. But it does look like the Ottomans took advantage of it and gobbled up some land. Not good for them. I still have some market cap. Okay. Suggested for profit. Yeah, I like profit. I like profit. Mm-hmm. We have now researched recovery efforts. All right, cool. Give me the professional armies, please. All right, we have trade networks set up. Those are locked in. We'll let them stay locked in. We got some gold, some jewelry, some fruits. A little bit of this, a little bit of base, a little bit of that, a little bit of baseball bats. So, possible rivals. The Papal States. Tunis is now our rival. Yes, yes they are. Poor government policies. Our policies are evoking widespread discontent. No, we've chosen the right path. Wait, how are the nobles? 52%. Or I lose prestige. I have no prestige to lose, so I might as well lose prestige. We are blanked out on prestige. Neat music. And music's good in this, yeah. Uh-oh. We just lost the Pope? With the efforts of the Rome and Italy, the trade with the region is flourishing. Our burghers are very happy. Our merchants gain plus 20 trade advantage in Napoli market. Napoli market. Every location in the designated province will gain show of faith, unity of faith. We change societal values by plus 10 towards spiritualist. I don't think his name was Jesus Christ. No. His name is Holy Roman Emperor Vaclav Z. Luxemburgo. Yeah, definitely not Jesus Christ. So I haven't gotten rich, chat. I'm actually kind of disappointed in my financial situation. I know I can do better than this. We don't even have that many roads, really. Okay, so I'm gonna slow this down for a second, would you? Stability. Employment system is first come, first serve. You can also do most profitable first, equality, or infrastructure, then most profitable. Said the employment system of our country will use the popular we currently have. Our employment system will become equality. That gives 10 stability. Oh no, it costs 10 stability to change it. Sorry. Most profitable first. Monthly progress to communalism. Monthly progress to capital economy and communalism. Give me infrastructure, then most profitable. Yes, I want that. $20.25. Hello. Not doing anything. I'm almost done. I got like 20 minutes, pups. Okay? And we call it a day. Automate your building construction? Well, that doesn't sound fun. Foreign buildings display. So there are 2 foreign buildings in my capital. Owner Venice and Genoa. Aragon has one down there. Knights Hospitaller. Knights Hospitaller again. So, yeah, that's what I want to try to... Wait, professional armies is done. Glorious. Now we can go down that whole branch. Military tactics, recruitment speed. So I don't remember. Does that give me the things yet? No. Whoops. Let's see. Grant, go into here. All right. So now we have this open. What do we want? There's recruitment speed right there. Unlocks recruitment law. Reinforcement speed. Anti-piracy leagues. Aristocracy. Unlocks drill army. Unlocks drill your mom. Military tactics. Gunsmith. What? It did it again? I don't understand why it's doing it all day. Well, I mean, it's okay. It hasn't been all day. It's been 3 times. All right, let's get recruitment going. Yeah, recruitment speed, and then what was recruitment law? Recruitment law allows the following policies. With the following options: expanded levies, a noble army, regulated naval service. Reinforcement speed. Oh, wait, no, that's what I wanted. Yeah, because there's the armory. The armory, so I can actually recruit